day ones.
Wave.
Venom. Carnage.
Brothers, sisters, partners, comrades, ackies, family, random, inner circle, co-defendants, dogs, blood, cuz, folks, G's, affiliates, acolytes, brethren, day one.
Night and day we're hustling through all the pain and struggling. Working like a slave, just trying to get paid, but I feel the change is coming. Just me and my day ones, for me and my day ones, for me and my day ones.
Day ones.
And when there's papers to stack, I've been really making that cash. And all the people wanna know is how I made all of that. Just tell them my day ones, just tell them my day ones, just tell them my day ones.
Day ones.
Night and day we're hustling through all the pain and struggling. Working like a slave, just trying to get paid, but I feel the change is coming. Just me and my day ones, just me and my day ones, just me and my day, just me and my
day ones.
And when there's papers to stack, I've been really making that cash. And all the people wanna know is how I made all of that. Just tell them my day ones, just tell them my day ones, just tell them my day ones.
Day ones I ain't gotta explain the code to. Day ones that can relate with what I'm going through. My day ones keep on reminding me I'm gifted. Check me when I'm slipping, mashing with the weight I'm lifting. Shout my day ones, the ones I grew with, yeah, it's the same ones. Along the way I gained some real, lost some fake ones, snake ones. The real will prevail, it's just patience. Doggy, shout my real ones, cause you know I keep a few ones that stay real 12 times 2. It ain't got nothing to do with how long we known each other. I just wanna know that when it's on, are you gon' keep it thorough? Cause we living in a time where fakeness sells. Man say that they man, but they move like girls. Hate when fakeness comes around, that shit leave a smell. The sea can't hide forever, doggy, time will tell.
Night and day we're hustling through all the pain and struggling. Working like a slave, just trying to get paid, but I feel the change is coming. Just me and my day ones, just me and my day ones.
I'm following me, it's me, I'm following me.
And when there's papers to stack, I've been really making that cash. And all the people wanna know is
It's your boy JEDI, and Trilluminati, level Trill, like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you never go down the people, number like in the chat, you know like that.
You've been here from day Wizzy, say Nizzy. My G's made it out of your state with me. Stayed busy and ate with me. Always kept it straight with me. Kept it 1,000 from the cradle to the grave with me. You felt the pleasure and the pain.
We got the family, happy new day. What's good? Tuesday the 25th of July.
To the mosque, but they
2 minutes past 2.
young whippersnappers getting into pass
2023.
rappers, cause we didn't know our pappers. A couple IPPs, a couple
Had to separate the work masters from the
gases. Yours,
Casa Sukasa. I spent my life
on the line
for what actually matters.
there's nothing quiet, let the vibes for the family gather. If I should climb at the top, no, I'm holding the ladder. Never forget where I came from. This
What's for my day ones?
head to a circle, united we stay strong.
Night and day we're hustling through all the pain and struggling. Working like a slave, just trying to get paid, but I feel the change is coming. Just me and my day ones, just me and my day ones, just me and my day ones.
Outlaw,
Day
assassin,
one.
brigand, criminal,
Yes, family, what's good, man?
desperado, felon, gunman, highwayman, lawbreaker,
That's right.
mafioso,
We here, man.
malefactor, offender,
Order.
perpetrator, bully, gangbanger, gangster,
Carnage.
hood,
I will hold you in contempt
hustler,
of court
hooligan,
if you do
mobster,
not
roughneck,
abide
ruffian,
by the
thug,
rules.
cutthroat, savage, scoundrel,
Venom.
villain, rude boy, madman.
Carnage.
What rules? Drive wild when I play my tune. With a big spliff that'll leave you high for 1,000 moons. No rest on the mission, cause you know that money don't snooze. Trying to get paid in 1,000 ways, and I don't see no rules. What rules? Drive wild when I play my tune. With a big spliff that'll leave you high for 1,000 moons. No rest on the mission, cause you know that money don't snooze. Trying to get paid in 1,000 ways, and I don't see no rules. Red pill trill. I don't need clout
I
or
don't
no
co-signing.
co-signing.
Nah,
With arms out,
just
reach out and up to planning.
If a spark man, they be T5 and you know
diving.
diving. All these harsh shit's all me, doggy.
No ghost writing.
Not abide by your codes of conduct.
Hey.
Or your laws,
Hey.
social construct.
What?
Yeah, I was raised with manners.
What?
But now it says please like a gun butt. Cover my face with a dana. See a chain swinging on the block like nunchucks. When I beg no industry guy, me have my pride, I'll never be a bumster.
Nah, I could never be a Megatron.
I was raised on
Reggaeton.
Then a man, I'm
Don't get it wrong.
They wanna have me in the summer or a heavy gun.
Heavy.
Sitting in the cell with a teddy on. But me, I'm ever ready for a medium. Refuse to be already one.
Let me say my name when I'm dead and gone.
I be blatantly taking the devil on. I'm amazing, I'm great, I'm a megadon. Me the snakes and the J's gonna get along. Make me wanna power bomb everyone. Go savage like 21. But from average, I'm damaging anyone. If those magic can't rap this with any tongue. No capping, I'm back with a Shelly one.
What rules? Drive wild when I play my tune.
When I play my tune,
With a big split that'll leave you high for 1,000 moons. Don't rest on the mission cause you know that money don't snooze. Trying to get paid than 1,000 days. And I don't see no rules. What rules? Drive wild when I play my tune. With a big split that'll leave you high for 1,000 moons. Don't rest on the mission cause you know that money don't snooze. Trying to get paid in 1,000 ways. And I don't see no rules.
okay.
When I drive to my tunes, I'm gassed. Hella reds get bust, SEs get flashed, but still all now I ain't crashed. Gotta give thanks for the numbers. They say I'm blessed when I do the math. And the man them hallelujah when we see them dudes and I do the dash. Stressed out so we burn gas. That's me for the loudest tunes. En route to the window, quiz got the heart of 1,000 goons. For the raw, make a mountain move. Free the ones can like Mountain Dew. What gal want, give me a cooch. True say, man, I bad like boost, man, I bad like boost. And every boy's a shellings. That's corn in your melon, dog. That's corn for you and your brethren. Man, a microphone murderer. No normal lyrical felon. You can check my rap sheet. Venom never came from nowhere. Where I come from, don't go there. No respawns, no comebacks. Word to my nutsack. Nothing that they take's getting run back. My side's wild like Iraqis. Snakes want knife for your backies. Nothing ain't funny on this run for the money and they live like that's all that matters.
Okay.
What rules? Drive wild when I play my tune.
When I play my tune,
With a big split that'll leave you high for 1,000 moons. No rest on the mission cause you know that money don't snooze. Trying to get paid in 1,000 ways. And I don't see no rules. What rules? Drive wild when I play my tune.
when I play my tune,
With a big split that'll leave you high for 1,000 moons. No rest on the mission cause you know that money don't snooze. Trying to get paid in 1,000 ways. And I don't see no rules.
Captain, this is your
1,000.
captain, this is your captain, this is your captain.
1 0 0 0 1
1,000.
1 1 0 0
1,000.
1
Well.
0 0 0 1 0 0
Yo, last night we drank like 1,000 liters. Probably done like 1,000 features. Knocked out 1,000 geezers. Got brain from 1,000 divas. I can spot feds from 1,000 meters. Show me 1,000 leaders. I'll show you 1,000 readers.
And guns now making the hood, but we got like 1,000 meters.
1,000 liters, probably done like 1,000 features. Knocked out 1,000 geezers, got brain from 1,000 divas. I can spot feds from 1,000 meters. Show me 1,000 leaders, I'll show you 1,000 readers. I read like 1,000 books. Hot girl looking 1,000 jokes. After school I was out with the crooks. Mumsy gave me 1,000 walks. Many men died for £1,000. 2 Mac 10s and 1,000 rounds. Prison is filled with 1,000 clowns. No smells, just 1,000 frowns. That's a rack, that's a G, that's a grand. Every man one put peas in his hands. Catch flights overseas with a gang. Hold the juice with your feet in the sand. Don't sell your soul to the beast for a band. You're worth more than 3 zeros. Look, you know if we keep to the plan, we can all be pharaohs. 1,000.
1 0 0 0 1 0 0 0 1 0 0 0 1 0 0 0 1 0
1,000.
1
I'm always good for the joke cause I know where 1,000 fiends are. No manufacturers, but I know about 1,000 dealers. I bet you 1,000. Them boy ain't about what they mouthing. But we don't ever stress that there cause they only ever bad for the clouting. Blood, I had 1,000 raps and 1,000 traps, but I had 1,000 fuck ups. We don't ever stress no loss, got the heart of 1,000 hunters. Probably done 1,000 eats, got brain of 1,000 divas. Got 1,000 bars, every one of them shows I need 1,000 wheelers.
1,000.
Alright, listen. Walk on, man. Walk on. Big up everyone smashing the like button. Uncle Bane, why don't you jump on to chat to your broski, huh? Your eldest nephew. Why don't you jump on to chat to us? You know what I mean? You just in the chat talking about, yeah, big up everyone. Yo, jump on, man. Stop that generic shit. Don't write anything you've written before. Another thing I'm going to say to you lot in the chat. I said this yesterday. If any of you lot have got profiles that don't have spanners, jump into the chat with those profiles, please. Yeah? I asked yesterday, a couple people, no one listened. If you guys got profiles that don't have spanners, I wouldn't mind if a couple of you jump back into the chat with your profile without spanners. Is that something that you can do? Can I get acknowledged today? Yeah? That's something we can do? If you got a profile that doesn't have a spanner, you reckon you could jump back in and just be in the chat with that? There's a good reason why I don't need to explain. Just trust me. Just trust me. Right? Please, 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 please. Right, let's get these likes in. Big up Trill OG. Big up. Yes, Uncle Bane. Yeah, man. Good to hear from you, broski.
Well, go on, brother. What's happening?
Well, go on.
Yeah, sorry, I've been a bit absent, and it's about time I revisited. Frequent a little bit more, you know.
All right, listen though, Ben. The main important thing is, have you got access to a bike, or can you get access to a bike, Santander, whatever, for Saturday?
No, because I'm working, bro.
Working.
Because I'm working, bro. I'm so sorry to disappoint you there, man. But I will be taking a Saturday off and coming to like join the people then for the ride still.
Yeah, that's gonna be important. Yeah, I mean,
well, you know, I used to like go riding anyway. You know, like I always had a BMX in the back, and do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
no homeless and that.
We only got, I don't know, but I don't know how long we're gonna have to have perfect riding conditions. Because after that, we're gonna start showing dedication, who's on what.
Yeah.
That's all mad. You get me? I'm not even sure I'm on that.
But I feel like as long as it's not raining, you're alright. Because that was my rule when again, as a youngster, you know, like already in London, bro, you know, we stay, you either got a mountain bike or a couple pieces of bike in the back that you're going to put together to get a ride. Yeah. Or if you don't have the whole bike at your yard, you can take a couple pieces to your brethren's yard and make up a next thing. But my thing is, like, that was the main way to get around, innit?
Yeah.
So I always had a bike around. Yeah, I always had a bike around or bits and pieces to make a bike. So like I used to frequent a lot. Yeah, and it helped me lose weight when I was younger. Actually, like a lot. I rid everywhere. Like I'd ride all the way from Streatham all the way down to Battersea Park. No problem. You know what I mean? There'd be like 20 of us.
That's a minor ride. That's easy. That's proper easy.
No, but for some people that's a struggle, and that's a but then I'm spending all day riding around up and down the hills in Battersea Park through the bushes and that, and then you got to ride back. Do you get me? And then sometimes we stop off at Wandsworth. Do you know the half pipe?
Yeah.
Near the school. Do you know what I mean? In the flats. Yeah. We used to be there all the time. Do you know what I mean? Like there was a whole big, and then we ride back up to Streatham. Do you know what I mean? So it wasn't just like oh, you just ride down there and then you go back. No, it was a whole day expedition of just riding, bro. Like just going around, maybe sometimes getting chased by feds and all them. Like there was a lot of stuff going on. There was a lot of stuff. Yeah. When I think about it, I'm like, raw, we was like some little BMX bandits back in the day, for real.
All right, go in your bed, please, yeah, if you don't mind. Go on. Go.
How's Jada doing, man?
Not too bad. Into your bed, please. Thank you very much.
No, I'm glad to hear that she's back though. Cool.
Boy, I think I'm gonna have to take her back in. I don't know, man. Anyway, what was I doing? Born rich, big up the likers. Yeah, jump on, man, jump on. Tizza, walk on. Ain't heard from you for a while. Don't be shy. Do I have to introduce? Do I have to by name? Is that what it is? Like I've got to say, hey Peter, I jump on. Yeah, you should never make me have to do that, right?
It's the wrong one.
You get me? Don't make me do that, bro. You get me? Going for Peter by name, but Monte. Big up everyone. I got a spare already. You should invite Sarah to the ride out.
Mad. Mad, he ain't got a bike though. He ain't got a bike
That's
though.
the living. That's the
He'll have to borrow the bike back off of him a minute.
That's funny. That's funny. You'll be like, yeah, I'll roll here, but you reckon you can help me get my bike back? Man said, yeah, I can roll, but like, you know.
Man, can you help me go and ask him for my bike back, please?
You know when you used to get your friend to ask your mum for something?
Oh, come on. You know the scam. We know the scam, innit? Not trying to be, not trying to be embarrassed and that. You know, like trying to embarrass mum and that into giving you what you want. Yeah, trying to embarrass mum into giving you what you want. It's mad.
Like, no, but that's your mum. I'm like, no, but
but if you ask,
yeah,
but if you try, yeah. Right now she's a little bit angry at me, but if you try, I reckon we could get it. You know.
What's my friend? Yeah, Jamaican. Yeah, accent fully switch. Excuse me, auntie. Auntie. Yes. Tadaya said no.
No.
No. I'm like, right, mum, you ain't rapping.
Nah, she ripped up the blueprint straight away.
Yeah, like no. Like what? It's like no. He's staying in. He's not going anywhere. Shit. Did he tell you what he did at school? Oh shit! Oh, mom, don't go there.
Personal.
What she'll do? She'll switch it around and say, "Do you do this? Do you do?" And she'll say something I've done, and then you'll be like, no, auntie." Hey, of course, because you're a good boy, huh? Yeah. Now, if you did that same thing, would your mother let you go and play? No, exactly. So why are you asking me? Oh, you just killed me, brother. Get out there.
You know what, Jed?
Evacuate, retreat.
You couldn't even. No, it's one of them ones that you couldn't even do that, bro. You're on the floor like Murphy, bro, from RoboCop. It's missing, bare bits missing. But your mom's just sniping you away, everybody. It's like, nah.
For real. I sent you in there, and I'm worse off.
Yeah. I'm actually gonna be what we call it. I'm not gonna be able to come out for about a week now because you reminded her. Yeah, I'm grounded. It's mad.
You pissed her off. She's like, you gotta go home. Just go home. Just go. Why are you telling my friend just go like that? Because
you're going bed, Jed. So you're going bed.
Just go.
It's like 3 o'clock in the afternoon. You're going bed.
Yo, all right, listen. This is something that all my kids have said to me at the time. I said, all right, boom, bedtime already. They've all turned around and said, "But Dad, it's still light out." and who told you going to sleep's got anything to do with the dark or the light? Like, what the fuck? Right? You were born in the winter. You were born in the winter. That's probably why you think that, yeah. But trust me. That's why I made sure blackout blinds, blackout curtains. You're telling me none of that shit. It's dark. Yeah, I've been leaving the room thinking, "Fuck, it's bright out here." You know what I mean? It's like a cave. Yo, what up, Born? What up, fam?
Yeah, big up, Born. Big up.
What's up, brother?
Yeah, man, big up, bro.
You been driving?
Big up, Sneaks.
Yeah, I have, bro. I'm actually packing. I'm gonna leave out in a few hours, bro.
Man, where you driving to this time, bro?
They keep sending me up north, man. So back to PA, Pennsylvania.
Yeah. So what? That's the only route you've had so far?
Yeah, we're just all in the Northeast, all New York, Pennsylvania, Maryland, Philly, Maryland, all of that shit.
Yeah.
Is this
I'm trying to go west. I'm ready to go west now.
Yeah,
I bet you are. I bet you ready to go west. California.
California.
I want to go that way. That Denver, Oklahoma, Denver, California route.
You know what? Yeah, I just realized I was looking at my brethren's holiday pictures, videos, and that hating as you do. You know, you look at your friends.
Yeah.
You know, like, there's nothing else to really do. Like, I'm happy for you, but shit. Can I get away, please? Like,
well, you tried to turn up to celebrate, but ended up just like.
Bro, I've been looking at my friends' holiday pictures, like, bro, is your life even hard like that? Like, you look, the way you're relaxing is like, you didn't even have it hard, bro. You just went away. What the fuck?
If I see palm trees on your Instagram, I'm not double tapping it.
I'm not double tapping it, bro. Get me. The only thing I asked you, yeah, I asked you that nosy friend question. Oh, where are you, bro? I don't know where you are, man. so I can hate properly. Oh, man said, and replied back, Vegas.
Oh shit!
Triangulate the hate.
Nah, this nigga here, Vegas, you know.
We got the
You
coordinates.
said you didn't have money. You said he was broke. Yeah, about Vegas.
Mad,
Yeah.
mad.
Yeah, this guy's in Vegas. He's taking all the pictures. He's getting the. Now, I'm not gonna lie. Vegas don't appeal to me, bro. I like all honesty.
Nah, never has.
I mean,
The only thing that appealed to me in Vegas was the UFC. To be fair, that's it. I don't even get to go.
I
That's
like to gamble, so of course I want to hit the just pretty much the casino.
No, bro, you need money to gamble, bro. Like, bro I'm not even sweating that right now. Yeah, I need money first. Then I can worry about gambling.
All right, but hold on. Let's investigate. Born. If you go to Vegas, what are you gambling on the most? What is your speciality? What is your thing?
The craps table. I like the craps table.
Oh, say nothing. Some dice. Yes, some dice.
Yeah, I like
some
the
dice.
I like the dice. I like the crap table. I like the energy of the crap.
The game of chance, yeah, the excitement.
I like the game, but then the energy is dope too. You know what I mean? It's like,
all right then, because we was having this argument the other day because we got Penny Up and Ludi and these kind of games, and there's complicated rules depending on what part of London you're from. So what's the
100%.
dice game rules? What's that? CeeLo? Snake Eyes?
CeeLo is different than craps.
Okay. So craps now.
Craps, okay, fuck. So craps
you
is
shooting
the
craps.
object of the game is whatever you roll on the first roll is your point. So now the object of the game is you want to roll your point again before you roll a 7.
Okay, so let's say my first roll, I rolled a 3. I'm looking to roll another 3.
But there's more rules. There's more rules. Snake Eyes is 2, right? 1-1, and then a 3 is a crap. So fuck, man, it's a lot. 2, 3,
Is it a crap or a crab?
2, 3, 12 on the first roll, you lose. 7 and 11 on the first roll, you win. All other numbers are a point, and then you're shooting for the point.
Fuck.
Okay, but when you get points, is that I mean, like, because you're adding, so whatever your number you've rolled, you're trying to aim for, right?
Yeah.
And then you're saying that whatever numbers other than that number that you roll, other than the ones that can penalize you, no hummus.
And yeah. So once you get a point,
like when you say you get a point, what does that mean? Like, what does that mean? That I get a 1 point, or do I get
a point? Is your goal? Is the number you're trying to roll again? So if your first roll is anything besides a 2, 3, or 12, then you're gonna try to hit it. A 2, 3, 12, 7, or 11.
Bro, man.
I know it's a lot.
Mad. Yeah, I'm trying to
get going.
I'm still.
I'm sorry.
This is a game you have to play and learn the rules that you play.
Yeah.
I think you have to really play it. Yeah, you have to really get involved. You have to get involved. You have to get involved.
You just deal up cards for blackjack and just say, "Yo, just play," and we'll teach you as you go along.
Right? But like hypothetically, if you roll a 4 on your first roll, now the object of the game is to roll another 4 before you roll a 7, right?
So I'm looking to. So it's 2 dice, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm looking for a 3 and a 1.
No, you're not. You're not.
No, I just want the actual 4. The actual 4 spots on the dice. That's what I want to roll. You don't add the 2 dice together.
Yeah, you do. You add them up. That's what I'm saying. You add the 2 dice together.
So if my point is a 4,
yeah,
and then my next roll, I roll 2 2s.
You win.
That's a 4, right?
You win. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, you win. Yeah, you win. Or if you roll a 3-1 on your next
3-1, right. Any variation that adds that up. But okay, and if I roll a 7
on your first roll,
no, on my second roll,
you lose.
You lose. So what do you mean you lose?
7 is the losing number unless it's your first roll.
Okay.
So if you get a point and then you roll 7, you lose. That's the only number you can lose on once you get a point. See, I know. See, your first roll has a lot of different variations, but once you get a point, 7 is the loser, your point is the winner. So it gets simpler after you get a point. But the first roll is tricky because 7 and 11 win, 2, 3, and 12 lose.
So that's why I keep saying. Then I rolled a 7, 7, 11, 7, 11. So that he kept winning on the first roll, basically.
Absolutely, he was 10. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's when you hot. That's like I said. That's when the energy at the crap table is good. Because I can like if it's your role, Jess, and I'm just a spectator, I can bet that you roll either a 7 or 11 on your first roll.
So this is where that lucky sevens comes from, then, yeah.
And if you hit a 7, shit, we all win. And that's why I said the energy is good because most people is gonna bet that you win. You know what I mean? You're gonna have a few haters. You're gonna have a few haters around the table. Like, I bet he lose. So you're a white man from Kansas. Why are you betting against me, man?
I see AR Ab and them Philly dudes. They got like a crap table in their. Well, they had one in their little hangout place, man. That shit looked real, boy. That shit looked crazy in there. Like, yo, I feel like the vibe is. Yo, Gangster Dice is the vibe is like, yo, this could go,
Could go left.
Right.
Right? A lot of people died at the dice game, right?
One sore loser, and it can get ugly in this room. Yeah, one sore loser.
I seen this dude roll up and try to. You might have seen this footage. The dude rolls up. I see it on World Star. He gets a bright idea of robbing the dice game. Yo, they shoot this brother so many times, like. I mean, so many times, like he stopped moving. They just shoot him, bro. Like they don't give a fuck. Like he's out of there, like fully out of there.
It's dangerous, man.
Yeah, it's crazy, cuz.
That's why now I'm at the point. Like I'm old enough now to know I'm only gambling at the casino, or I may play card. I may gamble with my homies at a safe environment. You know what I mean?
But nothing too crazy.
No, I'm not doing like the young boys. Like the young boys rent out hotel rooms and have dice parties, and they like promote the shit online. And it's like, what are you doing, bro?
What those ones don't really go wrong though, do they? That kind of shit. It's a street corner dice and shit that's gonna go wrong.
Yeah,
I don't know, but if you're advertising the location, innit? Like, it's a bit.
I've seen niggas shooting dice in the club on the pool table, and I'm like, yo, like that's real dangerous to me, bro. Like any patron in the club can walk up and join the dice game. It's like this ain't.
You don't know what. Yeah, you don't know who's you don't know who's working with what. I'm
good, you're inviting the wrong energies in.
Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm not really a gambler, because I'm just not. I think it's mainly down to not having excess, not having a lot of excess. I've always respected what I have. I don't really like to throw it away.
I know a lot of people like that. I know a lot of people the same way.
I ain't really had it like that to that. Well, maybe I have had it like that, but I've kept it. I ain't gambled it, bro.
I've only ever had one machine that I've ever played gambling wise.
Roulette.
And so when I used to go to the arcade in Croydon, innit? There was a gambling machine behind me. I don't even remember the name of it. I just remember what it looks like.
Wait. You talking about Drummond Centre Arcade?
No. When it moved from down Surrey Street, it moved around the corner.
Drummond Centre.
Yeah. I remember Drummond Centre was cold though. It's cold. 8-man Daytona and that. It's mad. Trust me. And that dread used to always just beat everyone in it. Like he was always there. I used to always wonder, like nowadays, like when I'm older, I'm like, bro, he was there all the time.
Yeah, what the fuck was he doing?
Just playing Daytona. That's it. He was just there. Like just waiting for all the kids to come from school so you can beat them on Daytona. Bro, what are you doing? Like, what's going on? Like,
what is Daytona?
the driving game from Sega.
Oh, okay.
But
I know what Daytona is.
I've heard it like so many times. I just haven't got a clue what it is.
But yeah, I had one relationship with one machine, and that was it. And I literally learned the machine so well, I knew when and how it's going to pay out. It was a weird thing because it was directly behind. Like when I used to play Street Fighter, it was directly behind me.
Yeah. I
don't know how I just learned it in it, and then I used to get loads of payouts from it. So yeah, that was the only relationship I've had with gambling.
I had a couple friends that would.
It was a weird one.
That would like walk past the bookies and be like, "Oh, yo, let's go in there quickly." And
I've got loads of friends that do that and stuff. Yeah, I've had a good time going to the dogs. The dogs was sick. I can't lie. When I went to the dogs, you go there, you have a meal.
No dogs, no horses,
so I went there, and it was like you get a meal, you get free drinks and all these things and whatever come with it, and then the drinks are extra cheap after that. Then they come around with the betting slips, and you make a bet, and then you look out onto the thing and watch them race. And it was just like, bro, it was a fun time. It was a fun time because it was like a little event.
That's why these gambling places are the devil, because they've been
Yeah.
trying to
100.
Yeah.
get you loose with the alcohol,
Yeah.
right? Loose.
Yep,
But to be fair though, Jess, I'm gonna be real with you. To be fair, yeah, I wasn't in the red when I left. I was up 20 quid. And to be honest with you, as much as I had a good time, it wasn't like, oh, let me go back, because that was all like 8 years ago, bro. I ain't thought about it since. I just said, well, that's a good time. I had an experience. That's that, because I recognize the trap. You get what I'm saying? Like it's a snare. Like they're trying to lure you in. Like, oh, look at this, and oh, look at this. It's the greatest time ever.
Serious, man.
Yeah, no.
It's up there with addictions. It's one of the most.
No, that's a fact, Jids. That's a fact. Another thing they do, another trick they do is when you go to these casinos, then you have to sign up and buy their little game cards, right? It's like a membership. They'll send you more free hotel rooms, bro.
Yeah.
Oh my God, demons!
Yeah, right.
Disguised as a holiday, as a getaway, and disguised as a weekend away now. Yeah.
Price, free hotel rooms, and you know what you're gonna do once you're there.
Exactly.
You got the man like, well, boy, I ain't really paying to be there, so technically, I could
free food, free drinks, fucking. No, you don't know if it's daytime or nighttime. There's no windows.
That's what I heard. No clock,
no
clocks, no windows.
No nothing, bro. You don't know.
You're just zoning out in there.
That sounds like a nightmare.
Don't they put the oxygen in there as well?
I would say this. I would like to go to the casino. First of all, I'll tell you what I had one issue, right? This might sound selfish to you, but I don't know. For me, friendship kind of means a lot, right? And there was a time in my life where I felt like the struggle was real. I was trying really hard to keep on the straight and narrow, not be involved in crime, which I've been heavily involved in. I know I'm a good guy, but I really, like, Bane will tell you, bro, I really was a criminal, like, just through and through. I wasn't on shit but crime. And I suppose trying to, like, do the right thing, I was very broke for a period of time. Like, very broke. Do you know what I mean? Like, very, very, like, nothing, right? And then to have a friend, a close friend of the circle, while I'm at the brokest, and I'm thinking, what can we do to come up? I'm literally thinking, what can we do to come up? And then my friend goes to Vegas to spend £10,000.
Mad.
And it just feels weird, cuz. Like, we out here struggling. We boys, we're the team, and you got 10,000 to risk, to throw. Like, for real? Is that how different our levels are? I'm struggling from day to day, and you got 10,000.
Yeah, but 10 G's is no.
I'll say this though, Jets. Like, man, this gonna sound crazy. Sometimes it's a learned behavior though, bro. Because I ain't gonna lie, man. Like, the way I grew up, it was fucking dog eat dog in the neighborhood I grew up.
Yeah.
I moved and started and kind of changed my friend circle when I was like 14 or 15.
Yeah.
And like, we would maybe stop at McDonald's and I would buy a fucking Big Mac, and my homeboy would look at me like, bro, you're not gonna give me none of that? And I'm like, no. But I was telling him the neighborhood, my friend group before this friend group, they
were the etiquette in front of you.
So I had to learn. Oh shit, these are friends that don't move like that. So if they got $5, they're gonna at least give me $2.
Right.
So I had to learn. I had to learn that, bro. Sometimes it's a learned behavior.
Yeah, it's true. And I check myself all the time. So I'm just honest with myself. I don't feel bad for having that thought, right? But I check myself. I'm like, yo, what is it? Obviously, it's your lack of Jeds. Why you even calculating another man's money? But he told us about it. And then my thing is, he's not aware of his friendship group and the position that everyone's in, or he don't care, or he's just like, yo, do you know what I had to go through? Because I know he works hard and takes a lot of risk to make that money. Do you know what I mean? Ain't that, you know who I'm talking about?
It's not just handed to people.
You know who I'm talking about, Ben, right?
No. But you know me, I'm not nosy. I don't look around into people's. I'm very.
Yeah, I don't. He just offered it. Yeah.
Word. Okay.
In a conversation, we were just vibes in, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm going to Vegas," but it proper made me think. Our scaffolding brethren, the white one.
Oh, okay.
Right,
yeah. And do you know what? I had a suspicion.
But it just made me think. I know what he's been through. I know. You know what I mean? I know they ain't just been a bed of roses. But it just made me think we're a circle. We just don't. I don't know how to explain.
No, do you know what? I do. It's hard to put
community-
into words. Yeah, no, it's hard to put into words.
community, our brethren that had that spare 10 grand just said, hey, you lot, fuck it. I bought
Yeah.
this van and we're doing this with it.
This business, business thing.
We're doing this with it now. Get me? But it's like we don't do that, bro. It's this way gambling has always kind of got under my skin. Because
I think because you and you alright, but you and I have the same mentality of we'll work with our brethren and build something. Right. And no matter what, we're gonna try to make sure that someone, if you got a business or something, all right. So for instance, when we was doing the tournaments, I had my mate Biggsy, he had his patty thing, and we needed snacks for the people to keep them into the venue rather than them venturing out to go and spend money on the food and that, innit? So I said, well, yeah, come sell some patties at the thing.
Yeah.
It was the best thing he ever fucking did.
Yeah.
Do you get it? Like, he was just like, bro, I wish I bought more. I didn't realize it was, and it's like, yes, because we're gonna get like 400 to 500 people for the whole weekend coming through, my brother. They're gonna want multiple patties. Yeah, multiple patties. Yeah.
Come back and be like, yo, where's that patty guy?
Bro,
you guys got patties still, yeah?
This is what I'm saying. Yeah. When that man there, you know what I mean, right? So then it was only like a couple events after that. Like I said, my mate's mum was like, boom, she brought in all the aunties and all them things. Bruv, listen. They made a killing. Yeah? Just cooking some rice and peas, some fried chicken and this, that, and the third, little mac and cheese and that. And trust me, all the nerds were eating that and feeling good, my brother. You understand? Yeah? Them man were feeling energized, bro. But it's just, like I said, the mentality of it is, that's what it is, innit? Because it's not just a bubble that we operate in. It's not a bubble that we operate. We always try to bring people in, right?
I was raised to believe that this is the American way, right? So
I agree.
You can tell me, boy. I mean, obviously, you kind of just highlighted that you got some friends that are like, you had some younger friends that were like that, but we like what gets sold to me about America, from what I can see, is it goes like this.
Like what the brother.
Wait, it goes like this, yeah.
Go ahead.
Old dirty bastard, Raekwon, Method Man, Jizza sitting around, fuck all to do, nothing going on, yeah. Jail sentences, hood trauma, usual shit, nothing going on. RZA wakes up and says, you know what, you need to change this shit, right? Goes just making up a story, goes out, gets a loan, comes back, buys a beat making machine or a turntable and a microphone, and says, yo, niggas, we're gonna make some money off this. What we're gonna do, we're gonna form a clique, we're gonna rap like them other people rap, and and then every one of them gets down with it. Everyone gets down and they start building, and then people from the neighborhood like, yo, you seen them dudes? You seen Born Rich in them? Yeah, they're doing their thing. Oh yeah, well, let me hear what they're playing with. Oh right, yeah, this shit's funky, this shit's fresh. And before you know it, the whole block's listening to our shit. Let me give you the English version now.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. That's how the American dream works in my head, right?
Yeah.
Let me give you the English version. Yeah. RZA wakes up, looks around, sees all these friends ain't on shit, gets up and go and gets a job. The end. Yeah. Yeah.
Wait,
RZA, why don't we see you anymore? Oh, I'm working, man. I ain't got time for you bums. I'm out of here, man. The end.
Do you think this whole not sharing with your people is like
we don't build with each other?
Yeah, but listen,
I agree with that. 100%.
Do you think it's like a mentality of one wanting to gain power and be in certain positions? Because as you say, you guys like just mentioned before, you've got that mentality of wanting to build with each other. That is something of a community spirit is something of the past. It's no longer with us because they've managed to separate us. They've managed to separate us in every aspect though.
How they managed to get community spirit in America then and not here? What's the difference between the UK?
I don't know.
Because because they still knock on each other's doors and actually speak to their neighbors now.
Maybe because they've got guns and they actually get shit done. Like,
but not all the time though. That's not true. Not all the time.
You don't want to build with me? Oh, I can fix that.
No, come on, stop. Ain't nobody doing that.
No, I'm just joking.
You got an American do attitude though. I can do, no? Or is that fictitious? Fictitious.
What, like I can do it?
Yeah, you got a can-do attitude in America.
Yeah,
like, yo, we can do this.
Big. Yeah, we dream big. Hell
Right.
yeah, we dream big. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
There's a reason why American Gangster is such a good film, right?
Yeah, we dream big.
Because he ain't shit, and then he becomes shit by recruiting his family members that didn't have shit to do. Do you understand what I'm saying now?
That's a fact.
They weren't doing nothing else. Brother, I'm telling you now, if I tell my brethren that ain't doing shit about something I'm doing, they're gonna be like, yeah, you smashed it, man. Good luck, man. None of them's gonna be like, yo, Jeds, I believe in you. Let me be down.
Hey, you know what's funny? My homeboy, the dude I do the podcast with, Lano, he still has that idea. He's like, bro, when the podcast blow, I'm gonna go get my brother. We're gonna grab your son. We're gonna go grab this guy. They ain't doing shit.
Yeah, that's right.
But now, I feel like in the UK, the fam that ain't doing shit, it's almost like you can't recruit them because they don't see the vision. Where in America, it's like they just get down.
Yeah.
They weren't all fighting to be RZA. They weren't all fighting to be Frank Lucas. They're like, all right, cool. What? Yeah, all right, cuz
you play your part. Hell yeah, you play your part. For real.
And there's no, I don't know if it does happen over here, but I feel like it's a lot rarer for some reason.
Yeah.
Like you can say what you want to about LeBron James, man. LeBron James, 2 right-hand men like fucking went to high school with him, bro. You see what I'm saying? Like,
bro?
It's like everyone's too busy trying to be a boss rather than thinking about
boss,
unity.
rather than be part
thinking
of the
about unity. Yeah. It's mad. It's mad.
That's exactly what I'm saying, babe. Maybe I've even been guilty of that myself, but I
think we all are because we're human, bro.
Yeah,
like it's just natural, innit? Like, but to be able to recognize that is the key, innit? No.
One is you have to know how to delegate, right?
Yeah, that's right. That is a big thing. No, that is a very big thing. That is a very big thing. And play to people's strengths and be able to recognize and play to people's strengths.
Listen, I've got this thing, yeah, and I know you're probably not interested, but this is what I want you to do, and we're gonna eat. If you stick to your bit, where no one really comes to me and says this, Jeds, jump on this, and we're gonna eat.
Like over here, they say it can't be no big I's and little U's, right? I'm sure y'all probably say the same thing. But you got to stand on that. It's no big I's and little U's, man. Everyone has a part to play. Yes, you're gonna be the face of it. Yeah.
No, 100%. For a team to work, you do have to work in a certain way, and like I said, play to the strengths in that car. When we delegated correctly, our team was unmatched. Our team was unmatched, and it scared the other professionals that were like raw, watching them like raw. And there was a few bad man behaviors and things that went on. Do you know what I mean? And you know me, Jez, I just wanted to break people, but I had to hold it down because business. Like it was a weird place to be. Still, quite
honestly,
yeah.
Not to like let off my, but I don't make it any secret. This is basically me in a nutshell. Constantly coming up with new things that could hopefully help the fam, right? We could build them. But sometimes, and I think this is part of the insecurity of mine, because I do have a team. It's not always the team you want. The team you have is not always the team you want.
That's very true. Right? Very true.
You understand what I mean?
Very
and
true.
then I'm looking at certain man where I've known for 10, 15, 20 years, where I'm like, why are you not here? That's your seat. It's nobody that's come out of nowhere is desperate to fill your seat. You don't want that seat. Kind of jarring. Do you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, a lot.
Just how it works out. It's just like whoever's down. It's not necessarily who you pick. It's like playing football and you pick a team. You know when you're not the best football player and you pick a team and you pick someone and they look at you like, why'd you? Because
I mean,
that's exactly it.
That's very true.
Imagine being the letdown of the group, and you've just got excellence around you. Oh my god, that's soul destroying. And also, you want the best for the person has better skills than you. Oh, can you hear me? You want the best for your mate. Yeah, you want the best for your mate. So if another person has got better skills than you, and you know they're gonna help that person, your mate, excel, move out the fucking way. That's my mentality in it. So it might be
I would do that. I would recommend.
Because what's the objective? What's the objective?
And I know someone better, then I would definitely recommend them. But if it's the thing of, if the reason why you're recruiting me is because you ain't got to pay me because we're gonna work together until money runs, then I might as well step forward and do the best I can.
Yeah.
People don't often delegate to me for whatever reason. I get a lot of praise about my skills and my abilities, but the delegation, like, yo, hold this role. Maybe people look at me and think, well, you're a boss, so I ain't even gonna. I'm gonna come to you when the dream's big.
Yeah, I can see
I'm
that.
gonna come to you when the dream's big, right? You know what I mean?
I can see that. I can see that, Jess, for real.
It's like you're the best person for the job, but for some freak reason, the person will pick the person next to you, and it's like, what?
Yeah.
Huh? I've seen it.
Like, I didn't want to bother you because I see you're doing your thing, man. And
Jed's though, Jed's. But like I feel like that's you making.
You know, Born, you got a big old podcast, and I didn't want to bother you with this.
Nah, that's a fact, bro.
This multi-million-pound contract. I can see you doing your thing over there. Like,
that's a fact.
Yeah.
I'm even guilty of that. You know what I mean? I'm guilty of, like, even my homeboy be like, why don't you reach out to him? And I'm like, man, I don't really want to bother him right now, man.
Right.
With this little shit we got going on. And he's like, bro, you better reach out. And I'm like,
you better reach out, man.
Yeah.
You trying to be humble, or you shy, or you
it's the humble. I guess I'm afraid of the rejection.
Right?
I feel like I'm coming from a lesser place.
I ain't really got the clout to holler at you like that right now, and I don't want
exactly. I want my money right.
That's a really crippling thing, I've noticed. Like,
a lot of us are like that, though. We just
it's actually really it's upsetting.
You don't think big. Well, no, you don't think big. You think big, but you just think, let me just keep it realistic.
I just think in due time. You're right.
Yeah,
I always push it off like that. Like, okay, when the time is right, and I hate this phrase, but I'm guilty of using it too. When my money is right. I hate that phrase, but I'm guilty of using it myself. When my money is right, I'll reach out.
Yeah. But Born, though.
But Born, do you know the limit of when your money is right? What is it?
Born, don't feel like.
Say it again, brother.
Sorry, I said, what do you know what that limit is of when your money is going to be right? Like, what? You say it, but what is it?
I say it all the time. Your money's never going to be right, but I'm guilty.
What?
I guess I'm nervous that if I call and he says, "What? I'll do it, but I have to charge you a fee."
Yeah.
I don't want to have the money to pay that fee.
Yeah, so this is why I asked. This is why I asked, because again, doing the business that I've done, it always has more or less amounted to when the fees can be paid, in it.
Yeah.
Regardless whether I've got the money there or not, it's just whether you know what I mean. It's going to come down to, like, well, the time is money, in it. Ultimately, it's going to come down to it.
That's a fact.
Even if you just get the first one for free, the second one's not going to be for free, in it.
That's my
like. Let's be real, and I'm not against people getting what they owe. To be honest, I've gone without plenty of times to make sure that other people have got what they deserved. Do you know what I mean? So, again, business, man, it's a peculiar place.
It is, and I do it.
Especially with friends as well.
It is business, but sometimes we do use that as an excuse, though, and just say it's business. Like if I call that brother. Man, sometimes we're cool enough where you should look out. You should look out for me if you charge me.
I agree.
Price.
I agree.
You should charge me a cheap price. You know what I mean? I think some of these people that I hesitate to reach out to probably would cut me a major deal. But I just be like, what if he charges me full price and I don't have the money?
And you ain't got it.
Yeah, now I done wasted his time and my time.
Yeah.
I don't know.
There's a word for this. I don't know if it exists yet, but it's basically lacking of confidence in your capital. You know your capital is you just kind of feel like your money's not long enough. So you don't want to sit at certain tables, because I don't like to knock doors before I'm ready to have the conversation. That's one thing. Because then you can't make a first impression twice, right?
That's right.
A lot of the time, I don't even want to chat to you until, I don't want to embarrass myself.
Towards some kind of solidified idea, right?
Yeah, I don't want to embarrass myself. And I think, so when it comes to ideas and pitching ideas to friends and family, I think the lack of confidence in my capital is what actually holds me back. Yeah. One, like, because some friends, you kind of want them to see you doing well with the thing so that they can get, do you know what I mean? I got friends that are shot in and doing things. I want to get them off the road and that. I want to tell them, come work with me, but like,
you have to have something to replace it.
Right, exactly.
100%.
It's weird, and like, Like I said, it seems like only in the American movies and stories, hip hop stories,
It seems to happen, right?
and grown women say, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna manage you, Bon. What? Yeah, man. I'm gonna manage you. What do you mean? Like, yeah, I'm
gonna quit my job at the supermarket.
Yeah.
And
I manage you. That's only in hustle and flow, bro. I'm not in real life.
That shit just still kind of happen on the slick, though, man.
Of course, it happens in the States. But it happens over here with like Central C or something. I don't know how they got like this shit artists that just got people to just believe in them.
Yep.
Or I don't know what that is. That's a.
Is it cool kids? Is it cool kids?
No, because
the cool kid is probably going to be the manager. The manager is going to have the connections a lot of the times. Or he's going to know how to, walk in certain doors that maybe the artist he's not familiar with that world. I don't know. It's weird.
I got friends that I grew up with, literally, that managed the top artists in the UK, and I grew up with these motherfuckers. I grew up with you. I was always the dude with rhythm and bars and flows, and I grew up with you, cuz whenever you decided that you was wanting to manage a rapper that I'm better than, I must have been in jail or under the like what the fuck? No hating on that, and just saying in general, easily could have been me, like easily, like raw. Okay, all right, what are you doing now? Oh, you're managing one artist now, really? Shit. All right. Go ahead. All right, but yeah, that's what's up. Yeah. So now, I don't know, man. I just feel like how do you get your friends to pitch their visions, and how do you pitch your vision to your friends, and then people act on it? Because we get together and we have a lot of ideas and we walk away, right? Yeah. And then nothing comes to fruition. Then I could see, oh, you've popped up. You got an idea that you're working on, but you're working on it with 3 other dudes that I've never met. You must have met them along the way. And like, why couldn't that be your day ones in that position? What was it about your day ones?
Sometimes the day ones don't move, though. Huh? Sometimes the day ones don't move at your pace.
Don't move.
Yeah.
You gotta. That's always a possibility too. Yeah. That's like you said earlier. That's part of seeing the vision. Some of your day ones, they don't really see the vision. So now you got guys that you've met on your journey, and they see the vision.
Like one thing I learned in business as well is that don't even rely on your friends or your people that you know for anything. Yeah. Go and do your thing, and just go and do your thing. But do not think like I said, Jeds, I will come and turn up to your thing. And this is one thing I can always say. You will always turn up to my thing. Do you know, like always, no matter wherever it is, however it is. Yeah. Man will support. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that's the mentality of it, bro. Like we will do those things, but I just know there's a lot that don't.
That's a lot that don't. That is the
UK. A lot.
That you said in a nutshell. That's the UK
thing.
Is. Yeah, the UK thing is.
There's a lot that don't.
And grind. Remember what I said? RZA just gets up one day and says, "You know what? Fuck this," and goes and gets a job and does him.
Do you know what? Let me give you an example, Jed. Yeah.
That's the UK. Right. Then RZA drives back and we're like, "Yo, how'd you get that thing?" And he's like, "Yeah, man, just working to the you guys, I gotta go. Yeah, peace." I mean, like, "Yeah, man, RZA. Yeah, he's one of our boys, man. We grew up with him, and he's just gonna be doing his thing." There's no bleed over from your childhood friend being really successful and you becoming successful. There's nothing. We can meet at the same barbecue once a year, carnival once a year. Yeah. And that's it.
That's it.
Now, but people get comfortable though, right? So now we meeting at the barbecue or once.
Yeah, but you meeting at the bar. You're not putting me on. You're not trying to put me on. Oh, okay. And I'm not trying to ask.
Yeah. Okay. I see.
So we just there. That's like, yo, we grew up. Yo, that's it.
Nah, we had a stalemate. Cause like even with the restaurant, I was bumping into my friends. Like, bro, look, even if I can't put you on with this restaurant, I own the rights to the chain. Let's open another restaurant in the same name and everything. And everybody like, yeah, man, I've been working my job for 10, 15 years. I'll get back to you. And they never get back to me. That ain't serious.
But again, Born, it's because he didn't see the vision. He didn't, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I still think it's what I own. I I still strongly feel like it's what I originally said, because when you bring in your people, there's a chance, obviously, that everyone can become a leader. And in today's day and age, how you survive is having power and having people under you. Do you see what I mean? You being at the top and you looking down. I still feel like that has a big part to play in it. And also, it may not have come from the lower tier people. I say lower tier for lack of better wording. But I feel like we naturally, as a society, will emulate how the people at the top are. So maybe not like individuals who are about people being leaders themselves and community building, but maybe the people who are, I don't know, really pop culture or whatever. They look at this is why you've got people walking around, the average person got lip fillers and like trying to live this lavish life that they haven't got, because they're emulating what's at the top. I think, in my opinion.
I hear you, but
and then that trickles.
I don't know how what's the word? Transparent? No, I don't know how we imitate the top. Do we get to see what the top do, or is this just like natural behavior kind of thing?
No, I think it's just dumb sheep thinking, like just seeing and emulating, like
monkey see, monkey doing it.
Do you even so you do get to see how the top behaved then?
I'm confused.
I guess you get glimpses of it, right?
You're saying that people emulate the top, right?
Like celebrities and whatever.
Yeah. Because it's shoved in people's faces.
Works, right?
It's our perception of the top. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but what actually goes on up there is very different.
Yeah, we take what we see and want to emulate that.
Yeah.
That hurts us too, though. Because in that case, you'll have like too many bosses, or you'll have one boss that's trying to emulate some shit he saw that he think that the people that's really getting money is doing, and that's not even what they're doing at all.
Do you know what? I think people's view of what a boss is very skewed. It's so who's to say that you can't all be bosses? Flipping, like, grow up in it, get your flipping selves together, learn to communicate properly, learn to trade and work with each other.
We've made working and workers derogatory statement.
Tell them, born.
Yeah, it's true.
It's like peasantry.
So, like, even me coming in and saying, "Yo, have you all done what like we discussed yesterday?" It's like there's too much ego involved. Like, who's we talking to? There's too much of that going on now.
Yeah, we've put boss on too high of a pedestal, and we've put workers
big up
on the totem pole.
But and you know what's funny though? Yeah, I've always said that I proper prefer not being. I think not being a leader, not being the boss, is a far more relaxed and enjoyable thing. I look forward to people that can take control of something, because I think I thrive in environments where a lot of the shit's taken care of. For me.
I do too, Jay.
I mean, I don't want that pressure. I don't.
Yeah, but that in itself is boss. That in itself is like boss-like behavior, though.
It's true.
Everyone knows damn straight that there would be none of this without you. Yeah, everyone knows that.
She's got a point.
No, I love it, man. Listen, I'm good at delegate the shit to me. Tell me what needs to be done and what do I need to do.
Standard, man.
I'm great in that role.
Oh, this is my list. I don't have to write the list. This is my list.
I'm great. I'm
cool, man.
I
can do this.
Do you know what? I've often thought to myself, like I don't see myself as being that boss type of person, but I know that I can rally people. Do you know, really, it makes me like happy and proud to think that I'm like one of the people on the ground. It's everyone else collectively that keeps shit running. Like, do you know what I mean? Yeah. I'm proud to wear that badge. I made a fucking difference.
I think so.
And you know, it's my absolute dream to like make something of myself and provide stepping stones for everyone else around me. Who the frig wants to be at the top alone?
Not to chat
people, not at all.
Not to chat people's business too much, but yesterday I was with the beefies, right? I was with Beefy and little Beefy's nephew, and Beefy's nephew is just like such a blessed youth to be around. But we end up having quite a few serious conversations, right? While Beefy was doing all the hard work. And
he just gets on with it though, doesn't he?
Yeah, Beefy just a grinder, man. And then he was basically telling me about uni and what he's doing at uni. Remember? And then Beefy was like, "Don't you think it's mad that somebody that never finished school employs a uni student?" Like,
yeah.
And it's like, yeah, and that you know, you might not have the biggest car or the biggest watch or whatever, but you can take your nephew out for a day's decent work. Like, I mean, decent hard work. And
send him home with something in his pockets.
Yeah, I feel like you made it already, bro. I can't. You put money in it. Yeah, do you know what I mean?
That's dope, bro.
You take him off the street.
I can go get the youngsters, take them off the street, send him home with something in his pocket.
Something in their pocket, man.
And guess what Beefy nephew's gonna do? He probably woke up today and called Uncle Beefy again.
Like, yo, what's up? Yeah, you
got
got
something else for me?
today?
You know what I mean? That's a
beautiful
thing,
and they definitely are somewhere else today, right?
And learning life skills as well, to be fair. Like, it's a good, it's a life trade as well.
In my heart, I feel like that's really like something.
That's what it is.
Brings a lot of joy, you know, like just being able to provide a little something for your people. That's it. That's all I kind of really want.
I think those things are richness.
Richness, man.
Riches. Those are your riches.
Because while we're doing the work, we're chatting and we're also expanding in all different ways. And it's just nice, man. It's just nice. Big up Beefy anyway, man.
Yeah, man. Big up
Beefy.
Yeah, man. Big him up.
Long time.
And he tries to make, Beefy's a bit like me. He tries to make a lot of people eat. Like, you might not know.
Yeah.
He's not gonna say, but if he's got a job, he's gonna holler you. Oh, can you come and do this? Can you do that? So our little I reckon that we're gonna have a some kind of construction company running soon. Too many man freelancing with bits that they can do, and when they've got a few youngsters that can roll up their sleeves and you know, move this from there to there, and that's what we really need. I think, you know,
man.
We've got drainage, plumbing, electric,
carpentry, right?
Carpentry, con paints. Oh no, you know what? The one we ain't got a chippy. We don't have a chippy.
No.
No.
Did you just say a chippy?
Yeah.
Oh.
We need a
Need
chippy.
one. Need
one.
one.
We need one.
I love a chippy.
I always wish I was here, not that
century. But they are essential.
If you go about all onion sauce and all that, you get me?
Think about fish and chips.
Fish and chips. Fish and chips. All right, Con. So I invited you on quickly, but I just wanted to know. Like, I can see that there's a little squabbling going on. So I thought, rather than hear a woman's perspective, let me hear a man's perspective of what's happening with MJ and these lot in the chat. You and that. What's happening?
To be honest with me, it's never personal. Like, my brain runs a certain algorithm, and if you try to kind of like talk to me or engage with me, I'm going to lead the conversation to the conclusion, right? So along that line of thought, any bullshit that you're carrying, you're going to have to drop it, right? Because we're not going to get to the truth otherwise. So MJ come out with some comment about she believes that divorce should be made illegal. And I was just basically trying to show her that she didn't really think it through in terms of like the repercussions of that, or a law that is unenforceable is basically a pointless law. How can you enforce basically force marriage on people? So when we were kind of exploring these avenues, slowly, the layers of the onion gets peeled to the sweet bit, where MJ turns around and says, I actually don't give a fuck about the country or people or the government. That's the government's job. I don't care about none of that. And I'm like, yeah, but you're legislating, you're making a law for the population, and now you're saying you don't care about the people. So obviously that's why you ain't thought it through, because you ain't putting yourself in their position. So you're just saying, I think this is what should happen. She goes, I only care about me and my community. And I go, so who's your community? Like, how do you like decide who your community is? Like, people who
you got to say
like.
generic shit. She's in the corner now. You got to say generic shit.
Yeah. So like, right. Like goes to, you can't say your next door neighbor the geezer who drops the jaw off to you, your boyfriend, your ex-baby father. Like, this ain't a community. She's like, oh, let me bring the definition of community. And she brings it up, and it's like, people who basically stand on the same thing. And I'm like, yeah, but what does your community stand on? Oh, I don't have to tell you that. I go, so what's a secret community? Is it a secret community? So that was that then. And then what she did was bring up a video of me and Mezzo's debate and basically rerun it, but keep stopping and going, yeah, this is where Khan fucked up. And this is where Khan said this. And look what Khan said here. And just basically just had her fun. And I just let her have her fun.
Yeah, let her have her fun. You smashed her up, man. She chat shit. You fucked her up, man. High five.
Ain't that she chat shit, it's that people enable her.
It's not like she got to jump on and defend herself.
You can't dress up someone like that and make them think like, yeah, why don't you just say this?
Why are you always fighting on a weekend for?
I'm so here for the petty shit. I'm so
She did a whole show. We say, Con, she did a whole show about you.
Yeah.
Crazy.
But here's the thing though, Born, I didn't even have to say anything because the first time round when they recorded it, I put all my like critique of them in there anyway. So that when they played it, they just basically played the things that they thought were funny. But then like they thought it was so great, they carried on playing it, and then it come to the bit where I was actually dissing them. It was recorded from day in it, so I didn't even need to jump on and say anything. It's like you got a recording of me dissing you. Like, would you want a fresh version?
Mad.
And then Axum is like doing lesbian bodyguard, yeah? Lesbian. Kavina Costa. What's she doing?
Axum's like, when was this bus last serviced?
Oh gosh.
What was Sneaks doing? Was she cheerleading too?
Nah, Sneaks is always on my side.
Wow.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, Sneaks always loves me.
Oh.
What? No. I mean, I don't even know what happened, to be fair, but you guys always argue.
You notice that MJ stopped typing as soon as I invited Khan on. Yeah?
Mad.
You get me? She knows what was going to happen anyway. Shell her, Khan, man. Shell her. Shell out of the back of her head, man.
I don't know where she gets these like weird ideas from. I think she watches Pearly videos.
Weird, man.
Agreeing with Pearly about divorce should be made illegal. Like, come off it, man.
She's blatantly a Pearly fan, isn't it?
Yeah.
She's part of the
Yeah, she's blatantly a Pearly fan. You can hear her trying to repeat Pearly's buzz, but she's not as smart as Pearl, isn't it?
I don't know. I think maybe even Pearl's got probably a team of people that like dream up these weird concepts and what's the most controversial thing we could say?
We can talk about.
Yeah, it's like, you know, when times get hard, they always go back to Islam. When we run out of content, let's talk about Islam.
Oh shit! You saying MJ does that?
No, Pearly.
But yeah, I mean, does MJ says that divorce should be illegal, not legal? Illegal.
Yeah, divorce should be illegal. Yeah.
That's a tough.
Yeah, I know, man.
Because you can always because all right, here this is the go-to argument.
I think marriage would just become extinct.
Is physically abusive, and then everybody's gonna go to that one, right?
So, yeah, if the man's physically abusive, then boy, you should have
not married him. What are we saying?
Yeah, but what if that person wasn't like that, and some type of traumatic event happened, which just fried their brain cells? And
right, then you need to work with them. Why are you leaving them for them?
What?
This thing is any help, right?
If you do that, he could dash you down the stairs and break every vertebrae in your flipping spine.
Till death do us part. I'm playing. This is what
we're gonna do. In order to secure your safety, we are going to allow you to separate from your husband and go to safety. However, you will not be divorcing him, and you will not be remarrying.
So then people
so exile basically.
No, it's just this. You're only getting one marriage, so
How can
Okay.
I stay married to someone that I'm not sleeping with?
But you did sleep with.
No. What I'm
No,
saying
you
is,
did.
if I ain't got a relationship with someone, even on a sex level, that means when they die, I inherit everything legally from them. But I ain't got a relationship with that person, so what right do I have to inherit anything from them?
If you've had sex with them and you got married with them and went down the aisle, then that's your right. You're their husband.
So that means till death do us part, yeah?
Yeah.
So that means that you could beat up your wife and she can't divorce you. That means she can cheat on you and you can't divorce her.
No, but all right, cool. Can I just say this, yeah? In marriage, it seems like unfaithfulness is the only get out. Unfaithfulness and death, right? That's the only actual get outs in most marriages, Islamic, Christian, whatever. Yep, right?
I don't know. My point is that you can't always copy the religious
but that's
way
only
and make the
marriage
secular
only stands
version
in
of it
religion.
and go, all right, we've taken God out of the equation.
No, you can't.
And it should still work because it doesn't.
You can't.
Yeah,
you
but
can't
that's what they
turn,
try to do. That's what governments
marriage
try
into
to
a
do.
secular. Then that's what you call
secular.
Yeah, no, what's the word for it? For the common law? That's like common law marriages or
civil
common
law.
law partnerships and all them things there.
A civil
Do you know
matter.
what I mean?
Yeah.
It's common law now, isn't it? It's like, it's about this. Yeah, that's dead.
Yeah, so basically, MJ said she doesn't respect the law. She doesn't feel like observing the law. She doesn't respect God and agree with God's law. So,
wait, these are the main things in Islam. Like when you're married, when you're divorcing somebody, there's main reasons why you can get divorced. Can you just get divorced for somebody just because you want?
Irreconcilable differences.
No, just because you want to.
Yeah, if you don't get on with them.
This was so the marriage in Islam's weak.
I don't know what you want to call it. I'm saying there's irreconcilable differences.
If you just say, I just don't want to, you can't do that. You can't.
No, you have to have a reason, but people.
Catholicism, you have to have there's got to be principal reasons. You got to tick certain boxes in order for you to get divorced. Otherwise, you can't get divorced.
Yeah.
So
no. Islamically, two people are married because they want to be.
Bro, in Islam, you could just say, what's that word? Talahi.
Irreconcilable differences. Yeah.
No, you could just say this word 3 times.
Yeah.
And then you're unmarried.
Yeah.
That's a bit weak.
And then you can't remarry. You can't marry.
Yeah, you can.
The law.
This is why I'm gonna be somebody give me
bullshit, boy, man.
Get these hoes out of here.
Wow.
Nah,
they not talking shit. But like, oh, you can?
That easy?
I swear that's a made-up thing, though, Jedi.
Nah, it ain't.
You don't have to say it 3 times. I think you just say it once.
Okay, all right. Well,
okay, it's a word.
Still, but
is that true?
I know there's a word. There's words you can say.
It's talaq.
Yeah, but in Islam, everything's like that. Everything is by your consent because you're a sovereign being. Everything's like that. Shahada is an open statement. You're publicly making a statement. Marriage is the same. You're making a statement publicly. Like you need witnesses to get married. It's not like, you're not a sovereign being. You're not consenting. You are consenting. That's the whole point of it.
No, I hear you.
So if 2 people don't want to be together, they don't have to be together. Because that's harmful.
Okay, so would you argue?
That's harmful to them, isn't it?
Would you argue that the sanctity of marriage is more important in Catholicism than it is in Islam? Then it's more stringent.
I would say that the easier it is to get divorced, the more attention you got to pay to your partner, and the more consideration you got to put to the relationship because there's no guarantee that person's going to stay with you, so you better be nice to them, innit? But in a relationship where you know that the woman can't divorce you, or if she cheats on you, she's going to get stoned to death, in a way, that is better for you, but for the relationship, it might not be the best thing. Or for her, it might not be the best thing.
Might not.
What? Don't cheat on
Might
me.
not.
What? Huh? Just don't cheat on me. And you won't get stoned to death. What do you mean it's not the best thing? How can it get better?
I said, might not.
Might not, innit?
Might not. That's funny.
Oh my god. Boy. It's mad. It's mad. It's mad.
But this is the thing. What I'm saying, when you care about people, when you care, like you actually care, you won't try to impose stupid things on them or like things that's not good for them, or try to even impose. Like if you care about you being the government or being the governor, you won't try to inflict a law on someone that you can't enforce. Like it makes you in a position of being ridiculous. It's like me telling my children something that I know that as soon as I go out the room, they're going to be doing it. So I'm by telling them not to do something that I know that they're going to be doing, I'm training them to do things behind my back or to do things that I don't want them to do, and for them to love doing that.
Pause.
Hmm.
Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Someone said on saying talak. I feel like that's a word I don't want to keep saying, right? I'm saying
What, the divorce word?
Yeah, the T word. I don't know. That word's got some power. I ain't rinsing it. Say the T word once or 3 times, there is a difference of opinions on the matter Islamically. Okay, so whatever. But there's a word that just super Ted word, magic word, and it's
I should stop saying it. I've said it twice already.
Spotty in that, man.
Imagine you're beefing with your wife. Yeah. And you see her mouth
whisper your magic word.
See her mouth it's grab her by her throat quickly.
Hey, Born, if you don't know about Super Ted, I beg you look it up.
Don't you say it, That's what you really want. You really want to say it, yeah? So if I let go, you just gonna say the word, huh?
What are you doing? What have you got in your throat? Gosh.
Sneaks, we're not even doing that right now, you know.
Like, if you have to over-explain the joke, it's in the
it's not even appropriate. You're always dragging the jokes down to the gutter.
It's you, in fact, who are making guttural sounds. So sorry.
Listening but not listening. You know the ones there.
I know, man. Just listening, just waiting for dirty things to shout out. Like, come on, man.
Like bum and anus.
That's what I'm saying.
Rectum.
You withhold sex from yourself for so long, and look at you now.
Wow.
Talking about
you're the one.
Leaking everywhere, man.
You're 20 to 40.
Now stop it, Khan. You're the one who told us about starfish, so please don't.
I told you.
Why are you getting
man.
That's like 2 years old.
Khan jumped in with his baseball bat and tried to whack me in the ribs with it.
You can hold it.
Big up Khan, big up Khan, big up.
Hey, Khan, what you say? The Galileo you
Hold on. I said in the ribs.
Stop it, man. Stop it. Stop it. You talking about Khan's baseball bat? Like, just relax.
Yeah, it's a bit mad.
He jumped in with it, yeah.
And also, I said in the ribs, so that's not even
thing,
sexual.
whenever I meet girls and I get with them, I can't tell them about the show. I can't turn around and say, "Yeah, I'm a panelist on this show. Can you listen to me?" Like,
I know.
Do you know I have to keep it like a secret identity now?
Freaky gal like this.
It's like these don't embarrass me, man.
Oh, Khan got a baseball bat.
And it was in my ribs. It was in my ribs. No hummus.
Why have you all turned on me? You lot are just flipping feral, I swear to God. Can you identify a new target? Gosh, isn't it? Like sharks in the water.
I can't believe that you lot didn't know starfish. It must be like just an
English thing. Stop that, man.
It must be an English thing.
Mad thing. It's just a Turkish man.
Yeah, but I've met a lot of English people still. Like,
I don't know who this.
It's a
Right,
common.
listen, everybody in the whole wide world, I need you lot to do me a favor. Open your diaries, yeah? Open your diaries and mark this date down. The 1st of October.
Hmm.
Have you all done that?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mark it down, man. Put Trill in there. Just write Trill in there.
Mm.
And yeah, watch this space. All right, cool.
Mm.
Yeah. And now I don't want to hear nobody. Oh yeah, I've got this. I didn't have enough time.
It's my son's birthday.
100.
Who is
I'm
that chick with
mowing
who's
the
that
lawn
chick
on that
with
day.
Drake? Did you see that, Jits? That chick with
What?
Drake. And I don't know, the conversation turned a bit negative, and she's like, "Oh, do you want me to leave now?" And Drake's looking at her like, "Yeah, that would be good." And she's like, "But I missed my son's birthday to be here." And he was like, "What?"
Oh my god!
Yeah,
And he said,
first
"You're a
birthday.
horrible mum.
Yeah.
You're a
She's
horrible,
like,
horrible
"Where's
parent."
your son?" And he's like, "Somewhere safe." And it's not his birthday today either.
Man, that's crazy.
Mad. I don't know who that chick was. I need to find
Clout.
out who she
So
was.
hold on.
man.
It's all for
It was
clout.
her son's birthday and she went to celebrate.
First birthday.
Right.
Going
First.
Son's first birthday.
First. Not even like a birthday. This is
Her
his
son's
first.
birthday.
I'm not gonna lie, you lot keep putting bare emphasis on first and that.
Yeah,
Man,
no,
fuck
but
that, man.
yeah, man.
Fuck that little
It's the
nigga's
birthday anyway.
man.
It's the birthday anyway.
Fuck that little nigga's birthday.
Nah, man.
You ain't gonna be old enough to remember. Go
Mama
on
needs to get paid.
To be honest, but to be honest, I want to be
wait,
there for my child's first. I don't care.
Wait. Is she a reporter? Is she a
I
journalist?
don't know. I
She has to
don't
go to
know.
work.
Must have
She
been.
has to go to work.
Just some white chick, just bland. Like a librarian.
She was saying that she chose to
There's
be there.
librarian vibes about
She's
her, man.
interviewing Drake.
Yeah,
Is that
She
correct,
must have
bro?
been. She must have
Bro,
been.
you lot
Yeah.
are doing too much, man. She's interviewing Drake,
Yeah,
bro.
she had to work, bro.
That's her fucking job, bro. Are
Yeah,
you
she had to
okay?
work.
So why is
Yeah,
she
nah,
moaning
nah.
like a little bitch though?
I don't get that part, yeah, but I really don't know what happened. I just heard that a woman was interviewing Drake, said that she missed her son's birthday to do it, and then Drake dissed her. But I don't
Yeah, but
think
a
that's
professional person wouldn't do that.
Why not?
Because you're a professional person. No one cares about your private life.
Yeah, but I might say this though if you giving me a bullshit interview.
Yeah, I'm like, yo,
No, but you should be getting paid
It's
anyway,
the
right?
heartstring. It's the heartstring tugger when they do
One
that.
minute,
Dash it.
Vaughn. If I'm asking you, yeah, as a catering firm to cater for my party, yeah, surely I'm putting a deposit down, innit?
Yeah.
So if she's doing an interview with Drake, she must be getting paid something before she's turning up.
No, she probably paid. She could have paid.
She got paid, right?
No, you could be paying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She
You
probably
could be
paid.
Paying, yeah.
Well, she's paying Drake to interview him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes. For content, I will pay for an interview, bro. I will pay for an interview, bro. To
It's
get my
clout.
Then that's between you and your son. Then you missed your son's first birthday for that.
I would. Hell yeah, I would, bro.
Yeah, thank you, boy. High fucking five, bro.
Some people shouldn't be having kids, man.
Yeah,
Some people
You
shouldn't be
lot
having kids.
turning into baby mums, man. Now, what the fuck?
I mean, maybe you're
I
right.
want to get that opportunity, man. You know how many birthdays? No. If you interview Drake and look, this sounds very whatever, materialistic, capitalistic, whatever, but it's fact. If you interview Drake and that interview does remotely good, you're set. If you're an interviewer and you interview Drake, the sky's the limit now. Now you can interview Sandra Bullock or someone.
Maybe I just don't view him like that. Do you know what I mean?
We don't. But as an interviewer, interviewing, bro, if I said I've got Drake on my podcast, either Drake comes to my podcast and does a half an hour interview with me, or I celebrate my son's first birthday. The fuck? What kind of choice is that? I'm out.
Jess, you tell me you got Drake on your podcast. I'm tuning in. I'm sharing it. A lot of you're gonna have people from Australia, all those people, and it makes you credible, and it makes you
interview me next
with other quote unquote
superstars. Exactly. Interview me next, Jess. Yeah, I see that Drake interview. That's all right. Right. Next is the weekend. Right. But instead, like you're not doing this birthday thing. Let me tell you this for free, hand on heart. First birthday parties make me sick. Yeah, you know it's right. You know it's right, bro. We all
Just
been there.
stomped on the
We all
pinata.
been there. We all been there, man.
Just punched the
birthday
clown
party,
in the
like, what
face.
the fuck are we
Stomped on the
doing?
pinata.
This baby can hardly hold his fucking big neck up, yeah? His neck is wobbly still. Yeah?
Nah, people walking
You know what I
around
mean,
that
man?
1 year old.
What we doing this for,
That
man?
is a fact,
Gents,
man.
can I say
Yeah.
why this is even an issue? Is because it's a woman having to do it. Like it's the age old. This is a man's problem. It's the age old story. Man goes away to do work.
Right.
Yeah, we
Oh,
could do
you
that
never
easy.
spent any time with me. But let a woman do it, and obviously that's going to
Yeah,
be
it's
the focal
disgusting.
point.
It's
But
fucking disgusting.
it's simple. Like do you know what though?
It's unforgivable.
Really and truly though.
He can
Listen,
tell from her.
listen though. Really and truly, I'm sorry. Please, no one come for me. Pause. But I think a first birthday party.
That's the best pause ever.
I think.
Too late.
Hold on. Hold it. I think the first birthday party is more for the parents because, like,
Of course it is.
and
mm.
obviously for your kid when they grow up to show that for some reason
Yeah,
that
look what we
amounts to
did on your
amounts
first birthday
to
party.
oh okay
we
my
got a cake
parents
made in
cared
the
for
shape
me.
of a number one.
Boo, man.
Yeah,
Number one cake.
can I speak? Fuck
Yeah,
it
you
up.
can, but we're joining in too. We're listening to
Okay,
you.
all right.
This is narcissism, Sneaks.
Thanks for your
That's
help.
what it is.
No, thanks for your help. Yeah, it is true.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just narcissism, man. It's just like and take a picture with me with the cake and my kid on my lap, and it's like this like fake shit, man. I hate
the
first
same
birthday
with-
parties.
And
I don't think I've been to any of the Mandem's youth's first birthday. No, bro.
You know what
I'm
goes
coming to the
along
party
with
when I
that?
can high five the youth and he can say, Uncle Jed, you came.
Yeah.
I'm down.
Yeah.
These other floppy neck parties, that ain't for me. This is
What is going
this is
on?
Pram Push. That's the Pram Pushers Academy. That's their time. Like, go, hear me? Oh yeah, and they just chat to each other all the time. That's them. But if you if your youth misses their first birthday party, they will not know.
Yeah, exactly.
They will never know.
That's a fact.
And they're going to be eating and wearing clothes and sleeping in a nice warm house because you went to work. That is
It
really
ain't
sad.
even none of that, man. It's like she was crying about it to him. Why
that's the thing that I had about
your
Yeah, but she was just using it as a heartstring tugger. That's it. Like she might as well have took her pants off and dashed him in his face at that point. Like
that's what I'm saying.
Like anything
That would have made a
she's
great
like dashing
interview.
anything at him to try and help the situation.
Yeah, that might have done it. That might have swung the deal.
Drake.
Who's that politician that turned up and went, "Sorry, I'm late. My wife died," and everyone was like, "Oh, condolences." He's like, "No, I'm only telling you why I was late. Like, really, it's nothing to do with any of you. Let's just get on with the job." And I was like, "Right, this guy's weird. Why would
did his wife really die?
Yeah.
Fuck.
But why would you even mention it though?
I don't know.
You could have said anything, innit? You could have said my car broke down.
You could have just said, "Thank you for your patience." Now, agenda point number 1, like.
And then they were like, "Oh, we're really sorry." And he's like, "These things happen. Let's not dwell on it."
Sounds like he killed her.
This guy's like,
it's all right. He's already.
This guy running your
he was
country.
already
Sounds like he killed
interviewed.
her.
He was already interviewing ex-wives. That's why.
He's heartless.
No, man, sounds like he killed her, man. No, fuck that.
He could have killed her, innit?
Yeah, he sounds like he killed her, man. He sounds way too like cool with it.
Here we go.
All right, ask me a couple more.
Are you
things.
kicking me out?
I'm just saying, like, you know.
I flew all the way here.
Hold on. Jake's in the bed, right? She's in the bed. This is a chicken shop date type of thing. Okay, sarcastic. I get it now.
You did. All right, ask me a couple more.
Are you
things.
kicking me out?
I'm just saying, like, you know.
I flew all the way here
You did. I really do appreciate
on my
that.
daughter's first birthday.
I wasn't going to bring that up.
Hmm.
You missed your daughter's first birthday for
To
this.
be here.
Dark. Regret that you'll never be able to undo.
Yeah.
Horrible parenting.
Where's your son?
Somewhere safe, and it's not his birthday.
When's his birthday?
What does it matter? It ain't today.
Yeah, that was sarcastic.
It's sarcastic shit,
Yeah,
man.
that's a sarcastic.
okay.
Come
Come on, brothers,
But,
man.
but if we don't talk about a talking point, it does bring up a good.
I don't give a fuck about
It brings
it.
up a good talking point though, because man, fuck that first birthday, man. Let's go get this job done, man.
Come on, bro.
I mean, word. And think about this. Listen,
I think I've got more of a problem with the woman missing the first birthday rather than because I will work. I don't know why. I don't know why. That's something I have to look into still.
It's my programming.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I'm like that traditional side of me is just like but
bang,
you know what I mean?
all right, bang. Now, okay, your son's first birthday is on I don't know the 3rd of April. And the baby mom and the baby mom celebrates. But then the baby mom celebrates it on the fucking 5th of April. Like it don't matter.
I said June, bro.
Oh, you said
June.
June.
No. You don't listen. You don't listen. I said June. 10th, bro. Juneteenth.
The Juneteenth, and then we celebrate it on the 20th of June. Like it's not gonna fucking matter, man.
It ain't gonna matter, man. It ain't gonna matter.
That shit.
Bro, I hear you, but again, it's something that I'm gonna have to look into for myself, and it's to why I feel a problem for that scenario.
Since we all been having kids in the era of mobile phones and stuff like this, let me say this: not one of your children has seen a picture of their first birthday. Go on, tell me you saved that memory card before the cloud came, right? Tell me you saved that memory card with the pictures of your child's first birthday.
I know I
didn't. They're gone. Pointless.
I did. And if I call my kids, they
ain't got the pictures.
I think I did. No, I think I did lose them on my hard drive still.
They're gone, man.
They're gone. They're gone. They're gone. They're gone.
They're gone.
I lost them on hard drive.
They're not even on a thing. They're actually like photographs.
Actual photos.
See, that's how you got. That's how you got to lie. You actually,
it's not even
have
me.
photos of your kids.
I'm not claiming no boost. Yeah,
Mummy, mama.
The baby mom was on it.
Maybe my mama has some.
Yeah, left to me, there'll be memories in my head. Yeah,
bro, they'll be good.
Really?
You know how many memory cards I swear I'm keeping? I don't know where they are. I don't know, man. Thank God for the fucking cloud, to be fair.
Yeah.
Thank God for that ugly cloud that's got pictures of my loved ones on there exposed because physically, bro, pictures is gone. Yeah, picture. Once you lose that phone,
it's all digital.
Gone, man.
My mom is really good at it. And my baby mother was definitely.
Southside's good at it as well. Southside is the record keeper for the Mandem.
Yeah,
still.
just photo everything.
Every now and again he prints out pictures and he's just got them in it. So
and you be surprised, innit? You know the ones where you be surprised.
Yo, where'd you take this picture? Like mad pictures, bro.
Yeah. Thank God for all the photographers around.
Can I show you lot something?
Right.
This is the candle of my youth's first birthday cake.
Oh,
you're in fucking order, man.
Wow.
And I've still got all the photos.
Wow. Oh. All right, cool. Yeah, photos, yeah. All right, cool. I rate it, man. Pointless though, man. It's pointless though.
I'm not surprised by that. Khan sentimental like that.
No,
though.
He is.
No, especially with cake.
It's always on my side.
Wait. Do you keep the little shitty? Do you keep the little shitty birthday cards that they write you? You are the best.
Yeah.
You are the best. Love,
I've got a whole drawer of them.
Love Ahmed and Peter. Like, fuck off. Your mum writ that. Your mum held your hand. Move, man.
I'll only keep the ones that have been handmade.
Bastards. Like, allow it, man. You can't write.
only keep the ones that are handmade. I'm not. Shop ones can go in the bin.
Homemade ones.
Yeah, I'll keep the homemade ones definitely, but I'm not gonna.
And you keep their first picture that they bring home from school, and you keep that shit as well, box of them as well.
I've got that as well.
Throw it away, bro. Throw it away.
Have you guys kept them?
No. I've only kept no. To be honest, though, like I've only kept the ones that are dedicated to me.
Right.
I've never kept the ones that are just the random ones that are just there. Like, nah, if it's dedicated to me, then cool.
Yeah.
I'll keep that. It's safe.
Have you ever had the pasta painted frame of your kids?
Nah.
You know, and you stick pasta shapes on there and you paint it.
Yeah. You paint it.
I've seen them, but they're not dedicated to me, so I'm cool. I'm all right.
That was
I'll have a tear in
best
my eye.
work of art.
I came home Yeah, with the thing saying no hummus.
Yeah, don't know.
Oh my God, this is my kid. My kid.
Why
This is my
Radar,
kid.
why are you getting upset, man? Why are you getting upset? What's the problem? What's the problem? Now Radar's upset telling himself to suck out.
Oh,
Sound of Freedom last night.
Oh my.
I never watched it.
mad.
No. Funny enough, I didn't watch the epic 2-hour-long film about paedophilia before I went to sleep last night. No, I didn't.
No.
Yeah. I had to text Zulu with vomiting and all sorts of emojis.
Did you watch it?
Talk about this film's fucked up.
Did you watch it?
Huh? Yeah, I watched
You watched it, yeah?
I was so pissed. I was like, what is this, man? Like, you can't sleep good after that.
Oh, what is it that? Is it really emotional then? For real?
Not
It gets you.
emotional, but it's just like sneaky. Like, yeah, you just don't like it, innit? Obviously.
Oh, is this the Mel Gibson thing?
Yeah, it's just like
I watch it today. I watch it later.
Yeah.
We were supposed to have the watch party. Then when I turned up, everyone jumped off. So I was like,
yeah. Yeah, Zulu jumps off straight away. That's why I was
running from his own content.
No, I thought,
But yeah, I'm gonna watch that. I couldn't.
That is crazy.
I couldn't less of a toss for photos. I do love a good photo, you know. I love photos.
No, I do like photos still.
It's digital now, and I do need to get them printed. I need to get them printed out still. I can't lie.
But I think we're like the last of the generation that had those developed. You know, like you go and get your film developed. Yeah.
Even on my mantle now, I've got all the kids with their school uniform and like secondary school pictures and
Yeah, Jed knows I got the photos in the middle of my wall. They're all in the middle of my wall in 2 frames. Just a bunch of them. That's
everything else. Digital. I'm gonna have to go on Facebook to find my shit.
That's a fact.
Yeah, it's mad out here, man. Come on, crazy. Where moms used to be there with the films. Go take this to the chemist.
Yeah, I used to get sent to Click with money. Yeah. You haven't got anything. Get out from under the TV and go.
Yeah, but there was a time in the 80s where it was expensive though to get your film developed. Like,
it was.
Snappy
Snaps. Until Snappy Snaps came out, it was peak.
No. Snappy Snaps were rapists, bruv. Proper
fucking hell, man. It's taking the piss like.
No. You might remember Snappy Snaps. No, Snappy Snaps is expensive as F, bro.
I don't even go in there. I'll be honest with you. I don't even use.
Crazy.
I've never.
They still got one on the high street local to me. I'm like, who goes to Snappy Snaps for what, bro? What's going on in there?
USB. You go with a USB.
Close down, man. Yeah, close down. I went and asked them for some.
We use Boots a lot.
I asked them for passport photos. Just see how much your passport photos. They're talking about £20-30.
What?
I'm sure I'm not imagining it. You get 4 professional pictures, and the printout. I'm sure they was trying to charge that some money.
Wow.
And some sent to your email.
Basically, there's a reason why no one physically goes to Snappy Snaps to get them pictures done. You go to the little photo booths and that now, right?
Go to Boots. So go to Boots.
You can do it with a selfie now. You know that.
Boots is cheap.
You can do it with a selfie now. There's an app that you can get on your phone.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Any of your selfie pictures.
Yeah, it's true.
A passport photo. Yeah.
Oh, wicked. About time.
Just as normal, yeah. You can use your normal phone. Just gotta have a white background.
Just go to Boots. It'll be a couple of quid. That's it. Done. Print it out.
Oh, you can just go to Tesco's, man. There's a pretty little Greek girl there. She does it. You know the ones where they print your photos onto mugs and T-shirts and all that shit.
Oh yeah.
She does it for like a £5. I've never been Snappy Snap in my life. Never.
No.
Never stepped foot in there. Like I don't know what it's for. What is it for? It's like a printing shop.
For developing photographs.
Developing your bank balance to a deficit.
You know what?
Yes, photographic material. For real. The old ways.
You can send them to printers and they'll print them. Yeah, man. I think that's what South done. He just send them to this company and then they send them back all printed up and that.
Yeah.
You know, like a moonpig.com kind of.
Yeah. Yeah. One girl, my neighbor, she worked for Moonpig. So yeah, I used to get better stuff. all I had to do was send it in an email or send whatever I was sending. They were even doing canvases and that. I was like,
Mm.
Yeah.
Correct.
Canvas is all right. I like them.
yeah. So any of the pictures that man's got, yeah, you could do it that way. I was like, raw, okay, cool, no problem, no problem. The world's changed, man, when it comes to this printing stuff. Though.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Different way.
But yeah, there are people out here moving like David Bailey and that. Yeah. I used to wonder who that guy was when I was younger. Like, who's David Bailey? Top photographer.
Yeah, man. No, but let's get back to birthdays real quick here. The pressure of birthdays make me sick. Like, actually, I never indulge in the pressure, but I see the pressure cause arguments. Obviously, I've co-parented, so I can see the other side. They're stressing. Do you know what I mean? They're stressing, like, to the point where it's like, it's coming out in all different ways. Tears from parents, this, that, blah, blah, blah. Arguments in between family. Just for the pressure of an upcoming birthday. It's like disgusting.
Really?
Yeah, like,
yeah, it happens a lot. It does happen a lot. It does happen a lot.
Yeah, I've had brethren crying because it's their youth's birthday and we're out and I didn't even realize and we're chatting and I just man bursting to tears like, yo, what on, cousin? What's wrong?
Yeah,
what happened? You got raped? What happened? Nah, it's my youth, my son's birthday today. Like,
and then what happened?
Yeah.
And then the wife switched on him.
Yeah, what's he doing today? Oh, I don't know. His mum won't let me see. And that's why you're crying, you bitch. You fucking bitch, man. Dry your eyes, man.
Hey, I went to see my youth. I went to see my youth on his birthday.
I went to see my youth on his birthday. Hold on. Mandem and Gallum, yeah? Why are birthdays a shortcut to emotional upset? Like, why have we let birthdays mean so much to us and those around us? Like, I get it. You were born on that day, or someone was born on that day. I get it, but
ain't just that though. That's your day, isn't it?
But yeah, so I'm gonna do what the fuck I want. Like, if it's my day, so sometimes I just want to be by myself for my birthday.
You don't have to cook nothing.
My last birthday,
you can offer cups of tea.
Bro, listen to what I'm saying to you. I don't give a fuck who's cooking anything, because honestly, on my birthday, if I want to be by myself, that's what I want to be.
Yeah,
obviously.
And most of the time, as an older man, I just want to be by my motherfucking self, bro.
Yeah, you want to be. People want to be by themselves. Like, there's people that want to be by themselves. I don't want to necessarily be by myself. I just want to.
I'm just calling it. I'm not
I just want to
planning nothing or being like celebrating or nothing. Yeah, other people get more excited about it than I do.
I feel like there's I don't want to do nothing for my birthday, but I really do want to do something for my birthday. I just want you lot to force it. I think there's lots of people that's just kind of on that, like just like, I don't know. You're gonna put up a statement saying that you just want to be alone today and shit like that.
No.
It's like an attention-seeking one.
So the most to be fair though, Jed, you know me, I just keep myself to myself. You know what I mean? But it's one of them ones there where the most I want to do for my birthday. Hold on, one thing I want to do for my birthday is just like probably go out to eat or something. That's about it.
I want something nice to
eat. It doesn't have to be extravagant.
So this is
go for something to eat,
guys.
Hey bang, this is a trick I've been doing. So lately I've been taking my kids out to eat on my birthday, right? It's selfishly because of course I want to eat something good, but then that's like a bragging right. So it's like, hey, what do you like to do for your birthday? You know me, I don't do shit. I take my kids out, and now I look like the good guy. I look like the good guy on my birthday. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, 100%.
Where's the bragging rights in that though?
That's exactly.
That's what I'm trying to get some new pussy.
We just go to
You're so cute.
Laying the groundwork and that.
She like, you probably be one of them hoes. You're like, no, baby,
no, man.
My kids.
So that makes them want to do something for me on my birthday.
100%.
You know what I mean?
I think birthdays are a consumerism thing.
Yep.
Like Christmas and Valentine's Day.
Yep.
I think that's what it stems from.
I think birthdays proves that the person spent, or the people that you know, they spent the whole year getting to know what you would want to do on your birthday, what presents you would want. It's not about the price of it or the consumerism of it. Like, if you know me and you're coming to pick me up and you're like, calm, we're going out, Like we could be going spearmint rhino, brothel. Like we could be doing like things that I like doing, innit? But if you know me,
we got your favorite prostitute.
yeah, that's where the love is, though. Actually paying attention to that person, knowing what they like. Yeah, don't be turning up with a Bruce Springsteen CD. Man, don't listen to Bruce Springsteen.
Now,
Like,
I hear that.
you get what I'm saying? You gotta know me, innit? To actually show me on my birthday that you actually have thought about me in some sort of relevant way. You know what I mean? It could be just come round and we have a pizza. It could be basic things, but you gotta know that this is our jam, innit? This is what we do. It's got to be. I'm saying.
I've been spoiled in life, you know. I realize that's what it is. I've been spoiled.
So spoiled,
maybe
man.
by myself, like as in, I just really never really needed any of these things, man. I've just not needed it. Because, like you said, you know, when you say it's your day and that, I've had that for weeks and months on end. Just it's your day every day. Like so, I live a charmed life. I gotta admit. So it probably helps that I don't need a special day because I feel special on most of my days. That's like not to be cliche or nothing. I genuinely just feel.
No, I think that's a big point, Ed. Because hold up.
What?
Can you hear her?
Yeah, sorry. I'm taking my headphones out. Oh,
yeah,
stop
me
it.
too.
No, it's because I'm trying to charge my phone at the
Apparently
same
they're
time.
echoey. You lot didn't tell me I'm echoing.
Yeah,
man.
someone said that it's really loud. My eardrums are partially perforated at the moment.
Oh, just your eardrums.
Just with the one eardrum.
What else can you perforate? Oh, shit.
What
is wrong with you? What was the? I was actually going to make a point, you know. I can't remember what it is now. No, I can't remember now. You're such a dirtbag.
Something about feeling special every day. That's what last thing I was saying anyway.
Feeling special every day. I think it leads back to that looking for outer validation because you feel shit. Society's already shit, and then you're told it's your day. Like I come from a household where it was kind of potluck. Once I reached a certain age, my parents would either remember my birthday or they didn't, and life went on.
So I say something really weird. Like you lot are gonna find this weird.
I know an Asian couple. They were both sitting in the room and they were like, yeah, my birthday was last week. And I'm saying, oh, congrats. And what did you do? What did you get?
Stay alive for another year.
Nothing.
Yeah.
I said, what? You got 2 kids and I'm just assuming that they always celebrate the birthday, going and being like, it's my brother's birthday today. Big him up still. Yeah. And he's gone Ibiza. He was meant to go somewhere else. The wifey was paying for him to go Portugal or somewhere, and then it got cancelled, and now he's going Ibiza.
Hold on. On behalf of Mandem International, your brother has managed to get his girl to pay for him to go to Ibiza on his birthday.
Yeah.
You said there's no real G's out here. You said there's no real fucking G's out here.
100%. No, 100%. That's a big feat. That's a big feat. Yeah, man. That's a big feat. That's a big feat. Big up your brother for that. That's crazy.
That's a move.
Crazy.
Yeah, bro.
Wait for it to come back, though. Wait for it to come back, though.
Where's the pictures at? Where the pictures at?
I know.
Has she gone with him though? Has she gone with him?
No,
of course. Yeah.
Okay.
Let me take my clap back. Let me take it
back.
Yeah.
He's married, isn't it?
Yeah, right. Yeah,
I don't give a damn. You make it worse for him now. He's married.
Yeah. He sounded like he was going by himself, though. He didn't sound like he was going by himself.
Like, we going to Ibiza. We going on holiday.
Snatch the applause off his lapel, man. Give me that shit.
No. He deserves it, every single bit of it, because he's come a long way. Trust me. To get married and to settle down and all of that. This you. Nah. It's mad. Multiple baby mothers, all sorts. So, yeah. We are brothers, but we are not the same.
Who doesn't have multiple baby mothers? Could you just raise your hand apart from you, Snaps? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Boy.
That's it, apart from you. Oh, yeah. And apart from you and Khan, the old school.
Yeah, yeah.
I just don't think it's like a rah. He's got more than one baby mother. Like, it's probably rah when you don't. You know what I mean?
No, I've only got one baby mother.
Well, they got exactly. But if you say you got 2 kids,
oh, you're
three,
saying that's old school?
Yeah, it's old school. If you say you got two or three kids,
yeah,
and then they say, "Oh, what same mum?" Yeah, they're gonna ask same mum,
yeah,
because they're expecting it not to be, and you're like, "Yeah, of course." And like, what for real? Yeah,
and they're like, "That's so sweet."
That's
so lovely.
Yeah, I always get that same. Whenever I lie, I always get that same reaction. So
yeah,
whenever I lie, you know.
You know what I'm saying? No, but when
I
like,
was going to say something.
It's gonna make a difference to your life. So what? So yeah, your kids are they all the same mum? Yeah, man. Oh, that's so good. All right, cool. Why? What did that do for you?
Yeah, I don't understand.
What did that generic question is?
That is, yeah.
What was that? How was that helping you? If I want you, you're mine.
You know what I like when someone goes, "I've got 5 brothers and sisters," and I'm like, "What? Same mum,
same dad?" You know you don't that. It's when your brethren. No, Khan. I swear to God, when your brethren says like, you get me, your brethren invites you to, and yeah, this is Jamie, my brother, and this white guy's looking at us. You're like, oh, okay. Are you thinking, okay? Are you gonna like? You're not gonna. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, basically, he's like a brother. You know, like can breathe. Imagine you get introduced to brothers, yeah, and you're thinking, right, their dad has their mother stepped out.
Yeah.
You two brothers. What, same mother, dad? Yeah. I'm like, no way.
No fucking way.
Someone's mama is lying.
Jeremy and Skepta. Nah.
Jeremy and Skepta. Same
mother.
Are they
related?
Yeah.
It's true, cuz.
Are they related, Jeremy and Skepta?
No, don't take the piss card. Don't do.
No, I don't. I'm from a different world.
Like, really? But don't take liberties. Don't do that.
Nah, they're not. They're never the same.
Bro, they're brothers, bro.
Shut up, man. One's Jamaican and one's Nigerian.
Nah, just leave, man, dickhead. This guy one's Jamaican. Get out, man.
Who's Jamaican?
Jeremy, the do-rag wearer.
Me, obviously.
Yeah, you idiot.
He's trying it. He nearly got us, though. He nearly got us.
No, he's a stereotyper.
Yeah, we're not that dumb, you know, Khan. There's no way you don't know Jeremy and Skepta.
Obviously. I only live around the corner from them.
Just like I was thinking, I was like, North London, you're not going to get away with that.
No way.
But
I was going to say, it's talking about birthdays, yeah? You know, in Turkey, if it's your birthday, you pay for everything. You take everyone out. So it's opposite.
No.
I thought that was mad.
I didn't know what my birthday is.
Yeah, no one celebrates. Everyone's hiding on their birthday, bro.
No one's trying to celebrate.
I got flu.
Yeah, just a quiet one in. Just a quiet one. What are you doing, Jeds? Yeah, just chilling. Just a quiet one.
That's how it works in offices as well. If it's your birthday, you got to bring cakes in.
Oh,
yeah.
I just never used to tell anyone it was my birthday.
And eat all their cakes.
No, I'm going out on my lunch break and I'm going to buy myself a cake. Eat it secretly in the car and go back with crumbs all over my face.
I'll give
excuse me, Trillo,
cake crumbs in your face, yeah?
Trillo, man. I'm just saying, man. Hold on for dear life, man. Just hold on. Because if ever, you're going to be hearing from me, boy. So, yeah, carry on with this real men thing. See these newly married, new baby? Yeah. Now you got to hold on to your partner for the rest of your life.
Nah, just until the kids are old enough to go to school on their own.
You gotta hold on for the rest of your life, yeah? Because you don't want to fuck up. We already fucked up, so we cool, yeah. We cool. I watch a bitch come and go, man. I don't give a fuck. I do care. Obviously, I do care, but I'm just saying, if she goes, she goes. But when it's your first one, like my first baby mother, bro, I was holding on to that chick for dear fucking life, bro. Till my fingernails was ripping. I was holding on to that relationship, yeah. Because I'm like, yo, I ain't having more than one baby mother. I refuse. I fought tooth and nail for that girl, boy. Like, I had no reason to fight for her either. She wasn't even
looking back on it now, you think it's a mistake, yeah?
No. I mean, I was raised correctly. And I was raised in a single mother house but I was raised in a religion that valued marriage, and I never had any intention to not have all my children with one woman. Like, you don't even think about having multiple baby mothers. I don't think anyone does. Well, actually, I'm lying, because I had friends that was like, "Oh, my family's gonna be like the United Colors of Benetton. I'm gonna bring up there." But it was like hypothetical chat. Do you know what I mean?
And sometimes a bit of a threat, like to warn the baby mother, like if me and you don't work here, it's pink for you. You're gonna see
I think most people in their first relationship where they'll be fighting tooth and nail for that bitch.
I know.
Like, yo, I'm trying to say, like, you ever had that one? So what? We're done then, yeah? What, we're just over that? Yeah? You know that combo. I don't want to be done, but like it's, and then there's that weird thing where you both want to break up, but you don't want to break up because it's peak. I'm telling you, the relief that I felt when I decided, fuck this bitch. Yeah. When I decided that, the relief I felt was so good. And I was like, I'm never going back to that. So I felt like the virgin that had been deflowered and just had that pining. Yeah.
I was the victim.
That's the thing that allows you to get taken for an idiot. Like a big idiot. You know what I mean? Because you're just trying to make. I know he Bane's quiet.
Nah, bruv. Because already that, bruv. Nah, blood. It's peak. The manipulation is mad.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
And the advantage is that that some people get a bit, you know what I mean, bestowed. It's like, all right, cool.
I've watched my sperm upgrade a woman's whole life.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
I'm outside. When you come out, when did you get this? Like, oh, see.
Mad.
Your sperm.
Mad.
Yeah, off my sperm.
Trust me.
Your sperm, nigga. What you
mean? You built a life off my sperm.
Hold on. I don't even have to get out the X5 to open the boot. Like, what? What was doing there? You know what I'm saying?
Mad.
Now my baby mother be taking multiple holidays. You know what I mean? I can see the photos on WhatsApp.
She's living good.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, trust.
Man, enjoy, man.
Yeah, man.
Enjoy it, man. My bitch.
One of us has got to be happy.
Innit?
You know what the maddest thing is though? When you split up with them, they think that you're having a better life than them. They think you're out partying, gallivanting, living it up. But you want to be there like to bring up your kids. That's why you had them, right? But they're like, oh no, you're out there living it up, and they start hating you like they hated you before, then they break up with you, then they hate you even more. They're like, I'm stuck at home with the kids and you're right there partying. I'm like, I'm not partying. Every time you phone me, I'm here. Who's partying? But for some reason, you can't convince them otherwise. They think
I'm doing the opposite, man.
Living it up.
I'm getting phone calls. I'm telling the man them to put on girly voices. I'm telling music up. Get off the phone, babe. Hello? Hello? Yeah. I'm out. Rave. Come back, babe. Come back to bed, babe.
It's your turn, Jay. She's waiting.
You know me doing 2 voices. I do 2 voices. Hello? Come back to bed, babe. 1 minute. My baby mum. Yeah, babe, what's up? Partying again. This time I'm sitting in a hostel. Crying into my string vest.
Wringing the tears out.
My baby mother put me through hell. I had to take her to court and all that.
That's a string vest.
So when I
Are you wringing the tears out?
Pick up my kids from the house. I turned up with my girl in my girl's car, bro. It was like World War III on the doorstep. They kicked off. It was mad.
What happened?
When I broke up with my baby mother, she made me go through hell to see the kids had to go court and all that. And because she done that to me and pissed me off, then when I had the court order saying I could go to the door and pick up my kids, I went with my new girlfriend, obviously,
Yeah,
in her car.
You that boy.
Oh, there was like
Pulling
3
out
lots
control
of neighbours had to come out to stop it. Like,
Yeah,
it was
sometimes
wild.
you have to do some fuckboy shit, man. Sometimes,
Yeah, man.
Whoops. Whoops. Yeah, stop it, Denise. It's not worth it. Yeah. Leave it, Denise. It's not worth it.
I can't. You definitely gone up in my estimation after that move there.
Yeah,
Don't worry, man. When we
that's
meet
a
up,
risky move,
I
though,
got some
man.
real stories, man.
Risky.
Risky move. See, I can't do moves like that, man. I just got a fear of a gal taking out my kids and that. Talking about, you're talking about we're all better off somewhere else. I don't know, man. I feel like I'm gonna get bad luck.
Yep.
I'm gonna be.
Yeah, that can happen. That can happen.
Listen, when me
You're
and
gonna drive off the bridge, man.
She made a new friend. She made a new girlfriend, yeah. And then that was the girl I ended up ruining her ruining their friendship, let's say.
Wow, is that what you're on? Fuckery.
Yeah, fuckery. I had to,
man.
bro. I was
Yeah,
walking up in there. I remember, you know what I mean? Taking other Pitney's kids to school. She was mad.
Yeah.
Just up the road as well. Getting reports from other my brethren's baby mothers who take their youths to the same school. So they're saying, "Oh shit, Maku's at the school. That ain't you." Yeah,
whoa.
I'm in there both early in the morning, jumping out the girl's whip and that. Do you get me? My baby mother blew into flames. Yeah. She went Super Saiyan and everything, bro.
True, and the nicer the car, the worse they react.
She fucking deserved it. Yeah. You don't play with me and my children, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, and because she was so obsessed with, man, it's like, I had to grind one of your friends just to get you away from me, in a sense. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
is that the excuse, yeah?
Yeah. Mom's like, yeah. Straight away, so yeah.
No, I'm cold-blooded, man. I'm cold-blooded. I'm like Khan, a little bit. Yeah, but worse.
The whole Mike, you know me, I got bars in it for days. The whole street come out, and in the end, her man came out as well. And I just switched. I was like, who the fuck's this? I go, who are you? Fucking Deadpool. And you're supposed to be wearing a mask, you ugly fuck. And she was like this, leave him. He's got psoriasis. I was like this, laughing in his face. But you know what? Having bars in a bad situation like that, he's the best.
I'm saying, if I was I'm looking at it like, what? Like, what the fuck? Who told you that was a good idea to shout that shit out? He's got psoriasis.
That man had some red stains on his face.
Nah, you
Go in the house and put your mask on, bro. You're scaring the kids. You got real shit.
After me, you put on the elephant, man.
Yeah, crazy.
Hey, I would have.
Too funny, man.
Fuckery. Yeah, Phantom of the Opera mask and that.
You get me?
You know yeah, man. You would have got it. Yeah? You would have got it, boy. Nah, you got psoriasis. Ah, shit.
Leave him. He's got psoriasis. I was looking at my girl like, what the fuck psoriasis? She goes, that shit on his face. I was like, nah.
That's liberties, man.
You can't
But you're trying to get involved though. Like, are you trying to get involved, bro? Stay in the fucking house. Know your role. Are you trying to get out of the house and get involved?
My one was two-pronged because you see the baby father of the girl, he had met me at my yard one time. He comes to pick up his missus and the youths. And I opened the door, innit? I was like, yeah, what one, G? Yeah. Boom. Yo, they all went and So later on, man see me with his baby mother, he was screwing, but there's nothing he could do. Yeah,
nah,
I'm a bad evil motherfucker.
I ain't trying to make nobody see me with their baby mother. I don't care what the situation is. I don't care, bro. If you got a child with that man, me and him never have to see each other ever. I'm not involved. I don't want to see him. I don't want him to see me. I don't want him to say, yeah, big up, safe, man. Yeah, man, I hear good things about you. I don't want to hear like no convo, nothing.
Yeah.
If he's coming to pick up his you, I'm not there. If I'm there, then I'm hiding.
I know. But
Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not involved. I'm never going to step on his
plan
toes.
it out, though.
I don't need him to see me with his ex. With his...
but women want that. They do that on purpose.
But this how they're going to realize the type of brother I am. I'm a guy with integrity. Right? What are you going to see? Like, I just come out, babe. It's cool. I'm good, man. What are you talking about? But we're just going to quickly, then maybe. No. I'm not interested. But he's cool. That's fine. I don't need to meet him. There's nothing. The only time I need to meet this man is when now you have a baby and it's mine, which I never want to be in that situation anyway, right? But if it does, then cool. If we both sharing a baby mother, then yeah, we gonna meet. But until then, when that's my girl and that's your baby mother, bro, you win, bro. I don't want to see you. You win, man. I don't want to see you. I don't care what's going on.
Yeah, that's your baby mother. I'm just
that's fucking man. I could be gone in 5 minutes or whatever. You get me? You got 18 years with this girl. Who am I? I'm trying to make myself as small and as non-significant as possible. I'm not a weapon. I can't be used against you by this girl, and you just need to know that. I'm never gonna go. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna be the guy in his ear, in her ear, like, oh fuck him, you don't rate you in it, or no, don't let him see the you, or no, don't have it. Right? I'm always gonna like be on the man's side.
I definitely helped him.
Even when the man's waste. I've done that before. Yeah, even when the man's waste, like waste, but I'm still gonna do my
and even advise the girl. Because
hoping that someone does that for my baby mama.
Right.
But it's nice, isn't it? You flush the toilet after you use it, right? You get me? Yes, because we just show each other courtesy. It's so good. We don't have to fight. But but for real, I don't want to be holding on to anybody's hand or arm or whatever, and then your previous is there and looking on me like I'm not involved.
Well, hasn't the man ever insisted on meeting you and seeing you? Like, who's going to be around my kids?
All my man did was go and bitch.
I'm not even trying to be around man's youths. And I'll tell you, good reason why.
Now women are fuckery.
Saw a girl, whatever. She had a child. We were doing our thing, and then conversation started flowing. Like down the line. Turns out, I can't remember. I went in the drawer or something. I see one picture and I see the picture of the baby father, and my heartbeat stopped because I know the brother. In fact, I just come out of jail from basically being like a cellmate with him.
Man, so you know her story, man.
That was the beginning of the end.
Both sides of the story.
Yeah. And when I found out what the story was, the story was he cheated on her. He's a Jamaican. He cheated on her. She called immigration on him.
Wow.
Got him out of there. That's when I knew obviously I was with a witch.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely.
Beginning of the end. But
yeah, what's your six,
that was
man?
crazy. I said, who is this brother? I said, that's my baby father. I said, fuck real. I said, yeah, why? You know him? I said, what? Is his name Indian?
Yeah.
How do you know him? I'm like, nah. Hold on.
There's not too many Indians in it.
Me and this brother get on like a house on fire.
Yeah, well,
you know, like it's like
you've got a lot of things in common.
It's like coming out of jail, getting with a gal, and then spinning a picture around and seeing Maku's face there. Huh?
No,
like that is that fuckery, bruv. Like what?
Yeah,
hold on. Yo, what is this? That's my baby father. Nah, no way, no fucking way. I was like, yeah, life is just trying to play some cruel trick on me, boy.
No, but you know the known thing is
that's epic. That's
even when you know, sometimes you pretend you don't know. I got loads of my brethrens and
yeah. You know him? No. Never seen him.
No. We're all from the same end. How are you not gonna know the same?
You sure you don't know him? Because I'm sure you lot both went Warwick Park.
Yeah.
Didn't you all used to rave at Rudolph's together?
Yeah, you know what I mean? Didn't you say?
I look dead in the photo's face and say, yeah, I don't know that nigga.
Wasn't you in a garage crew called the Heartless Boys? No. Sure. So you don't recognize that? Ain't that you, the mic? Who's that on the?
Yeah, you was lead MC.
Lead MC. Yo, ZDR, big up.
Yeah, 1-to-1 days.
ZDR?
Yo.
Yo.
Oh, is this the dick pic guy?
Yo, brother.
He's a porn bomber. This one's a porn bomber.
How
Who
is he a
said
porn bomber?
He did it on Snipes' channel.
He what?
He did it on Snipes' channel.
Nah, anybody who calls me a porn bomber's got a very...
Anyway, man, we was having a good conversation,
Yeah,
man.
man.
What's this
Fuck
guy
off,
want,
suck
man?
your
Fuck
mum,
off, man.
man.
Suck your mum's
dickhead.
pussy. Yeah, and chew on your mum's
You know, I've let him on before, and we
Yeah, he
worked
was
the all
normal.
Trill.
Yeah.
We worked the all Trill magic on him, and then he was like, I was gonna porn bomb, but you guys are pretty cool. So it was just like, yo, just come back, man.
Yeah.
Now the porn
Nah,
bombing thing.
he did that on the weekend.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, no, he's been on before, cool. And then he changed his profile picture.
To a dick.
Why?
Yeah.
Because he didn't like the way the conversation was going.
I don't know. He just started. We just gave him space to speak at the time.
Just consider this,
He
folks.
was like, hold on.
I think he just didn't like MJ's accent or something.
No, excuse me.
Oh,
So whenever I've come on here, do you think I'm considering the conversation, or do you think I'm just here to fuck?
Fuck your mom, you dickhead.
I'm here to fuck.
You don't
with
care
you.
about
That's
the
all it is.
conversation, baby.
I don't give a shit about the conversation.
Yeah, get the hell out of here, man. I don't even know why I'm even.
Disrespect was mad. Yeah, no, disrespect was mad on the weekend.
I know. Coming here trying to chat smarmy and that. But he was on there the other day, and he literally was on there for like half an hour, 45 minutes. You get me?
And that's why he was allowed. Yeah,
It was a good conversation as well.
He was cool. He was like, yeah, I was considering porn bombing, but you man are cool and whatever.
Mm.
This happened a few times, but since he's actually porn bombed you, then he can't come on here even if he does.
Yeah, it's just too risky, man.
Yeah, no, even if he does behave, it's just for the liberties.
Yeah, 100%.
Just for the liberties, man.
Principle.
Like, it wasn't open like, yeah, I'm gonna porn bomb you. Nigga. No. This nigga was like, oh, what's the conversation? And then just profile picture changed.
Yeah. I think you lot was just literally welcoming him back to the show, and I was like, oh yeah, cool. You're like, right.
Oh yeah, welcome back.
Yeah, and then straight away the picture just changes, like, huh?
What's that hench arm in the picture?
Anybody? Dick eye? Anybody for some dick eye?
Terrible.
All right. So, what did I had something. What was on Insta? There was something else on Insta, right? Insta. What was it? Found something. What was it, man? I feel like I'm losing it. Okay, that's one on Insta. Okay, this is another one on Insta. All right, so let's just go through a couple Insta videos, man. Nothing crazy. Yeah. Nothing crazy. I do have. Where are you? All right. Let me see.
But nowadays, I don't even ask people, how are you? I ask, how are your bills? We're in some serious times right now, and people often, the first thing they say is just move out of London, like it's that easy. For a lot of people, their support system, their network is all in London. Even when it comes to childcare for the jobs that people do, they rely on their family, on their support system, which is in London, to help them. It's not just as simple as saying move to Reading or move to Basingstoke. It's not that simple or that easy. Not everybody wants to move to the Shires. It's not that easy. And people will say, oh, but look at our parents or our grandparents, when they came in the 80s, they managed to struggle and do it. Do you know how much the average house price was in the UK in the 1980s? It was about 20K. And guess what the average salary was? It was about 8 grand, which was about maybe a times 2.5 scale. Do you know what the average house price is now? It's about 280K. And guess what the average salary now in the UK is? It's about 32, 33 grand. That's like times 8 point something.
That's crazy.
It's not the same thing. People say, flat share. That's
a good fucking point, boy. Good point. It's like the truth is, I don't want no man that lives with his mom, yada. Like, are you not even doing the maths of what it takes for a man to own their own crib in London? Are you not actually even
exactly
100%?
I'm dreading the day. I'm dreading the day when I've got to start paying rent.
100%.
Exactly. These little trampy bitches, man. You know what I mean?
who like we mentioned. Sorry, Sneaks, you have to
Delegation.
go off mute anyway, yeah. But like we mentioned, like you hit a lick when you got man's sperm on your ovary. Fucking lick. You came up, the fast track housing, this, that, blah, 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 blah. You hit a big lick. There's no lick like that for the man them.
Yeah,
literally.
Everything is hard work.
Yeah,
You know what
men, single men in London. How are they? How do you not think they survive?
I know it's a matter.
Well, not how we used to survive.
Huh?
They've stopped everything now. You can't even get cash in hand work no more. Like
I
people
always
making money
frowned
before.
upon people talking about cons at home and all of that. I was just bruvs.
Nah, I'd be at home, man.
It's London.
I would be at
yeah,
home,
that's what I'm
bro.
saying, bro. It's not that easy, bro. Like,
Me too.
Yeah,
Me too.
it's either that or
Fuck
you're
that.
living with a girl, and the girl might not even be your baby mother. It might be just your girlfriend. So
Bro, I've
it's
seen geezers
precarious.
get dashed out and they're living in YMCA. And man
precarious
come
at
to pick
best.
up his ute. And I'm like, where are you taking the kid? And he's like, well, we'll just go for a walk around the park for an hour.
Mad.
That's man's life.
Liberty.
When he gets kicked out, that's it. Do you know what I mean? She's doing it on purpose to him as well.
I always had my own yard footage. That's why none of these bitches could do that shit to me. But if given them the opportunity, they fucking would, though.
Obviously, someone thingied you, steered you in that right direction. That's the benefit of having
mama.
older, you know what I mean?
Cousins and
Yeah, like they'll always tell you never give up your flat. That's the mistake I made. I had a wicked little flat down in St. John Street near Barbican, and I gave it up. Me like an idiot, thinking when you have a kid with someone, it's like forever.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I've always paid for
You don't
two.
know what the future can lie. And especially when she says, I'll never tell you to get out. And then she says, get out of my fucking house.
Yeah, man. It's on the couch, on everyone else's couch.
Throwing your phone up the road like she's Daley Thompson in the fucking Olympics, bro. Shot putting your phone up the road, bro.
No, what she wants you to be is an actual bum.
A bum, an actual
Yeah. It's true.
No, I believe that because you know what? You know what? Because I've had this place since I was young. Jez knows this, yeah. And it saved my life multiple times.
Yeah, I'm not
Never getting rid of it. And I'm gonna be real with you. Even keeping it has caused arguments in my relationships.
Of course. So what do you need it for? Rare.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, you trying to proper get me.
Right. Trying to have me on my face and that. Allow it.
Oh, you evil gal. Why would any gal like discourage a man
And
from
I've
having his own
always
space?
side-eyed that. I've always side-eyed that.
It's only demonics, man.
Yeah, because and I'll be honest with you, those relationships never worked out from that point. I'll be real. From that
You
point.
can't get one over on a man who's already got his own stuff. You know what
Yeah,
I mean? Like,
yeah.
what do you think we go jail for? You know, back in the day, we used to get some, you know what I mean? A little hostel and then moved on and then you get your little council and you get on the housing ladder.
I know a man who his mum put him in mental care. So when he comes out, he will get a flat.
Yeah.
He was doing all sorts of things to get flats, bro.
Yeah.
And there's nothing wrong with the guy either. His mum put him into care so he could get a flat.
Yeah, but you see the
Saying
mad
he's got
one?
mental issues.
Yeah, don't play with the mad one because by the time you get what you want, you probably will be mad. The amount of medication and no,
It's possible. It's
I know
possible.
Bear Man faking the funk, and I was just looking at them like, bro, is this the angle you want to go down? All right, cool.
Yeah.
Because they're really gonna juice you. Yeah,
It's
you
true.
forgot about that bit.
One floor over the cookie.
Yeah, they really will.
Yeah, it's mad. Yeah, and I've got some people who males who got sectioned just for having a conversation with the doctor, saying the wrong thing.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah,
it's true.
Mad. Yeah, I smoke weed. Yeah, I know. Me and my friends, we talk about aliens. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 1 second.
Enki and Lil, yeah? Enki and Lil.
Yeah. Anunnaki, yeah?
Anunnaki, yeah?
He's like, yeah?
I've heard it 1,000 times.
We got some pepper soup for you, man. Don't worry, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's facts.
Enki and Lil.
Yeah. Yeah. Did you say Dr. Malachi York? Ah, shit. Yeah. Many a man end up in the madhouse. Yeah. But most of the men who ended up homeless and thing and all sorts and destitute, was usually that they moved in with a girl
Mm-hmm.
and it went left.
Yep.
Should have known when
cover.
she was in temporary accommodation. She ain't even got a permanent yet. She's going through a process. Yeah, you just happen to be along for the ride, decorate, buy a big TV because you know women ain't got no sense when it comes to technical
equipment,
appliances and that. Yeah, it's always man that upgrade them.
It's true.
Yeah, if the last guy was on point, she'd have a big 50-inch TV.
Oh, Mike, I was watching something on Insta and they were going, when you broke up and left with your ex, what's the most petty thing you took with you when you left?
Ooh.
I was thinking that would be good for a show. We should ask
I'll
everyone.
tell you one.
What did you take with you?
I'll tell you
what
one.
did you take?
I'll tell you one. A bed. I bought a bed for a gal.
Well, you left her sleeping on the floor.
What? But she knew. No.
No, you're a G. You're a G. You're a G.
No, wait. He called the police to get me kicked out of her house. I did absolutely nothing to the girl, right? So when the police have come now, they're like, yeah, we understand where you're coming from. Like, she just wasted our time because we got more important cases and right now. Yeah. So I'm taking my stuff from the yard, and then I'm saying, and he's saying, oh, is that it, bro? I said, no. See, this whole yard is kitted by me. You see this bed? It's coming with me tonight. And he's like, oh, can't you come back tomorrow? I said, no. If I ain't gonna sleep good, she ain't gonna sleep good. Yeah. I will throw it out. Yeah. Man
took the pillows and everything.
Yeah, everything.
The shit with the elastic corners, all that.
When I met you, you was on a broken single bed. I bought you this double divan for your birthday. Yeah, and I'm fucking taking it back. Yes, Mr. Pet back. Yeah. I'm just that guy. I'm sorry, man. You're not gonna.
No, but it's got to be. It's got to be.
Yeah. So yeah, the most pettiest thing was a bed. Yeah.
Damn.
I'm taking loads of stuff, and
that's the best one I've heard though. That's sick.
Yeah.
That's sick. Because now she ain't fucking no one on that bed.
You know
that's what she'd be doing.
You know what I did? I gave it to the son.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. So they took it out of the room, but then as I was thinking, I said, you know what, little man, you have it. You get me? Fuck all that single bed shit you're dealing in your room. Take the double, man. Yeah. Let your mom sleep on the single bed and let her remember how we met. Yeah.
You know what I did to both of my exes, and he's petty. You know when they ask you for the key back, and I keep the key, so then they got to pay for new locks, just to fuck them up.
Yeah,
I know. Like, at the time, obviously, I'm vexed. I'm not thinking straight. I'm angry. I'm like, nah, man. What do you mean you want your key back? Get fucking new locks, innit? Fuck you, and just leave with the key. I'm like, yeah, that's petty because it's only going to cost about 50 quid anyway.
No, because it's scary.
20.
She never knows when you can reach round. So, you know what I'm saying? She never knows
when you're 20 quid to change a lock.
Yeah, per lock, plus call out, emergency call out.
Call out who? Bro, I'm doing myself, man. I don't give a fuck.
No, she's gonna do all that. You know what I mean? No extra work.
Yeah.
You hear me, mate?
They can't even change the light bulb, bro.
Yeah, they don't mean that to me.
It's no extra work. That's not nothing to do with me. Yeah, like what happens after I've done my thing. Yeah.
Trust me.
Yeah.
I was leaving, yeah, my first relationship, and she's going to me, where you going with that spanner set? I go, so what do you mean? Your granddad gave it to me. And she's like, yeah, only because you're with me did he give it to you. I was like, I don't give a shit, it's mine. She's like, no, you can't take it. So I pack up the car just as I'm leaving. I just snuck in and just took my spanner set.
100. Take it back.
I was like, man's dead, man. The only thing he left me was the spanner set. He's dead now. That's what I got to remember him by.
Yeah. I'm not having it. Yeah. What's mine is mine. Yeah. And what's yours is mine. Anything I paid for is up for question. You get me? When we split up, my lips push already. And you know what was hurting me? Because she knew back up my yard, the electric was cut off.
Yeah.
So I was going back to darkness. Yeah. So there was no way she was gonna sleep in a bed. No, fuck that. No, fuck that. Yeah. On a whim as well, because I didn't even say nothing or do anything. She was just like drunk. and she called the police, I said, nah, this is madness. You know what I'm saying? I definitely ain't gonna be with you anymore. Do you get what I'm saying? Because I always make it one thing that, listen, I tell every girl, if you're gonna be with me, one thing you don't want to do is call feds on me. Yeah, that's one thing you don't want to do, because me and you will never.
Because once them feds are gone, I'm gone with them.
Yeah, 100.
I don't give a fuck what happens. You will never seeing me. You
100.
will never seeing me in that light. You know, like a girl says, "Oh, once you put your hand on me, I'm out." Once you call feds or put your hand on me, I'm out,
Peace.
man.
Yeah, peace.
I swear down, no gal is boxing me, and for the simple reason is I'm gonna murder you, and end up doing life in jail. And when I'm doing life in jail, one of the homies is gonna say, "Yo, Jeds, you know, I crazy idea, but how come you didn't just leave that bitch the first time she done? How'd you have to do it like that? Do you know?" And I'm gonna be like, you know what, you're right. So rather than that, you touch me. I know if a woman puts her hand on you, she don't respect you, bro.
Yeah.
Like she don't respect you, bro. I'm not really on that. Some girls, they're fiery. She's gonna try to course you up. And I can't take all of that. Yeah,
I can't take that.
I stayed with a chick that punched me in the side of my head while I was walking down the stairs with TV in my hand. Yeah, and that was the biggest regret of my life, because she went on to further show me how little she rated me. And basically how little I rated myself to be in a relationship with her. You get me?
What you did? I can't believe this.
Say that again.
You?
Yeah, because it's like I'm saying it in grown up black and white now, isn't it?
Obviously.
Yeah, you know what I mean. But as a youngster, you don't necessarily see it that black and white.
Nope.
And I was quite a fucker and this and that. I thought it was kind of funny, a little bit. I thought it was a little bit funny at the time.
Why, trying to punch you?
Yeah, because it's like I just wound her up to that point. Yeah, like basically, like, all right, this is a good example. Basically, she was on the get out my house thing, get out my hostel thing, right? I had my own hostel. Yeah, she had a hostel. She'd been upgraded to a nice kind of hostel. So I'm there kicking back, you know, and we doing what we do as youngsters. We just fucking all day, right? And then some kind of argument, disagreement kicks off. Her spiteful side comes out, and then she's on some. Yeah, just get out thing. It's the middle of the day. I live like 20 minutes up the road, a nice walk through the high street. Like this, you're not doing me nothing. Like, do you know what I mean? Get out, just leave, man. I said, what, for real? Yeah, I said, you know what, cool. So I started getting myself ready, putting my clothes on, went to the bathroom, washed myself up, come back in. Do you know what I mean? Put my stuff back in my pocket, take my phone off the charger, you know what I mean? Put my trainers on, put my jacket on, put my hat on, rare, and walk towards the door. And just before I get to the door, turn to the left, unplug the TV, and pick it up and take it out with me, because it's my fucking TV, dickhead. You hear me? Oh my god, that one got her, boy. Oh my god, I could feel the rage in there. Like, oh my god, yeah, you sit in your empty room, innit, prick. Yeah, this is before. Yeah, exactly. Sit in your room, you dickhead. And where are you gonna go? Facebook and MySpace was probably the options then.
That's it.
Yeah, it's dead,
it.
isn't it? It's dead, right? So I picked up my TV. I started walking down the stairs, and she was like, "Oh, you bastard," or something rare. And I just done a little chuckle to myself, like, "Whatever, man. I'm out, man." I took 2 steps down the stairs. She come running out, bow, on the side of my head. I was like, "Oh my god!" I just carried on walking down the stairs, like, "Rah, if I put this TV down, I'm gonna kill this bitch." And eventually, at some point, I basically ended up still in a relationship with her, bro.
Yeah. That's how it is when you're young, though, Jez. Like you were saying, put your hands on me or call the cops. A girl did both of those things at the same time. And I'm still in a relationship with her.
It's like, how can that ever go in a positive way after that? It can't, man.
It can't. We was just delaying the inevitable. That's it.
That's right.
Like I said, you don't want to give up. I feel like when you're younger, you don't want to give up on nothing, bro.
No.
But me anyway, I don't want to give. If I start something, I'm not a quitter. Mama never raised no quitter. If I start something, I'm trying to see this through. And then obviously, if I'm honest with you, on my journey of self-reflection, I realized, you know what, brother, you got some abandonment issues. True, like, you know, not even abandonment.
Yeah, it's true.
But true, you're on your own in life, growing up. Right,
Yeah.
your trauma and that. So this is why you try so hard in situations that you're
Make it
supposed
work.
to. And this is where my patience comes from.
No, the
Because I'm
same
a
thing
trier.
happened to me, bro. The same thing happened to me. She tried to punch me in the face, yeah, somehow with her fat arm threw her whole body against the wall, slammed her neck against the wall, and literally snapped her neck. She didn't realize because she was car, drove up to fucking Enfield Retail Park, and just basically her neck just froze up, and she couldn't like control the car. And like the kids are in the baby seats and all that, and they threatened to cut the roof off the car.
What's going on?
What? Now you cut out a bit. You cut out a bit. So you saying she's driving and her neck just froze up.
Yeah,
Was
so
you in the car?
when she tried to punch me,
Yeah.
she swung her fat arm, and her bingo wing must have just like threw her off balance, and her whole body slammed against the wall, and she dislocated her shoulder and her neck. But she was so angry and like pumped up with adrenaline that she didn't realize. So she got the kids, got them in the car, and drove up to A10 Retail Park, Enfield, where Toys R Us is, right? Yeah, but then she was stuck in the car. She couldn't drive the car, right? So she had to phone the police to come down, and the police basically threatened to cut the roof off the whole car.
Wow.
So then they had to call me to come down with the spare key because the kids were in the car as well.
That's
I was just laughing. I was like, "You're an idiot." The police weren't fucking about though. They were like, "Listen, if you can't open this car door, you got kids in there. We have to do something." And they're like, "We're gonna call the fire brigade to cut the roof off your car." You know the mechanical scissors they got. They're like, "Yeah, we're just gonna cut it because if we can't smash the windows because you got kids in there."
Okay.
Yeah.
Drama.
As long as you weren't getting blamed for doing it, that's the main thing.
Well, her whole family thought that I beat her up. They'll come flying round. She was like, no, it weren't him. Because it was me. I threw a punch at him and I missed him and ended up flat against the wall. Her whole family thought it was me.
Listen, I dare a girl's family to rush round.
Yeah, they rushed round.
Yeah.
They rushed round.
I dare them. I'll be like,
she had to go out and
whoa,
stop them. No, because I got my £5, you know them little, what's it called? Axes that you can get.
Yeah.
The £5 ones, like they weigh about £5.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I got one of them behind the door, innit? So like, I was like, listen, tell your whole family, the first person that comes to the door is getting this axe straight in their face. So she went out and told them, like, listen, you can't come in. No. They were like, no, but we want to see if you're all right. And she's like, no, I'm fine. You can go. Yeah,
I definitely don't want to, especially back in those days, CS gas someone's family with that 50 to 70% that man was rolling with. You know that them ones from France, literal firearm. Yeah, I'll do crop circles on your whole family. So I beg, just leave me alone. Yeah, I've done swell up eyes like Urkel and that. Yes, man. Yeah. No, who you rushing?
No, do you know what's been funny? If just picked up the TV, walked out, and then got down the stairs and thought, shit, I forgot the remote.
Yeah.
Then you're pissed. You know, if you ever leave anywhere with your TV, get the remote first, innit? That's the move.
Yeah, but bro. I will go back. If I forgot something, I will go back. I'm not shook.
You'll be lucky she let you in.
Yeah, well. Is what it is. No, I forgot
I want my
something.
TV remote. She'll be like, fuck off.
You said my TV remote. Hey, man, y'all.
You know them ones. You know them ones when you're thinking of leaving and you're walking around thinking, what's mine? What am I doing?
Hey, hold on.
Remote.
Hold on.
Hey, y'all.
Did I just buy those new batteries for that remote? Yeah, give me the batteries. Take the remote. Give me the batteries. My thing.
It is. Y'all call me a simple whatever.
The charger. That's my charger. No, that's my charger. Hey, the charger make you kill someone.
I let it go before, homie. Like everything.
No, fuck that, man. Fuck you and the charger.
Yeah. I'm talking about damn near whole house.
Now, whoa,
the coffee. It's my coffee.
Whoa, Born there, Born. There's principle here, Born. Yeah. We can't be out here getting robbed.
No, I wasn't. I'm gonna tell you one thing. I feel like I was robbed for though. I left my my son's bedroom just like it was, except for the TV and PlayStation, right? And then about like a month later, I was like, "Hey, I'm gonna need that bed and that fucking dresser." And she was like, "No, nigga." And I'm like, "Oh, fuck." I argue. Of course, I argued for a while, but then I was like, "No, I just bought my son a new bed, a new dresser."
Oh, for when he's at yours.
No, I bought that shit. Hell yeah, I bought it. But that was the one thing I did feel like a pussy because I think I should have went back and got that. But
you felt like Sarah, man, playing twice.
Yeah, but I mean, she kept. I mean, it was like
What's
we
the kid?
was done.
No, man, no.
Yeah, we was done. But my son had his TV and his PlayStation. That's the only thing he cared about. Now, if my son was crying because we went back to my mom's house, so my mom already had another room for my son.
Oh shit! Hold on. Pause. Let me explain the story properly because people don't get it. Boom was staying with his girl. Yeah. He was staying with his girl, another woman, right? He took his son over there. He had he got his son situated in the room. When he left, he wanted to take the stuff that he bought for his son. The chick said, "Nah." All right? That's rage. I get you, cuz.
Nah, she's a tramp for that.
I'll say this though, but my son was comfortable. It's not like my son was doing without.
No, man, it don't matter.
I'd be a
What
pussy
with it? She had a girl, right?
I would be a pussy if my son didn't have a bed and a dresser. You know what I mean? But like I said,
what did she have? She had a daughter, right?
Yeah. Me and her.
Right. So she ain't gonna do nothing. She ain't gonna do nothing with the stuff that you left.
Nothing,
what you do with it?
Nothing at all, bro.
Man, listen, man.
She was hoping to sell it.
Don't be. You see
now
me,
that
bro,
PlayStation
I'll leave. Listen, I will leave. Yeah, I will leave. It's cool. It's over. It's done.
Safe.
Don't try and show me spite. Don't try and be spiteful. Don't try and be, especially to my property or anything. Don't do that.
Yeah, 100%.
Bring the devil out of me.
I'm the best I ever did.
Yeah, because I don't do
It's a different
spiteful.
vibe.
I don't even know how to do spiteful. But my clumsy attempt at being spiteful will be so vicious. I'm probably gonna end up in jail. Like, just don't do it, man. Don't play with me, man.
El Diablo.
I see why you walked away. You said fuck it.
No, I mean the main thing was, my mom was still alive, so my mom was like, "Look, it ain't that serious." And then all my homeboys and my sister, I gotta shout out the women. The women was the ones telling me it ain't that serious. Like, your son, he has a bed to sleep on, he has a dresser for all his clothes and his belongings. Like, now you're just going over there being spiteful.
But Paul, you grabbed the PlayStation. You're saying you grabbed the
Hold on,
PlayStation.
your sister said this.
Women are simps, man.
Hold on, your sister said this. If my brother came and told me this, I'll be like, fuck that. You better go and get that bed back. Are you serious?
Shit, man.
Yeah.
Go and get
but
my
the
shit.
phone call. Okay, but what about this, Nee? So the phone call is like, "Yo, I'm finna come over there and get my shit." And she like, "You come over here. The cops is gonna meet you over here."
Suck your mom.
Yeah, no, sorry, I don't think that.
Yeah, well, guess what?
Unless your man's a serial killer, you shouldn't be calling the cops or whatever.
Hey, this is like the part of Judge Judy that pisses me off, right? When Judge Judy's saying, well, you should have thought about that before. No, bro, do what's right. Yeah, do what's right. That ain't your shit. I bought that for my son. Yeah, it was in your yard. I got to step in. My son's got to step in.
But Jess, you know, Judge Judy's fake, right? You do know this.
It don't matter though, man.
She was moving like an opportunist, basically. She's basically an opportunist.
You know what? I don't think all Judge Judy's fake.
All them judge things are fake.
Nah, not all.
Yeah, apparently they get paid for going on the show. So whatever the dispute is, the show covers it.
No. Okay. So I know somebody who's been on there. I know somebody who's been on there right now. Don't get me wrong, Con. Some of them are fake, but some of them are like legitimate claims. That Judge Judy takes on. She
paid. That's what I'm saying.
So this is what they ask you. No, this is what they ask you. They ask you, do you have a claim that maybe you have filed in your local court? So those are legitimate. Like I've legitimately said, listen, man, you owe me $1,600 in rent, and you saying you refuse to pay me. So now I filed a claim in my local jurisdiction, but then Judge Judy will reach out and say, yo, we heard you filed this in your local jurisdiction. We'd like to bring you on the show. We're going to pay you on the show, but we're going to determine what needs to happen in this dispute. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It works like that. So the shit, some of the shit is real, but then it's a way you can finesse it and it'll be actors. You know what I mean? And people for clout. But
now I'm not saying that people are actors born. I'm saying that the payout part, Judge Judy, the show pays out. They pay the people.
No, they pay you, but also if they say, hey, if Judge Judy fucking hits that gavel and says, you're
in the favor of the plaintiff, you're out of it. That's it.
Yeah. So basically, if we make up a case and I go to court and I go, yeah, I sold my dog to Sniper. Sniper owes me $2,000. He didn't pay me the $2,000 for the dog.
You can't do
it's a
that.
special dog.
You
And
can
then
do
Judge
that.
Judy will pay the $2,000 to me.
It's civil court. It's civil court matters. You can't make up the case. It's actually civil court matters, bro.
Yeah.
Because even on Judge Judy, you got to show the evidence, bro.
Yeah,
So that means you and Sniper got to come up with all type of false
You
paper.
got to show the dockets. You got to show the dockets. You got to show receipts. You got. This is civil court, cuz this ain't.
Yeah.
It's just filmed.
Yeah.
All right.
It's just filmed.
But because it's not like criminal court.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's fine. Yeah. It's county court, so it's minor. It's minor. Just find the small little disputes. And that's what it is.
That's what I heard that, like, obviously people were making up shit just to get money out of the TV program.
No, I'm African.
I mean, you got some, but it is possible. It is possible that you.
If I got a case against a dumb chick, I'm winning. Yeah, I'm finessing. I'm telling you, lyrics and the paperwork. Yeah, hold on, Judge Yana. Yana. Hey, you don't know how bougie black people can get when somebody owes them. Don't think you understand how articulate we can become.
Yeah, it's a fact.
Overnight as well. We mash mouth.
The thing is, I would never go and take that attitude and go and judge Judy because she's just out to embarrass man them. That's all she does. And she's just so. I obviously can't. I use it as an example, but I can't watch that shit. That shit's annoying, man.
Yeah,
because she's just like rude for no reason. She's wrong. Judge Judy be hella wrong all the time.
All the time, it's true.
Yeah, and she's like, I don't care. All that. I can't do it. Like, I can't be in a position where we've just given this white chick that much power and she feels that important that she's talking to me like I don't exist and I've got to shush and and all. I'm not having that. I'm not having that. I'll break character and start switching because who's she talking to, cuz? Do you know what I mean?
Just imagine that.
She's just rude, bro. Like,
the whole
did I
show
tell you to
goes
talk?
left.
Did I tell you to talk? If I needed to talk, and she's like, talk one more time, and I'll file this against you, or whatever. Like, I'll rule against you, and you're like, and I've seen her just do it. Right, that's it. Judgment in favor of the plaintiff to that, and you're like, oh my god, you was trying to get back your
just
$3,000.
because I said suck your mother under my breath.
Suck your mother.
Suck your mother.
No, they said, you was trying to test me. You said if I say another word, and I'm not taking that from you. You know what I'm saying? So I said another word, and now
I'll be watching Judge Rinder anyway, man. That's a whole different kettle of fish.
Oh.
Don't act like you ain't watched it, guys.
You don't want Judge Rinder on you, bro.
Judge Rinder, man.
Yeah. You,
I'm gonna be equally angry because this camp dude is trying to now tell me what to do with my life. Love it, man.
Yeah. This is like
but there's another one.
The Gokwan of judges.
There's another woman one. It's like the fake Judge Judy one, right?
Yeah.
In
the
America.
black woman. Yeah, the black woman.
Black woman, right? And then she got her. You know, Judge Judy has her security guard, her sheriff, right? So the black woman's got her sheriff one, right?
Yeah.
Right. So that sheriff one in one of the episodes. Like someone in the stand was like, you obviously don't know what it's like to be married or something, or you're not happy or something. And he said, and then he basically said, I happily married for like 20 years and that rare. And then they make some big joke about it on the show. Right. Yeah. My man killed his wife, my man murdered his wife in real life.
Bro, I thought it was Judge Judy's one.
No, it's not Judge Judy's one. No, not him. No.
He's done something as well.
The other judge, whoever the other judge is, the fake Judge Judy. Yeah, man. Murked off his wife, boy, but they keep using that clip.
He murdered it.
Murked it off, cuz.
Murked it.
Yeah, me talking about happily married.
Yeah.
Murked off his thing.
And they want to see in bare episodes where you wouldn't have seen nothing. Nothing. You just look like a normal guy, innit? Normal, guy kind of guy.
All right. Yeah, so let's get back to this dude anyway. So he's basically telling you broke.
Done flat sharing.
You're broke.
You come home and someone's stolen your KFC from the fridge. You've got to start knocking doors like a Jehovah's Witness to find out whose it was.
Have you got kids?
Or you're trying to sleep. And all you can hear is your neighbor, having naked exercise next door. And you're having to put on your headphones because you don't want to hear that. it's a serious time right now, and I look at our neighbours across the pond, the civil plays and the femolar bushes, and I just wonder. I don't know what the solution is right now, what there is to do, because for you guys who are on like the 35, 40Ks and you're living by yourselves, how are you? How are you doing it? like honestly, what's the formula? Because it looks like a lot of us are just pretending out here, because all we're simply doing is paying bills. You know, and you know, I'm happy and I'm fortunate, and I give gratitude for the position that I'm in. You know, I've worked hard. I've done 100-hour weeks. I've worked hard, but I don't know if working hard is a solution for everybody, as if people are not working hard. I've got friends who are doing 50, 60 hours a week just to make ends meet. You're telling people to cancel their Netflix subscriptions, not to cancel their gym memberships. The only little bit of escapism that they have, you're telling them to cancel it. You know, let's say you got someone in London who's on 40K. That's probably about what, 2.5K after tax, plus minus. Let's say they're living in a one-bed flat in Croydon, Zone 5. Call it 1,200. Council tax, an extra 100. That's 1,300. You know, let's talk about utilities. Call that 250. That's 1,550. Let's talk about transport. Maybe another 200. So that's 1,750. You know, let's talk about food. Maybe that's another 200. That's 1,950. You're basically on $2,000. You haven't done anything yet. Let's say you got a car and lease that's costing you 300. You're now on 2,300. You've got nothing left. How do you even save? And I know, yes, you can downsize and flat share, but you've got to have flat sharing it's an Olympic sport. And some of us are gonna have to just downsize and just bite at the tongue.
Yeah. Mad. It's spitting bare real shit, man.
Real shit. All of it is real. And I've been saying it for time. I'm like, rah, please don't mock the man them when it comes to the living situation in London. If you find a man and he's got a yard of his own, grab onto him with both hands, ladies, because trust me, yeah, he's either doing fraud or something. Yeah, because it's not that easy, cuz.
I done shared living before, Unique, and I didn't mind it so much. I'm gonna be boss of that shared flat, so I don't really care. I'm gonna be boss. I'm not gonna keep myself to myself. It'd be good.
It's my yard.
I've always had good experiences in sharing my living space. Now, sharing the whole building, there might be issues in the building, but in terms of I've been them ones where I've got the top floor. It's me and the other person. We've got the top floor, so we share a kitchen and possibly share a shower or whatever. I can work with that. Yeah, I had a girl that I was sharing with, and yeah, that was brilliant because she just cleaned. The kitchen was cool. She didn't have no man. Just bless. Actually, no, I'm lying. She did get a man, and we got into a beef. I'm fucking lying.
Mad.
I forgot all about that. You know, everything was going well. She had this crazy baby father that just popped up out of nowhere, and then my man just tried to put it on me one day. I don't know if he ate some gangster cookies. He just put it on me and said, "What go on between you and my girl?" Well, I'm like, brother, what are you talking about, man? Well, I'll just live here, cuz. Well, go on, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Tell man like, yo, listen, bro, listen, nothing ain't going in, but like, fall back. And then we got into an argument, and that got squashed, and then something else happened. And next time, my man tried to come to the door with a knife. I remember that, man. And I was like, right, okay, in my yard, yeah, cool, boom, boom, boom. And then, yeah, I just let things happen to him. You know what I mean? I just let things happen to him one day when he pulled up, and then that was it.
The wrong address.
Yeah, and then she knew that had something to do with me, so it kind of affected our thing. Cause we were cool, and then it's like, yeah, like all of a sudden my baby father's getting rushed outside the building, and man are running him down with a knife. Like, what was that about? I was like, where? And then it just went downhill from there. But yeah, apart from that, sharing experiences is cool.
Yeah, I'm good, man. As long as I'm the owner of the yard. If I'm not the owner of the yard, then yeah, I've never done that before. But as an owner, or as the person who's originally renting, yeah, I've had to do that.
Are you talking about subletting?
Yeah, subletting. Yeah. It would seem like a flat share, but majority is mine still.
People ate out my food. Yeah, I can't have no one eating my food. I don't know what that's like to just be robbed like that. Do you know what I mean? I can't hear you.
No, we're not doing that. We can share the spaces.
Speech, come off mute, man. Do you not know anything about life experiences? You're on mute for.
Oi, Sneaky ain't lived one day
She
away
can't
from
relate.
her
She
mum.
can't relate. We're talking about real life issues. She can't relate.
Bless her.
Let's talk about food. She'll be back when we talk about food.
Or bums.
Oh, bums, yeah. Definitely.
Or food in bums.
What did you say? Food in what?
I'm gonna leave you on your own with that one.
And he left on that. He left. What did he say? Did I hear correctly, cuz?
Yeah, you did. You did.
Okay, good. I thought I was half imagining that. Like, what did he say? Food in what? Oh, mate.
Manuel joke. Housing for men is definitely more difficult. Some of it is just that, as I said, from the earliest outset, I've had friends move their whole stuff into a girl's yard, and I'm like, "You sure, cuss? No, man, she's the one. You sure, cuss? You left your mom and dad's house to move into this yard with this girl. All right, safe. Yeah, within a couple of weeks, I'm there in the whip picking up man's stuff. You know what I mean? It's different when it's like the baby mother. I've had those ones as well. Where it's my brethren's baby mother, and he's like, Mike, come and get me, man. Yeah. And we might as well just get a removal van because, yeah, it just shows you how the man them kit out these women's yards.
Oh, when man says, yeah, come and get me. Yeah, I did that to S one time still. I did that. Actually, no. I said to S, come and link me because I need to get out the yard because I'll kill this bitch. Right?
Yeah.
And then when he came and picked me up, we were riding and then started getting a phone call, which I put on loudspeaker, which is, if you don't come back and basically finish off this argument, then find all your stuff outside, innit?
Wow. Bad girl talk. Who the fuck she thinks she is? Yeah. You basically got to die though. Basically. them is fighting words. Pro fighting words, man. You're right.
Sorry, I'm back. Yo, Sneaks, you here?
Yeah, you jump back on.
Sneaky? Who's that? What's going on? Something strange is going on, man.
I know it's just quiet as well. I don't know why it went on.
Oh, okay. All right, family. Well, where are you lot? Jump on. StreamYard is fucking with me. I can't hear you lot. Oh, that was time ago though.
Yeah, man, cut out for a second.
Sneaks. She must have gone somewhere. Yo, any more sisters on there? Like, we trying to. I don't even know what the combo really was. Are we talking about cost of living right now? Do you know what I mean? I wanted to hear from some of you ladies because the man them are being very forthright with their experiences, and I believe it's harder for men. Yes, Sneaks.
Go on, Sneedy.
I was down the hallway. I've left my phone on charge.
Whose hallway and why was you going down on him?
On your business.
Wow.
I was doing stuff in the other room. I can't put my headphones in because my phone's charging. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. What were we talking about? I heard some of this, then I had to go and do some stuff.
Actually, I don't really know. There wasn't actually anything specific to. Do you know what I mean?
That's good.
So what are you doing nowadays, Sneak? Are you dating or what's going on with you, sis?
Why do we have to talk about my personal?
No, I was just curious. I mean, we just hit a
Low
point in the convo.
Sneaky, don't get upset. Born Rich is under the impression that you're a normal person.
Shush.
Got to allow him.
It's true, allow it, man.
Yeah.
I want to know, did you
I'll tell you why. Let me ask you why. Fuck it. I'll tell you why, right? Because I feel like at your age, right? And at our age, we should at least be like dating, have a fuck buddy. Like if we're not married or in a full-blown relationship, then we should at least have a fuck buddy, a texting buddy, a sexting buddy, or something, right? So that's why I'm curious. Because go ahead, Sneak.
You'll make it personal. When I say you guys, I mean Born and Khan. It's like you can't have conversations without getting personal. When it comes to this topic and the females, I've noticed you
Wow.
Look at the deflection, man. I asked you a simple question. I asked you a simple question, and now you want to go into a.
You just want to throw it off. Like, answer the question.
You mind your business as well.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
But yeah, like we can have a conversation. We don't have to get. Right.
Sneaks knows I will kick her to the curb, though. You can't.
No, I feel like.
But Sneaky, let me ask you a serious question, right? Why are women prepared to waste the best years of their life just sitting on the pum?
Because it's a societal brainwashing thing.
But you know, like time
society
waits
tells
for
women. Society
time
tells,
waits for no man. You know that, right?
Yeah, but society tells these women, get your career. No. If you want to live in the West, yeah, and you guys who live in London love to flipping brag that you're from London or whatever, but life is so fucking tough. Like, do you know what I mean? And so in order to keep up with that type of lifestyle, of course you have to have a career, you have to get your money up. You know what I mean?
So I see what I think.
When you're busy doing that, and then you feel like, and then women are being told, yeah, your man needs to have this standard. If he hasn't got this and that, he ain't worth your time, lady. You know what I mean? We out here like I don't. There's no support for the average man.
Did you say average man?
Yeah, it's like always. Yeah, look above your means, ladies. You're queens and that. Meanwhile, they've got bare pictures with their tits and bums out on Instagram or whatever. And then they're hoping to get like a decent guy.
What's a decent guy, though?
Exactly.
Someone who...
A man, Sneaky, like any man, will only treat you as good as you deserve. So if I'm meeting a girl and she turns out to be a hoe, I'm gonna run her like she's a hoe. If I meet a girl and she turns out to be decent, that's even better. I'll treat her like she's decent and make her feel special. But like, I'm still the same person, innit? I'm the same guy, innit?
Yeah, I understand that.
So basically what I'm saying is, know your worth. But I think that women just take that to the extreme where they're like, no, I'm gonna like get someone like 10 levels higher than me.
Because that's what they're being fed, Khan. That's what they're being fed.
I know, but like then they end up with no one.
Well, that's the situation, innit? Like, I don't know what you're specifically asking me.
I'm not asking you. I'm just saying I personally think that the older women, they're doing a disservice to the younger ones. Like they're giving them advice and they're basically saying, hold out for Mr. The Special One, hold out for the special one. But really and truly, like you're wasting the best years of your life. Soon you're going to be like 35 and you ain't even got a kid.
Yeah, but you'll either learn the hard way from your mistakes and break away from other women's opinions and see what's best for you and walk your own path, or you won't. Simple.
At what age, though?
And you're
At 45?
facing your females as fannies instead of focusing on your man, and then you'll be left in the dust. It's simple.
Yeah, you got a point there, Sneaky. You got a point, babe. Can't argue with the truth.
Like, yeah, I was gonna get into personal shit then, but I had to just
No. It's unnecessary. You don't even have to say, innit? We all know.
But I can definitely say one thing I will share is that I have learned, and you know what? yeah, it might be like the way that you guys are seeing it is like, yeah, you've lost the best years of your life. But do you know how I see it? I see it
You
as
put less mileage on the nun.
no, I don't see it that way. I see it as a triumph because I've managed to break away from my from those thoughts that were holding me back, and I've elevated the way that I think. And I'll give thanks for that little flickering flame in my head, the receptive part of me that was like, no, you need to understand why this is happening and that it's not the way to go.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Like, had I not been receptive to change,
Yeah.
I'd still be stuck in like, I'd still be running around with a mentality, certain mentalities. Do you know what I mean? I might still be listening to Beyonce music.
Yeah.
Do you know what I
True.
mean?
True that.
All right, what the hell is she talking about?
Basically saying that
Beyonce,
the little experience she's had led her to a level of realization and
How did you
self-awareness.
little experience she's had? You always have to remix things.
Well, I'm just saying you're not like
No, piss with me, Khan, because I'm not
you're
taking
not high mileage. You're like still fresh.
Wow.
Basically, the point she's making is important to learn the lesson quickly.
So hold on.
You got to learn the lessons, you know, before you actually have to pay a huge price for them.
Oh, Sneak, do you live with family or do you live alone?
What's that got to do with anything?
It's a lot to do with it. We've been talking about housing situation for men and all of that. So I just wanted to...
that's like a situation that doesn't have to get personal with me.
No, it's either you do or you don't. You own your own place or you're renting or you whatever, man. It's not a big deal. That's why you women are always in a problem because you don't want to tell the truth. Simple things. That's how you end up lonely. Yeah, because what you're meant to be concealing or what you're not meant to be concealing.
I've noticed that there's a difference between being alone and being lonely. I don't think everyone who's alone is necessarily lonely.
Okay.
Facts.
All right, okay, all right. No, now. All right, come on. Let's take the clothes off of that one. Let's take the clothes off of that now.
Stop that, man.
Go on,
No, I do because I want to know.
You're a fucking cheesy, weird dude, bro. Listen, let's take the clothes off of that. You said it twice as well. Stop that shit, man.
Because I want to know. I want to know, right? Because I'm a person I'm alone. Yeah. But am I lonely? So if y'all can give me some examples, then I can decide whether I'm just alone or am I lonely? You know what I mean? So y'all talk to me. What are the difference? Give me some examples, some criteria.
Who are you drawing on? Who are you going to with this?
I mean, anybody. We can go on Sneaks. We can go to Sneaks.
All right, Sneaks, go to Sneaks first, and I'll answer.
Some characteristics of a lonely person, and what are some characteristics of a person who's just alone?
Boring. Sorry, go on, Sneaks.
He said boring.
Sorry. Again, all of you lot were talking. Born, ask the question again.
What a waste, yeah. Oh, sorry.
No, man.
All right, fuck it. They don't want me to go there, man. Go ahead, Con.
We do. I like it.
Yeah, I like this conversation. So, I mean, anybody can answer. Sneaks, anybody. But what are the differentialities of a person that's alone and a person that's lonely? What is the difference?
I think if you're alone, there's no one else around you, but you can still be around people who are not of like mind or you can't have a conversation with or connect with and feel lonely.
I don't know. I guess I was talking about more like relationship wise and looking for.
Can I answer?
Yeah, go ahead, Con.
As a child born, as I had this childhood trauma, right, which is like basically abandonment issues, and I realized that no matter how many people I was with, or how entertaining I was, or how I made everyone laugh, and everyone's like, "Yeah, you're so great," there was like something missing in my life. That lonely feeling that could never ever really be satisfied. Even when I was with a woman and like we had kids together, there was still something missing. And then I realized that, wait a minute, I'm looking at other people for them to complete me. I need to really address my childhood trauma, my own issues, be complete as a person, not need other people to complete me, and then I will never be lonely. I could be alone, but I won't be lonely. And I think a lot of people suffer loneliness, and like they find the cure for it in all sorts of like maybe positive and negative things. Like there's people going out there drinking themselves to death because they can't get rid of that feeling. And I've got friends like that. They just don't have that self-awareness. They haven't put the work in. They're not self-aware to realize that this is just something I need to like practice letting go of people. So if I practice letting go of people, I practice letting go of my baby mother, I practice letting go of having to live without my children. I broke up with about 4 or 5 big relationships. Once I've been through that a million times, then I've practiced like getting over the abandonment that is actually the real crux of the matter, the real foundation of this feeling. Yeah. And then once you take the lid off it, it just evaporates by itself. Then you realize, wait a minute, this problem's gone. I don't have this problem no more. I don't have this need to be in toxic relationships and hold on to women that don't want to be held on to. Do you get me?
No.
So for me, that's like the realization that I don't have to like be with someone to be happy. I can be happy, and then being happy means I'll attract other happy people.
That's what, I was waiting for a pause to try and make a point like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, that's it.
But for some people who are lonely, they also have an aversion to finding out about themselves and learning about themselves, always wanting to be alone or whatever. Can you not hear me?
Yeah, we're listening. That's why no one's interrupting you.
I know.
Actually listening to you for once.
Yeah, but I think people who like can't be alone or whatever, they don't want to be alone. They also don't know themselves that much, or they have an unwillingness to get acquainted with themselves because I don't know, maybe they won't like what they find, but it's that then ties into what you said in it. If you spend time with yourself, get to know yourself, you'll attract the right people in it. You've got to nurture yourself first. You've got to do to yourself what you want to see in your outer world, in your outer reality. Can you not hear me?
Yeah. Was that it?
I hear you.
That was it.
Okay. I thought it was going to end on a positive.
Yeah.
Why was that not positive?
It sounded a bit defeatist. Like, life's shit and then you just got to get used to it.
I don't think it's... I don't see it that way. I feel like it's a challenge. And I think it's designed to bring out the best in you. But some people focus more on the actual issue rather than the solution of how you're going to turn it around. So if you're lonely, like for some people, they might have, I don't know, a good reason for why they find it difficult to want to go out and integrate or whatever. But a person who spent time with themselves, and then also a little bit of that, people don't come checking for me or whatever, and then kind of isolate themselves further. But when you kind of realize, when you spent time with yourself and you realize that other people have got life, it's like, get over yourself. If you want to integrate and stop being lonely, you can change. You can stop that. Who's around and
you lot giving the mic too long to Sneaks. It's going dead now.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just wanting to get to my charger before my phone dies.
I got something else. If y'all ain't got nothing else, I got one thing, right? I want to ask the fellas ain't Sneaks, right? Well, Sneaks is one of the fellas, so just the fellas.
No, Sneaks, don't take that. You're trying to say you're hairy.
I'm joking,
saying you're hairy.
Yeah. Okay, all right. So a few months ago, man, I was talking to this girl, man, and then I stopped talking to her for a minute, right? And she told me she got back with her ex, right? But then and the reason she told me she get the way I know she got back with her ex is because she reached back out, right? So it's like she wasn't in a relationship. I was fucking with her. Then now she's in a relationship. She done reached back out to me. And it's weird because I don't know how to really talk to her without dirty macking. You know what I mean? So I find myself saying shit like, y'all gonna laugh. Y'all gonna laugh. I find myself saying like, damn, baby girl, why are you reaching back out to me when you found the man of your dreams? Like, it's comments like that, dirty macking, am I like shit? I'm trying to walk this line of where
passive aggressive.
Thank you, Con. Like, I'm walking this line because, of course, I still want to fuck her, but I don't want to like step on her man's toes. Like, somebody talk to me. Y'all give me some advice.
Wait. If you think about sex, you should not be thinking about her man's toes. So it's one or the other. No, but this, I mean, that literally, though.
But I think Jess, what I'm trying to do is trying to convince her to. I guess what I'm doing is not. I don't want her to feel guilty about cheating on her man, but I do want to fuck her though. I don't know. She's doing this weird thing.
The best advice a woman ever gave me. She said to me, like, to get to fuck women, just be there. Just be there. The more time you spend around a woman, the more likely you are to be the one she turns to when she wants the D. Because there's gonna come a time where she wants the D, or different D, or fresh D, or strange D, or D in the forest. Like, the more you're around and the more you're accessible and the more she could just pick up the phone and go, yo, Born, come pick me up.
Okay, but then I still have to be like this though. But listen though, I still want to like, in my mind, I still have to protect myself though, right? Because I'm naturally, it's like, oh, if you got time for me, where's your man at? You know what I mean? I don't want your man. I don't want your man to put a fucking tracker on your phone or on your car, and now he's pulling up to my house on some bullshit. So naturally, I have to ask a few questions about your man.
But what could the man possibly say to you? You're like, yo, your bitch chose me, fool.
Okay, I just want to.
What can you say like to that?
I don't know, Con.
I'm in my yard chilling. Your bird's phoning me up. Your girl's phoning me up, going, yo, I need to go and pick up some things from my auntie's house up the road. Do you mind driving me? Because my boyfriend's busy. You're like, yeah. And you know you're going to get your dick sucked. And you're there. That's all it is.
I don't know. I guess I always think the worst, man. I always think the worst of like, man, what if I pull up somewhere?
You're an over planner. You're overly planning.
And now he pulls up saying, yeah, bitch, I followed you. I tagged your phone or your car, and now I followed you. And I don't know, man. It's kind of
with one of them thingy, the Apple tag devices.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's 2023.
They're only like 60 quid, isn't it? They're cheap
I'm
now.
nervous about all of that.
Everyone's tagging up everyone, boy. Yeah, that could happen. But so what, Born? You just draw for the 38 stump nose.
I don't want to catch that free ass charge, man. That's a free charge I don't have to deal with, man. But I do want to, I do want to smash her though. But I don't know.
Yeah, just don't try too hard, man. Just be yourself. Just be chilled, innit? Just like have some fun and jokes, and keep it light-hearted, and stop mentioning her man.
Boy, it's hard not to be a simp though, man. That's well, because man, I don't know, fuck it. Even a little backstory. I hear a little backstory. Even a little backstory. Like, she went back to her ex after pillow talking with me about how much she ain't fucking with her ex no more. And it's like,
oh, she just a hoe, bro. She just likes dick, various dick. That's all it is. Like, don't take it seriously. Don't put no effort into it. Just be the charming man that you are, and just laugh it off, and just whatever.
And it's taking a lot. And it's taking a lot for me to say. I told
when
you.
When a girl's got a man,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, when a girl's got a man, do the right thing. Tell her to stay with her man. And if she still wants the dick, then give her the dick.
But he was with her before, though. He's saying.
Yeah, well, you was with her. She left you, and then she got with her man. Is that what you're saying?
No, facts for real. I now it's at the point where I was temporary, but she's reaching back out. You're right, Jay. She was with a man, left her man, was single for a minute. Me and her, we fucked around, and now that we stopped fucking around, and she went back to her man. But now she's reaching back out to me.
Okay, well, yeah, she wants you to be the side kind of dude, or maybe she don't. Maybe she don't. But
No,
like,
she
if
does.
she's
She
reaching
does.
out,
She
she's
does.
reaching out to you. Then that's obviously
He wants me
what
to be
she's
the
gonna
side dude.
Yeah.
in
You
some way or form. But I would say, like, personally, it's like she wants you to maybe invest in her emotionally or something because she wants to have conversations. Fuck with that, man. When you running the pussy, you think I'm a dickhead or something? Like, when
Yeah,
are you running this? You gotta do guerrilla style. You ain't got time to beat around the bush.
No, I
Oh, your
agree with
man's
that. I
out.
agree
Oh,
with that.
when's your man not around? Yeah, let me scoop you up and we go whoop de whoop, do what we do. I'll drop you back. He won't even know I've been there. And you gotta bust jokes like that. Let her do it. Let her work out all the rest, man.
Yeah, no, that's a fact, Jez. I just didn't want to. I was just wondering, like, what is the line to cross? Because I noticed. I noticed when I go back and look at my text, I am saying a lot about her man, and it's what you saying. It's like, hey, where's your man at? What does your man think about me texting you? Where's your man gonna be?
Yeah, that's
when
too
are we
much.
linking?
You trying to put her off.
Your man.
But I would say, Bun, don't even go. I promise, don't go there, bro. I personally not into. If you got a man, I'm not into it. Not on a. Oh, man, if you got a man, I just not really into, like, you know, a vagina that another man's been in like recently. I'm just not really feeling that. I don't know. Call me old school, whatever.
Yeah.
But shit happens or whatever. I'll encourage any woman, if you got your man, stay with your man, man. You don't want me. I don't want to make you my girl.
That's a fact.
So don't like. Do you know what I mean? If you're in your situation, cool. I ain't really trying to do this. Oh, you got a man, but we're having sex. That's not really me. But if you got a man, or you had a man, or there's someone that you like, or you whatever, I think go make that shit work, man. You
I'm
love
not
him, you
even
like
that
him,
type of guy, Jez. But if you're gonna keep hitting my phone, and it's like, eventually you're gonna catch me on that right day. Well, I got time. I got time today.
I got time today.
Eventually, you're just gonna catch me on that day where I got time. So, I mean,
but just don't. Yeah, you just don't need to mention her situation. It's not important to you.
Don't
it
mind
really
me.
You really don't give a fuck. You really don't care, right?
I'm just here to meet this gentleman before that husband finds out in K words. This guy.
Say again?
Fuck him, man. I'll batter him
I
as well.
said, don't mind me. I'm just here to meet this guy before her husband finds out in K words. This guy.
No, I hear you. But like, obviously, you representing the league of extraordinary husbands, right? So that's where you come from.
You can tell me, F me, dude, but if you're messing with the wrong woman, her husband's gonna torture you.
Yeah, listen, I'm in your house, in
you.
your bed, fucking your wife. You can't say shit to me.
You wouldn't be.
Bro, no, he's gonna kill you. No, he's right, man. He's right.
Be way too high.
He's right. For you. Dude's likely to kill you, man. Come on, man. Let's be real.
For real, right? That's another.
I'm not threatening. No.
And you know what? That's something.
It's not my wife.
That's something you should.
This dude is playing with a married man's wife.
I don't know, but I never heard married.
You're making up your own scenario here, bro.
I never heard married. I'll break it down.
Either way, though, wait, before you go there, like, regardless of whether married or not, either way, a jealous man is dangerous, right? So that's something you should consider. I personally feel like don't end up. This is why I feel like if you got a man and we're rare, the less contact we have, the better. Anyway. If you got a man, like, what you want to fuck? If you don't want to fuck, then we can fuck. If you want to chat and do endless messages for your husband to see who's this dude, and then try and look for me, and then try and kill me, that's long, man. I'm not interested in any of that, man. You're looking for emotional. If you're looking for all your husband does is fuck you and go to sleep, then I'm not going to be the texter.
That's a fact.
So I can't help you. Either you're running what you're running or you're not. So too much communication is long right now, boy. Like, what are we talking about? All this talking. Arrange a date and
this whole situation is about she using you.
Now, this shit is recently, bro, and I promise we already like 35 text messages in, and now I am now I am getting to the point.
Over the space of how many days?
No, but now listen. But now my point is, hey. 6 weeks. Hey, when are we gonna go out? When are you available to come and see me?
Right, man.
Now you can suck my dick in the back of the car. What going out? Out there.
But we know what that means, bro. No, don't do that. We know what that means. He's saying the right things. When are we meeting up in physical?
Yeah,
I think that I think he's making a mistake of always trying to play the lead man, and he thinks that he has to rival this man now and show the woman that, look, it's either him or me, sort of thing.
No, I'm not. But I am showing her that if
I didn't get that.
if you're gonna reach out, right? You got a whole man. You reached out to me. I didn't reach out to you. You reached out to me. So now my thing is, you got a man.
So let her keep reaching.
What else can we do besides sex? If I'm honest, what else can we do? Because like Jed said, I'm not gonna be the guy that you can text. We're not gonna just send endless text messages because my goal is we're gonna have to meet up. Like you got a man, there's really nothing else we can do.
What? So you don't know how to deal with this? Is this what you're saying? Because this is like basic. All you got to do is stop messaging her. Every time she messages you, show her, look, I'm on meeting and fucking. That's what I'm on. You can't lose, Born. Well, you can't lose. It's a win-win situation. Either she's going to think, wait a minute, all he wants to do is fuck me and stop contacting you and go back to her man, which is what you're telling her to do in the first place. Or she's going to come around and get fucked. So then you get to fuck her. So either way, it's a win-win. If you play it the way I'm saying, she must know that, wait a minute, I'm texting this guy 35 times. Slowly, he's going to start losing interest. And I'm going to have to suck his dick before I can get that interest back again. She's going to know that. She's a woman, innit? She knows that. It's not hard to do, bro. Just like, stop replying to her for a couple of days, yeah, if she can go that long. And if she starts saying to you, what's going on, why aren't you replying to me? Just be like, oh, do you know what? Like, if you want to meet up, we can meet up, innit? Like, I'm available. Just be straight with it. And she's like, meet up and do what? Say, you know, what we should do before.
Good shit. I agree, Connor. I agree, brother.
No long thing, bro. Jez is right, bro. She's using you for emotional support while she's fucking some next guy. You want to switch roles? You want to switch it around? Like, the side man don't do the emotional support. The side man just gets the pussy when it's like loose and free and just like orbiting.
Did she leave you for like this guy thinking that?
She left you.
No, but did she leave you for this guy thinking that she was gonna get like an upgraded Born or whatever, and now she's realized
we lost contact. Like she got really upset with me, and we lost contact. And then when she reached back out, I'm like, "Hey, what you been doing? You know what I mean? What you been doing?" She's like, "Yeah, I got back with my ex." I'm like, "Oh, okay,
okay,
yeah, okay. You got back with your ex. When can we meet up?" And not even trying to be like that, but it's you got back with your ex. What can we do now? We can't do what we was doing previously.
Yeah,
so you got back with your ex. And I even asked her specifically, why did you reach back out to me?
Sounds like she regrets it.
I don't know, maybe. But my question is, why did you reach back out to me?
She wants to have the best of both worlds, innit?
Yeah,
like she probably found some simp that pays her bills and pays her car payment.
What it sounds like to me is after your breakup, she went back to the other dude that she probably had friend zoned while she was in that breakup. Now that she's broke up with you, she's gonna friend zone you as a backup plan.
That's mad.
That's what it sounds like.
I believe that.
But I can't deny it. Like, I'm sure it happens. I mean, I'm not a perpetrator of it. I'm not a perpetrator of that behavior, but
it happens often.
What friend zoning, man?
What? Well, I had another man. No, you're all right.
I'm just saying, like, you're not a perpetrator.
These women are
generally. You've heard
these women are generally baffled, you know. These women are like, oh, so does she want to be with her man and Born? No, she's a hoe. No. She wants to have sex. Stop. What's wrong with you,
now,
man?
She wants the comfortability of her man, but the sex of Born, man.
Of Born, yeah.
And I ain't trying to pat myself on the back, but now.
Hey. It's the nasty time. Oh man, go on, Born. I mean,
yeah, man. Let us know how it goes, man. Hope you don't get murdered.
Look, my policy is if she got a man, then we need another plan. Yeah, she got a man, we need another plan. But you know, if it's just a quickie, we can say fuck Ricky. Like, you know how it is. You know,
that's a fact.
If it's just, but all this if it's all drawn out, what's he drawing it all out?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I think she wants to feel comfortable within herself, though, right?
Right,
you know
right.
Nobody wants to feel like a hoe, but like
Oh,
you finna
yeah,
do a hoish,
that she's
Yeah, I get
morally
you.
right.
So,
you're
yeah.
doing hoish activities. Like that's
So what's she gonna do? She's doing whole that stuff. She's gonna do this. She keep you there. She's got the glass. She's got the dick in the glass case, and then she waiting for the big argument where he goes away for a couple of days. When they take a break, she gonna be on you.
That's it.
Right? And then she gonna be like checking their phones while you're checking in, and she probably gonna cry after you nut. Long thing, man.
We'll call it
Justin Timberlake. No, even as a man, you want to keep the side chick at arm's length, right? So occasionally I'm gonna text the side chick and say, "Hey, how's your day?" So that's what she's doing right now. Hey, how have you been?
Yeah.
You driving trucks now? Like, man, girl, shut the fuck up. You don't care about the trucks.
You don't give a fuck. Exactly. Exactly, bro. You know what it is. I don't know. Like, you know what it is. If it wasn't for your ego, you wouldn't be going back there. I don't know what you're going back there for.
I know. Now I do.
If she's trying to go there,
what are you going back there for?
You want the kitty cat. Tell her you want the kitty cat, no strings. If that's
now
what she's
I wanna,
about, that'll go down.
I'll say this, Jez. Now I want to fuck
just be as raw as possible.
Now I want to fuck her just to show her that me and you was just fucking in the first place. While you kept trying to play this role like all I wanted to do was fuck, and now you got a man.
And now you just want to fuck, right? Exactly.
I just want to fuck
Born,
you.
you're saying
I want to
that.
fuck you just to show you all we was ever doing.
No,
was
I've been there.
Don't do it, Born.
Here's the thing: what if she calls your bluff, Born, and then she's like, "All right, then let's fuck."
Yeah,
I am a slut. I am a hoe, and I love it. I'm what? Fuck me.
Well,
then you ain't teaching her no lesson, really.
Yeah.
Isn't it more of a flex as well to just leave her in the dust, to just ghost?
Yeah.
Ignore her.
Jed's already said that, innit?
Yeah, exactly.
I hear that.
Yeah,
I
so
hear
I'm
that.
agree.
I hear that. But to fuck another man's girl is still
Depends how nice she is.
Know your worth, know your king position in it.
It's still a little flex though to fuck another man's.
It's not.
Nah, it's not, man. It's not.
It's not, man. You're wasting your time, Born.
How nice is she?
I just feel personally, why are you giving her the satisfaction of it? Why are you giving her, like, for instance?
And is it gonna feel like a flex when you're peeing flipping lava at 3 a.m. in the morning?
Everything's protected.
It might be a case like that. Some women are vindictive. The new guy could have burnt her, and now she wants to burn you.
Yeah, but everything's protected. It's protected, guys. Come on, y'all.
Wow.
That's scary.
Always stay
all this just to have condom sex with her. Man, get rid of this bitch, man. What the fuck, man?
Nah, you're wrong.
Get rid of her, man. What's the point, fam? What for what? What you get?
Energy spent for nothing.
Born, man, what's the point though? Like,
just a quick
genuinely.
nut. I guess a quick nut.
Nah, bro, you don't really need that nut like that.
I don't need.
You know what? The
you
better
don't really need that.
is
What's the
get a
point,
quick
man?
nut.
It's gonna be all awkward after. She's gonna be it's awkward.
So Unique has said sorry.
She gonna try to pipe up with some shit of leaving her man to get with. Yeah, man. What is this? Nah, man, this is a soup.
Guys,
bro, she can't be honest with herself, as we've all established. She's not an honest woman. She can't be honest with herself. She seems pretty much mixed up, and you're along for the ride, which is cool because all you want is the pussy. But at the same time, she's taking a bit of your energy and your time, and it's long. I'll do what Exile said. Put it to her straight. Listen, we saying what? We linking up? We doing this thing or what? Oh, is that all you want to do? She can't even hit you with none of them things. She can't hit you with none of that. Oh, is that all you want from me? Is that what you think of me?
It's a win-win.
Fuck up,
It's
man.
a win-win.
You got a whole man.
Yeah, because then you can reverse it on her and be like, that's what you thought about me, because you in a whole relationship thinking you could just use me as some side dick.
Exactly. So if you're not with it, then let's quit it, man. It's long. We're wasting each other's times for, man. What is this? You running it or you're not running it? And I feel like you can be polite, but that direct. Just be direct, innit? Like, what are you trying to do? Because you got a whole man, innit? So I don't know what are you trying to plan.
See, Unique made a comment in the chat and she said, this girl's moving like a man. And I think that's part of it, is like females.
She's moving like a girl.
Want to have.
No, she's moving like a girl.
She's moving like a
but there's females.
She's moving like the secret slags that women are.
Yes,
no, but there's females that think that's
a back to a situation. This is what I think. She went back to a situation, and now she's not sure of that situation that she went back to. Right, those same feelings that she was having at first. they start to resurface. So now, out of the blue, I'm gonna reach out to Born Rich, and it's like you didn't have to. If you're happy in your relationship, who gives a fuck what Born Rich is doing? We gotta look at it like that,
back
man.
and you
Why are
show
you thinking
her
about
that you
me?
are the number two that she's treating you like?
Why are you looking back on me? Why are you reminiscing over the shit that we was doing before you got back with your man? You back with your man. So all the bullshit that you was doing at first, that shit should go out the door. You should never reach back out to me.
She should be busy cherishing what she's got.
Thank you. So
you want your real revenge? Get her man's phone number and call him and let him know.
Nah, you moving cold. Exile, stop that shit, man.
Cold hard revenge.
Nah, that's cold, man. We ain't doing all that, man.
Hey,
live, man.
That's dirty, Mac. That's dirty,
Hold on. You make him set up a date with her, and you be there at the date waiting on her.
Ah, you guys are cold. What in the name of cheaters is going on here, man? You're too much, man. That's too cold. That's too cold, man.
Troll and a troll in real
You gotta
life.
get some. There'll be some get back. If you do that, you get some get back for that. Like, if you hit it and then you message her man and what this, why would you do that? You acting like she broke your heart or something. There's no need for that. You know what I mean? I think honestly, if I'm real, looking at this,
playing like with dude like he's a simp and he's just
wait, no, she ain't playing with him like he's a simp or nothing. But I'm just saying this. Born Rich, he's not dumb. He spotted it. She trying to make herself comfortable so she could do what she inevitably is gonna want to try and do with Born. I would say the flex in all of this is for Born to say, you know what? I ain't even on it. That's the flex.
Yeah.
And she wants to cheat on her man with you, and you ain't even on it.
Yeah, exactly.
You're just not on it.
That's real shit.
That's the flex.
You can tell her the best thing she ever did was leave.
Jace, I don't know if I'm cut from that cloth, but I do understand what you're saying.
Bro, you don't like what I'm saying to you is like the effort and energy that it may take to make this happen is beneath you when you could just find a girl that doesn't have a man.
No, that's a fact. But then
then wants you to be a man, which is obviously if you're gonna be with a girl, the energy's got to be correct, right? So it's better that she wants you to either be around or be a beautiful moment at least, rather than you just replacing the dick that she's left, or like just being a substitute. You don't want to be that. So even if you're having I would say a one night stand would be far more rewarding for you and her than this little creep mode thing that you lot are trying to do. It's dead. It's kind of dead.
I like that.
Right?
Jay. I like that. In a perfect world, that sounds good. But I also drink Jack Daniels, and if it falls in my lap, it falls in my lap. You know what I mean? Like,
I do hear that.
I give way to temptation. I'll say that. I give way to temptation a lot, bro. So if it falls in my lap, but I do understand.
Stop being weak, Barn.
I just seen like don't chase it. Don't chase it. I'm not gonna chase it. Go out of my way to chase it. But listen, man, if I'm at home on a random Friday night
and it says I'm coming round,
man, come on, man. I'm not gonna say don't come.
Obviously.
So
he's gonna be on the phone with her right after this stream. Like, okay, we doing this or what?
And she's gonna be like, "Who is this? Prank caller, prank caller." I'm with my husband right now.
It's a good one though. This is a good conversation though. It is a good conversation, and I will preface it by saying the first comment I sent her is, "Why are you reaching out to me?"
Look at you, little girl. What do you want her to say? And what did she reply? You a girl, man. What do you want her to say, bro?
Well, no, she said, "I'm just checking on you."
Shit.
Born wanted to say, "I've been thinking about you so much and how I fucked up."
I'm checking on you means I want to find out if you're seeing anyone or not.
Y'all funny, man.
No, Born. Like, sorry, Born. These people, these girls in the chat are asking. This is what I'm saying. These women seem to be very confused. They're saying, "How you know she won't do the same with you, Born, if you get into a relationship with her?"
But that's what he wants. What relationship?
They're not listening.
She's the plan.
And wait, this is what women are. This is women, though. Women. This whole conversation's gone down, and the sisters have not grasped what they're still asking Born. But like, why would you want to be with a girl like this? He ain't trying to be with her.
Yeah.
He
Like
trying to
we
hit
had a
it and
chance.
quit it.
Like we had a chance. We had a moment where if I would have said, "Man, let's be together," she probably would have said, "Okay, let's do it." But I wasn't on that. And y'all know, I tell y'all this all the time on the panel. I'm not on that right now. I don't want to be in a relationship right now. And I told her that. And that's why she went back to her ex, because she said, listen, you wasn't trying to be in a relationship with me. So now the natural question I'm going to ask her is, okay, if you know I wasn't trying to be in a relationship, you know I'm not trying to be in a relationship, you went back to your ex, why are you reaching back out to me? You already know what I'm about. And it's mostly
now
sexual.
that's the best way I've heard you put it, bro.
Yeah,
now you're getting to it. Yeah.
So if you're reaching back out to me, it has to be sexual. Are you willing to cheat on your man? If you are, let's do it.
See, now that's how you handle it if you're trying to.
Yeah, if you're really trying to reach out to the
all that
man.
extra shit, you don't need nothing after that.
Anyway, this reminds me, there's about 3 women I should be texting right now.
Man, for real, Con. Oh, for real, Con, man. Reach out to them. They probably want to fuck. You never know.
Well, what else do they want? Play tiddlywinks.
For real, man.
Like you said, bro, they know what I'm
Even
about.
think they want dates.
I make
Like,
it clear day one, bro. Man ain't on no
People
sick
don't
shit.
even want dates nowadays, man.
I was chatting to some girl last night, bro. She's like, yeah, like talking about dating, meeting up, where we're gonna go. Next thing, she's like, I'm driving up your road. I was like, come then.
Wow.
Yeah,
No, that's good.
Went for a drive in her little car. Went for a little meeting somewhere. I go, so this is our first date, yeah? She's like, no, this is just a meeting. I was like, all right. Yeah, girls ain't fucking about,
hold
bro.
on. She was just driving up your road.
Yeah,
What?
You should have
told her
Was she hiding in the bushes outside your house?
I'm not gonna lie, Con. She tried to get head.
Con, you should have told her that was a second date.
That's a regular thing that a man can do. Yeah, I was just local, like, boy. I was local, man. I mean, I ain't got long on that, but like, maybe we could meet for a while. Meet.
Wow.
She's like, oh yeah, I'd like meet. Yeah, I'd like to meet. Yeah. And then
when he steps into the car, she was playing Shauna. I was getting some head.
man, my neck, my back, lit my.
A girl pulling up on you just to get head is crazy. You a thought.
Funny.
You a thought.
She tried to get a little hard, bro.
I got her in the car. She's going like this to me. She's going like this.
Kiss you on the forehead after. She's going to kiss you on the forehead after. Send you away.
She's like, how old are you really? And I was thinking, shit, I can't remember what I put on my profile, so I put 42. I was going to her, how old are you? She's gone 38. I was like, no, but how old are you really? She's like 38. And I was like, oh. She goes, now, how old are you? Because she looked really young. She's going to me, you look really young. And I was like, what, for my age? She goes, well, yeah. I goes, so look, all right, I lied. I'm 48. She's like, no, that's all right. That's all right if you're 48. I goes, yeah, but I'm 10 years older than you. And she's like, no, I don't mind that. It's cool.
Wow, them reverse psychology, yeah, Matty.
Telling you. When they're onto you, bro.
Yeah, a lot of girls don't mind.
When they want it, they want it. Like you can't beat them off with a stick. You can't get rid of them. Pause. Yeah, when they want it, they want it. That's how girls are, bro. Like you could like sweet talk them as much as you want. If they don't want it, they don't want it. You need to know that. So this one that's chasing Born, this is what I'm trying to tell him. Like, she wants you, but why are you putting in effort? Allow it, bro. She wants it, let her come get it. Tell her it's available, man. That's all I can tell you, innit? You want to check up on me, see if I'm all right? Yeah, I'm all right, man. I'm at my yard chilling. Let me know when you want to come round. I'll put the kettle on. No long thing, bro.
No long thing.
Yeah, hit the PayPal, man.
Yeah. Make a donation.
Getting hot in here. All right. Well, yeah, that was that one.
Yeah, man.
Oh, yeah, I did actually. What was this one about? Boy, all right, Let's see.
Oh, okay, Born's still here.
Marrying a virgin who's almost 30. So I met a lot of...
And some of them are embarrassed because they're edging on into their 30s or even later than that, and they are still a virgin. For myself, I am actually still a virgin. I was promiscuous in my past.
Sorry.
What?
Sorry.
Huh?
I'm sorry.
What? She never got to the she never got to the penetration. She never got to the penetration part. She's just been sucking dick for 30 years.
Does she believe that if you close? Does she believe that if you close your eyes during it, that it doesn't count? Or something?
I don't know. But get out of my way.
Nothing.
What?
The math ain't mathing. What?
I don't know.
I was promiscuous, but I'm a virgin. What?
She was getting some head. Getting some head.
She ain't had no sex in 3 months and did some Kegels, and now she feels like she's a virgin.
And some of them are embarrassed because they're edging on into their 30s or even later than that, and they are still a virgin. For myself, I am actually still a virgin. I was promiscuous in my past, but I would do everything but. So I still actually am a virgin, even though I am heading into my 30s.
So wait,
Nah. We're not doing that, man.
Hold on, no. He's looking down like he's looking down at her like you ain't gonna bring me out on national TV to lie to me now, you baby. Like you are telling the truth. I can trust you, right? She's texting born rich.
Hey,
she's
that's
texting born rich like my nigga ain't
face
shit.
right there. That's that face of
His
bitch,
hand-
you lying.
You lying, man.
His hand is gripping that shoulder
She's done
tight.
everything. So are we saying that she just gave a lot of head? Or more?
Up the back passage.
I don't know. She sounded like she said she'd do everything but have sex.
Everything. Oh, she did, you know. Yeah, so I'm saying yeah.
Do you think so?
Well, she said everything.
Like, what
She
is
said
that?
everything.
Do you want that? And let me ask you something. Do you
No.
not feel like that's still a virgin?
No.
Are you?
I feel like if you do sexual activity or intercourse, especially whether it be up the back or up the front, I feel like you're engaging in sexual stuff. And yeah, technically, if you break the hymen, then you're not a virgin anymore in it. But I still feel like it's to, like, the whole point of it is to just not be sexual with anyone else in it. If you're a virgin.
Nah. Is that why he's got
Have you ever
plaster?
heard of these women out here that don't have
that
sex
why he
for
got
a
plaster
few
on the
years and
face?
try to
He's a
claim
simp.
that they're a virgin again?
What happened, man?
Hold on. Exile one. Can you say that again, please, bro?
I said there's actually groups of women out here that don't have sex for a few years and actually try to consider themselves virgins. again.
Virgins, I know. Yeah.
I think that
You
lady
call them
belongs
women
to that
delusional. Liars. Yeah. What? Nah, that's perpetrating the funk. How you gonna say that? And this nigga simp. You never even
Yeah,
pulled
he
her up.
is.
Look how hard he's gripped her shoulder. You're insecure, my brother.
That's King Simp right there.
King simp. Yeah. You like the Prince T'Challa of simping. You know what I mean? The Black Panther of simping, blood. Like, what the hell's going on here?
You know, he
Yeah.
went home and all his homeboys was like, why you let that woman cuck you like that?
Yeah, he didn't realize. Once you get around the man, then the math makes sense. Because man will say, what? No, man, your woman lying.
Yeah, she lying like a
I distinctly remember getting hit.
But on a side note, she's in her 30s.
Yeah.
She's like acting like it. Shockingly, she's still a virgin, which means that she's been involved in a lot of activity, which from what she's saying, right? So I'm wondering if your girl's kissed a bag of man and been touched by a bag of man and maybe sucked a load of dicks. I'm just sorry to be graphic, but like, yeah, if she just like gave a load of head and that, do you still feel that special tingle, that special fresh out the packet vibe? If she's done all this, you know, just because she's never been penetrated.
No,
man,
it's bullshit. Somebody gave her a lie, said, I'm only gonna put the head in. He
I'm gonna
shoved the whole
penetrate her
thing
with
in
my
and she
knife.
really believed it was just the head.
Yeah, but you stay away from me. You know what I mean? Because that's crazy. I don't know how she did that maths.
I don't believe this woman.
But women are like that. As I said, women will make you look at what they're looking at. Oh, look at that guy over there. Oh, yeah, babe, yeah. You work out, it seems. Like, you dumbass motherfucker. Yeah? So you just flip her around the ear and say, yeah, look, pan. Yeah? Bear man is out there like, yeah, I'm looking too. Yeah, he looks healthy, babes. Like, come on, man. That's why you're gripping her shoulder while she's lying. Lying. Yeah, you should have pushed her.
He probably taking care of her 2 kids that she had at virgin birth.
I know. 2 kids. And she's a virgin. Yeah,
she got.
I don't know how this happened.
I
swear down, I'm a virgin.
Immaculate conception, or however you pronounce
Yeah.
it. Immaculate.
Yeah. My middle name's Mary.
Immaculate.
Yeah, my middle name's Magnum.
I don't know, bro. This gotta be Earth's biggest simp right here.
Yeah.
Well, let's see what they got to say.
Like, she couldn't have did that to an American dude. An American dude would have looked at her and been like, "Bitch, stop lying."
Nah, this is America.
You ain't finna have me on this TV.
Hold your hell,
like
man.
that.
This is America. It could never
He's
be
not
UK.
lying.
Yeah? This could never be UK. You must be crazy. Look at the building.
It is UK though. It is UK.
Is it? Or New York? That look like New York, man.
Brother, she's got an English accent, bro. What are you talking about?
Or is it?
Shade Borough and that. This is English shit, man.
She might be in America. Oh, Shade Borough.
So, Timothy, how does it feel?
You still wanna carry on when she looked at Timothy, yeah?
No, I saw Shade Borough. Yeah, sorry.
Is this what she said? I said, so Timothy. I was like, yeah, go on, Sniper. You were saying.
No, but remember, they do holiday romance as well.
I know.
Yeah.
Look at his face though. At first, she told him about this. He wasn't gonna go with it, and she slapped the shit out of him. Look at the band-aid on his side.
He's not a virgin.
American accent.
Sniper.
He got domestically abused to do this.
What happened?
Hold on, stay on standby, Sniper.
Yeah, he's got nearly stickers on the face. So
I never thought that I would be graced, to have someone who would be a virgin, honestly, because I thought that God would cut me out from such a blessing. I would say that it's an honor to know that I get to meet someone who has never had any other memory in that context.
You're going to make with me.
Oh my!
Listen, man. This is crazy. I don't know, man.
Jamaica,
I'm a hater.
Jamaica.
I feel like I can't say anything positive at this moment because I'm a hater. But
She even
I'm not
looking at
hating.
him like,
I'm
say
just-
something wrong. I'm gonna black that other eye.
I'm just finding it funny, man. He's like, I can't believe God picked me for this blessing. I don't know, man. Imagine all of this was game just to be.
She's hypnotized him, guys.
I know.
I married it, sexed it, was like, you know what? Nah, not all that. I'm out. Yeah, I choose 6 anyway. I'm out. And now she's been deflowered. And now what? That's the fear that makes some women never ever actually give it up. Because it's like, what if he just bounces after that? I think it's one of them. It's one of them scenarios that get bigger and bigger and bigger the more that you feed into it. You know what I mean? Being a virgin, I mean.
I could kill everyone in the street though. But anyway, let's move forward. It's like, this is craziness.
Those of you who are virgins,
and you know what's worse? Yeah. Sorry, James. You can't even hear him. He's such a sin.
The condemnation of their past. But for those of you who are virgins, I would encourage you to love it, to enjoy it. It's a blessing. It's a gift. And know that God has that special someone just for you, waiting for you, and saving for you. Be blessed.
Does she really have to look like a lovesick puppy? Like, oh,
I know this is
music, everything, man.
She knows she's lying, Jets. She knows she's lying.
No, that's how she maintains her grip on him.
That's how she's lying. She's running game on this nigga. Yeah, and he knows she's lying, and he's lying too. Yeah, this is all a setup, bruv. I don't know what they're trying to do, who they're trying to convince.
She put something in his tea, man. I'm telling you.
They must have moved to America or something. I don't. Where is this in England? Let me burn the whole area down. Who created these people? Who create what? Who's responsible for this fuckery? Yeah, this nigga got has he got plasters on the face with no injuries? Like, this is the kind of shit I'm talking about. These Nelly motherfuckers.
The only thing that could make this better is her side dude walks up and be like, "She's lying, bro. I hit that last night."
That's right. And these dreams shatter. You hear the heart shatter like glass. You know what I'm saying? You should have known, nigga. You should have known. The voice of your consciousness. You get what I'm saying? Wow.
Was the girl?
Face. Yeah, I've seen these faces and these looks on Maury. Yeah,
when the kid's not yours.
You are not the father. You know what I'm saying? Then all of a sudden, my man's got breakdance moves. Yeah, he's doing the bolt and everything. Yeah, but how did he buy that lie, you know?
Was she American as well? Did she have American accent?
When man was finger popping your girl, cuz. Finger popping, yeah? Taking the own juice from her pum and wiping it on her top lip.
What are you doing? What's going on? What's going on?
No, because she said she wasn't doing anything, Jed. She did everything else but penetrate.
I don't know. I'm scared to talk.
So it's freaky, man. It's just like, what the fuck is going on? Yeah. She probably ate ass. She probably did all sorts. Yeah. Sucked on some balls. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's fuckery, cuz. Yeah. But she's a virgin. So what? Yeah. You done used up everything else.
But she let some guy shit on her chest.
Yeah, you know what I want today. Like, what? When you say everything but, yeah, everything but that, I'm probably in the butt too. Mad. Now I gotta keep this pum pum sacred for my man.
Her butthole blown out backwards though.
Fuck's sake, man. Yeah, and this tip just took it all, but he deserves it, innit? He deserves it. Everyone deserves misery, and misery needs company.
Like, bro, I'm serious though. Look at that big ass bandage on his cheek, bro. It looked like it was domestic violence
Nelly
for this video.
Like, you're not gangster. Nelly, nor is Nelly. I don't respect Nelly, so I don't know. Any niggas trying to do Nelly for me.
Okay. So you know what? I'm seeing this comment, and it's just a good comment. You're too grown to be announcing stuff like this on the internet, and it's real. Like, why are you taking your private virginity? It's like you want to boast to people that you're a virgin now, but like the whole point about virginity is like modesty and that. So why do you want attention? And you want the whole world to know?
Wait, fam! You're buying that this chick is a virgin too?
But I'm saying even if she is a virgin.
Yeah,
surely you trying to keep your virginity special, blah blah blah. But you want to tell the whole world that you ain't fucked yet. So why?
Maybe they think they're celebrities. Maybe they think they're celebrities.
I'm out.
No, she's showing off to all the people who wanted to fuck her.
Exactly.
She's like, this is the guy who got it.
Oh, Shaka Raz here. People asking who cares. Why share this? This social media where people share every from random threesomes with unknown people to what holes they do and do not use. If people talk about that, people can talk about being a virgin. Simples. Yeah.
Let's assume that she really is a virgin. Okay, that's the upside. But let's look at the downside of this. She's in her motherfucking 30s. By the time he teaches her to fuck the way he likes to be fucked, he won't even be young enough to have the energy to fuck.
I don't know what that meant. Run it again.
Yeah,
I mean, like when dealing with a virgin, you know, you can't just blow that shit the fuck out. You have to ease in it over time and get her used to it. And then you have to teach her, you know, certain ways to move down there that you like it being vibrated on your dick. You have to teach her how to suck dick. You have to teach her all these things the way that you like it. if they're in their 30s, by the time a fucking decade of teaching passes, so he can have the perfect wife he wants, shit, this motherfucker will be having to use a pill to get it up. Granted, if he can even move around and ain't walking with a walker.
Anyone want to speak up for the brother?
I just seen a comment saying that these two are prophets of God.
Huh?
I just seen a comment saying that these two are prophets of God.
On their thing?
It doesn't matter, man.
Where's the comment on their thing?
Huh?
Where's the comment?
If they're prophets
I
from
don't know.
God, what did they prophesy?
I have no idea.
I'm saying, is it on our stream or on their one?
Oh yeah.
I think he's talking about their comments.
Yeah.
Yeah, because no one would be
right
stupid
there,
enough
yeah,
to say that around these parts, bro. Yeah, Americans are stupid and dumb, and that's why their whole economy's like, you know, based on materialism. She's obviously made virginity into a commodity. She wants to use internet clout now. She's gonna try to make money out of that. So standard, isn't it? It's what they do, bro. Like, I don't think she could call herself a virgin if she's been getting deep throated and taking up the arse and like man's been lashing ribbons on her face and tits. Like, you're not a virgin, love. You just have your hymen intact. That's it.
Yeah, that's real shit, because to be a virgin means you have not had sex. Oral sex is still sex.
Exactly.
Or is it sodomy? Oral sex isn't actually sex. If you want to be technical, it's sodomy. There's only one form of sex, and every other form is either sodomy or masturbation.
Well, if we're going by the Quran or biblical terms, yeah, you'd be right. Getting head is sodomy.
Yeah.
By the ancient Hebrew language. This English language has fucked up the translations.
But yeah, she said you can't have a virgin sodomite. A virgin sodomite. Like, I don't know, that's a bit I don't know, man. I don't know. It's crazy. And I don't think it was mad that she said she was promiscuous. There was no need to add that.
No, I'm just glad I brought enough weed, because had I not brought no weed, I would have assumed I was high as shit with this 30-year-old woman talking about she's
That was funny.
Stay pure. So she basically saying her mouth has been run through. Yeah, I ain't even really I'm not feeling that. I'd rather just be with a girl who's done things in general, had sex and done her stuff already. Just be with her, rather than this one that's a virgin, but she's definitely sucked it. Your mouth situation is just all putting me off.
Well, she said she was very promiscuous.
Very, do you know what I mean? Like, what the hell have you done? I did everything.
Very means that more than just some touching, kissing, tongue action, you know. Very means a lot. Means probably just about everything but penetration if she's claiming to be a virgin. Damn shame. And this guy's going to spend the rest of his life with a liar. Let me ask you, what would you do if, like, your woman was like, I want you to do this video about my virginity with me? How would you handle that?
Say that again?
I said, if this was your woman and she was claiming she was a virgin and she was about to go do this interview and she wanted you to come with her, what would you tell her?
No, thank you. Like, no thanks. I'm not doing the interview, innit? Like, what? You want to go and tell the world that you're a virgin and that you're giving it to me? Like, I'm flattered that you want the world to know, but it's long. And maybe we could do a video after I get it, but not before. You lot heard about the evil eye and all that before. You know what I'm saying? Don't brag about something till it's yours, like till you got it. Like you ain't
That's
sealed
right.
the deal. That you know, he's like, yeah, I'm all the memories I'm gonna give you. Like, yo, bro, you ain't even it's dead.
I'm
We got
hoping that there's a follow-up video. I hope that like this dude comes back and tells us that he came downstairs one night and all of his friends was banging his wife.
mad.
So he finds out the truth that she's actually secretly a slut.
That's absolutely crazy.
He needs to find out, bro. She's not being honest with him.
You man making people like Zulu lose hope. No, not really. This is Zulu. This is what Zulu's got.
I love you. That was so lovely.
Sorry, I'm gonna tell you this from now. Yeah. You can't love a woman you never had sex with. Not in the way that they're saying, "I love you." I love you in a couple's way. What are you lot talking about, man? Because of what? You love each other. Because of what? Just because you're both adults that like get on and that and like, I like you. I really like your personality and I'm really into you as a person. Like, allow it, man. What is this fake shit? What is this? She's screaming, "I love you." She ain't even had no cocky from him yet. So you love him. So the man you gave head to, you didn't love. The man you're withholding the pum to, you love. Allow it, man.
Yeah, that don't make no logical sense.
Yeah, you don't stop making these declarations. It's like, listen, you either having a relationship or you ain't. You're both 30 years old. I don't even know what's going on anyway. This is just all dead. Yeah, this is all dead for me. I'm not feeling none of this. I'd be highly insecure in this relationship.
I got a question. Do you think the internet is helping the social construct or destroying it?
Helping or destroying the
social construct?
Which social construct? Because there's multiple social constructs, right?
Just in general, you know, the social abilities of human beings to interact with the social media. Do you think it's helping build the social skills or destroy them?
Destroy them.
I'd agree. Because, I mean, stuff like this, had you presented this in our years back when we didn't do the internet, they would have got laughed down the street. Like, take that shit on somewhere. There probably would have been at least 3 guys that said, shit, I know somebody that hit it. She ain't no virgin.
Right. Yeah.
They only lying to the people on the internet because the people in that neighborhood behind them, they know the real deal.
All right, family. I lost the Sneets. She wasn't really talking for a while. Her internet's getting in and out. She's hungry. She's gone. Snipes has been on mute. And now I've lost the Khan. Where you at, man? You know? You jumping on and you're not jumping on. What are we doing? I need some panelists, man. Talk to me. You not jump on, hit the button, or I'll just go walkies, mate. You know what I mean? So chat to me, man. Chat to me and chat to me nice. Big up yourself, Mag, wherever you are, man. Big up yourself each and every time, man. Yo, MJ. Oh, no. Oh, it's Cactus. It's the Cactus one. Oh, Cactus.
Hey, how's everyone going?
Elite Cactus. Oh, what was that? What did she say? I missed what she said. Big up Mutsu. What's the number if you like? Mutsu, put the number if you like in the chat, please. Pardon me. Pardon me.
Sorry about that. Just fanning about. Hello? Can you hear me? I'm all alone.
Yeah, I can hear you. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I was going to do a sing song. What's going on? Where is everybody? What happened? What happened? I missed it. Just went off for like 2 minutes and then I'll come back and everyone's just like sleepy.
Yeah, I don't know, man. We had some live wires and then, you know.
Yeah, what happened?
I don't know. People go, innit? People come, people go. It's not about what happened. It's about when's like new people jump on, man. Don't worry about what happened. We held it up for 4 hours. We held it up. We held up the stream for 4 hours is what happened. And now we need more people to jump on.
4 hours.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. I missed a big chunk of that.
Yeah.
So what do you think of the...
I know that these streams are dependent on bad weather. So if it's good weather, people are going to go out and walk to the park or do whatever they're doing. Do you know what I mean?
It did just start getting sunny.
Yeah, and I want to go out now. I was gonna go over to the studio. I've got a couple of things to bring over. I wanted to grab a Hoover bag. I need a Hoover, man. I need a different Hoover. The Hoover I got is shit, and the bags are like proper tiny. It's not actually a shit Hoover, but the Hoover bags are tiny.
But why are you using Hoovers and Hoover bags? I don't think people still did that.
It was given to me. Sorry?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, beggars can't be choosers.
Yeah, no, fair enough. It was given to you. Fair enough. I was like, I didn't know Hoovers still come with bags.
I know, me either, really, if I'm honest with you. I didn't really clock that. But yeah,
I've never changed a Hoover bag in my life. I actually tell a lie, I did back in the day. Way back in the day, changed a Hoover bag. Yeah, I did actually. Oh wow, that's like 90s. That's proper 90s. Anyway, yeah, man, go to your thing then. If no one's jumping on to say wagwan, obviously I just don't want you to just sit there and talk to yourself for a bit. That's why I've jumped on, so I can't actually stay around. But yeah, if nobody's going to jump on, then this is what happened.
Wow. Well, I mean, Sniper's here. He's on mute. I don't know what he's doing. He's obviously doing something. Exiled One probably just having a little chill. He's been on for an hour and a bit. He's been keeping up with us, talking. Sneak says she's hungry, so she's got to leave.
She's always hungry.
MJ's sitting in the back. Like, I don't know what she's doing. Everyone's just moving weird nowadays. Like, if you're jumping on the panel, jump on. If you're not, you're not. Why are you just sitting in the back? What's everyone doing, man? Literally, look, MJ's just there. Look, just there. Don't know what she did. This is a new one that people be doing. Like, I'm here, but I'm not here. Just like, are you gonna communicate? She was just hiding from Khan. Basically, she was typing. I invited Khan on. Khan come on, and she just disappeared. The gym went black.
What? So what is this? This is interesting. Does she genuinely believe that it's illegal? It should be illegal for divorce. I wanted to come on.
I didn't hear her speak about it. Hawaii, what man? You're a lively sister. Jump on.
I missed it too.
You don't need to leave me a little bit of leftovers on the weekend, man. It's like the weekend. All you girls are rinse out. I don't know what you've been doing. Isn't it?
I'm here now.
Wow, don't sound so happy to be here. You know.
No, because I could hear you waffling away, and I'm like, shush and let my kettle just boil. I was trying to not be on the panel while the kettle was making noise.
I'm 4 hours in, man. You get me? Big up. If it hadn't been for Sneaks, I wouldn't even have heard a woman's voice today.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, now you've heard Sneaks and Shani.
I was going to say, wait, am I not here?
No, but I mean, like, consistently. And you've literally just jumped on, Shani, to be fair. So big up Sneaks, man. Now she's here.
And sorry, let me just clarify a couple of things whilst I'm here. Obviously, Khan done a whole remix today. A lot of what he said was never even said. He's just putting his own spin on the story, that's all. He got bodied on the panel on Saturday night. He got bodied again on Sunday. Zulu ran him off the panel on Sunday. And then we proceeded to watch the debate, which we had already planned to watch from Saturday, Con. Right? Nothing to do with the whole stream being about you. And this man's just making stuff up, talking about, oh, she says her community is her next door neighbor and her this and her that. I never said none of that. I never said none of that. This man's just remixing all the time. So as I said to you the other day, Con, if you want to have an actual structured debate, it seems as we're incapable, or I should say you're incapable of having conversations without a certain host holding your hand, then let's have a structured debate about it. Other than that, no more conversation to be had. Rant over.
Yeah, you lot on the serious side of this live streaming thing. I don't know what you lot are on. I don't know. It just sounds like it's not as fun as it used to be.
Do you know what? It's not fun when people keep getting in their feelings, Jeds, and then you know what I mean? Every minute it's like, oh, I want to remix things. Well, actually, we could just play the stream and hear what was said. And why you have to keep, as you're here now, Khan, why you have to keep
why are you
bringing
speaking behind people's backs all the time?
Why?
Like, why don't you wait for me to come on and then speak to me?
It's
why
not behind your back.
Like,
Excuse me,
I was just going and doing something else. So come on and tune into the show, and all I hear is you speaking to me when I'm not even here. Like, what kind of like attitude is this? Like, speaking behind people's backs is all right. Doing a show for half a day about someone when they're not there, that's all right.
All
like,
right.
why would you think I want to have a debate with someone who I don't respect when it comes to morals and ethics? You can't even have a conversation. How am I going to have a debate with you? Like, are you on my level for a start? You was having to go at Axum for debunking your whole vegan thing. I call that bullying. You was mocking her for being a scientist.
You're making shit up again.
You was mocking her for being a scientist.
Let's take this point by point, Thomas. We're going to have a conversation. It's a two-way
Axum's a
thing.
scientist.
All right, cool.
It ain't cool. What you do is not cool. It's beneath cool. It's not. It's the opposite of cool. Don't know where you get off with this bullshit, man. I don't know who's endorsing you and your behavior. Honestly, because no woman that I know would have the front to come out in public and chat this much shit. Like, I don't know who you're fucking. You're fucking someone. Because no woman's got the fucking backbone to be this much of a hypocrite publicly.
Yeah, you're fucking someone.
Like, I feel bad even saying anything to you because your man could be someone that I know. He could be my friend.
Yeah, Zelini or someone.
It could be someone I like. Yeah, it could be anyone. So you're putting me in an awkward position.
Let me know when the personal attack is over.
No, but you're the one doing personal attacks going, you can't. If you're capable of a debate, come off it, mate.
Fuck her up.
Okay, so you asked. Can I answer at least one of your questions? So you asked if I'm on the same. Shut your fat fucking face for a minute.
You're fat as well, you fucking Rottweiler looking fucking ginger twat.
Okay. So you asked if I'm on the same level as you when it comes to debates. No, I'm not on the same level as you. I'm on a higher level than you because I can actually present a presentation and not just use my sausage fingers to point at information. Go on, you may respond.
You was mocking me for having a degree. You was mocking Axum for being a scientist. You're just a spastic. I don't know where you get this.
Sorry, hold on.
From.
When did I mock Axum?
No one rates you.
Can I respond now, please? When did I mock Axum for being a scientist? And when did I mock you for having a degree? What I actually said, if you were actually listening in between the fat particles that's in your ears, was I don't believe you even have a degree.
Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? I don't believe you're a woman. You probably got a
So
dick.
when was I mocking Axum for being a scientist?
I already said that. Do I have to repeat myself?
When?
What you're doing is gaslighting.
I said
typical women shit. When I'm saying shit,
and
you're
trying
not
to
listening
cause
and
problems
responding.
in the team that you see around you, and bring some fucking Dalil for once in your life.
You're not
bring some Dalil.
You're not listening to me. I say something, and then half an hour later,
you're making up shit all the time. You're making up shit, and I'm not going to have it. You can keep doing your waffling, and you're talking, and you're remixing, but what you're not going to do is accuse me of doing something that I have not fucking done. So please tell me, show me, prove to me where I've mocked Axum for being a scientist. Then we can carry on from there.
of a fucking kitchen. Oh, you idiot. He was actually speaking to a chef. He was actually speaking to someone who's been to culinary school. And he was like, I was the manager in the kitchen. You idiot. You idiot. Man even called you admin. Man told you to your face your job's admin. You mug.
Sorry.
You self-appointed mug.
You're talking about conversation with someone else now. I'm asking you for the Dalil. Nothing to say, no. Because you ain't on my level, pussy bitch. Take it you're going to find the Dalil then. Cool, we can wait. Man thinks he's going to sit up here and chat shit about me and make up lies about me every single fucking day and then throw in attacks all the time. I'm done.
This beef is fucking...
Structured debate or bring your Dalil on these claims that you're making. One or the other. But clearly you're capable.
How are you giving out ultimatums, you fool? I can mock you all day long if I want. That's what the fucking channel is based
let's
on.
go. Go on then.
No, I'm saying if I want. You're not dictating to me when I mock you. I mock you when I feel like it.
All right. Well, as I said, structured debate or I'm not conversating with you.
Structured debate about what subject?
About the subject that we were talking about over the weekend.
That's what I'm saying. We couldn't even have a conversation without you spazzing and running off and bringing up videos and all sorts of
you need
shit.
somebody to
How are we
hold
gonna
your
have a
hand.
debate?
You made it clear the other day that you are
How
not
are we
even going
gonna
to
have a
try to
debate?
have conversations.
How?
Sorry, you said you're not even going to try to have conversations unless Jedi is around, right?
No,
so I
didn't
said
say
to you,
that.
if
Don't
Jedi
lie.
makes you feel
You're
comfortable,
lying.
I'm
I said I'm
happy
not
to have
wasting
this
time
debate
with
on
you
Jedi's
clowns
channel.
unless Jedi's
Yeah,
around.
I'm happy to do it on
That tells
Trilluminati
you to
Live,
shut up.
where you can feel comfortable and you can feel it's been hosted and moderated adequately. I am happy to do that. But it's
MJ, are
very
you a
clear that we are
spastic?
not able to conversate.
Are you a
because
spastic, or
you
is it
think
just
that you
because
can
you're
just talk
ginger
over me,
or a woman
bamboozle the whole
or
conversation,
from some
and then
village
bring
somewhere in
things
some
into it that I
backwater?
have not said.
Like, why are you
And
so
I'm not
dumb?
going to allow that to happen anymore.
Hello? Why so dumb?
Goodbye.
All right, cool. Go and play with your clip. Do something that women are supposed to do. Do you know what I mean? Arguing with men ain't one of the
Why
things you're
don't you
supposed
go
to be
and be a
doing.
man and move out of your mum's house?
I'm looking after my mum. You should be looking after your dad, but you're not. You're sucking dick in your little flat.
Actually, I think you got that wrong because I don't suck dick and my dad doesn't
You're
need to be
lying.
looked
You're
after.
lying.
More
There's
like
no
your mum
bitch
looks
ugly as
after you. Your mum looks
Ugly
after
as
you.
you can
You
hold
don't
down
look
a man
after
without
no
sucking
one.
dick. Don't
Can't
lie.
even take care
Don't
of
lie.
yourself.
Don't lie. Don't lie. You
Right.
got Axum saying it
Anyway,
as well
I'm
now.
done. Big
You
up
got
Hawaii.
Axum saying it as well now.
Big
She
up
don't suck
MJ.
dick.
Big
You're
up
not
the channel.
lying. You're not all lying. I've never met a woman that don't suck dick. Now
All
there's
right,
two
so
of
you
them
don't want to
on
have
the
a
same
structured
panel.
debate then. Basically, you just want to jump up here and cuss off women and make
Mate,
up
you done
lies
a whole
about
show
them.
on me
Right,
trying to
cool.
mock me. You fool.
Big up Hawaii. Big up
Big
Hawaii.
up Jedi.
How you doing? You right?
I'm all right. I just
Not talking
I
to you
feel
for a while. I know you don't.
yeah,
You ain't come on to speak to me. You come on to get involved in this. But yeah, big up.
exactly just my timing. What my that's my luck for you. I didn't want to interrupt anyone, but big up everyone, big up the chat.
Salute,
And
salute.
it's good to hear from you, Jedi.
That's good, man. You leave me alone a while. I ain't heard from you for a while.
You know,
What's been
maybe
going on?
it's just my I need to take a break from online sometimes. So
Okay.
yeah, not just you, but from everything.
And
And you know, sometimes I feel like I'm not as opinionated as other people on the panel. So that's where sometimes I feel deterred to come on. I don't.
Big up Hawaii, man. You support us and we love you, so you're always welcome.
Thank you, Khan. I appreciate that.
So, are you hearing the conversation between Khan and MJ?
No, I just got to tell him.
Oh, where's she gone? She ran off.
I don't know. No, she's there. She's
man.
there.
Oh, whatever, man. So you jumped on
Big
and
up
you're
MJ.
gone.
She can really hold her own. I didn't hear what their dispute was.
Did she just wait for me to start talking and then get him? Man, these co-pilots nowadays. What? Maybe her battery's down or something. This don't make no fucking sense. She was just in the middle or something with you, with Khan. I thought, you know what? Let me just greet the new panelists and see if I can get their perspective on this. And she's gone. Must be an accident.
Hmm.
No? All right, cool, man. Another void left in the conversation. All right, cool, man. Big up. She's like, yeah, where's Cactus gone? Cactus like, yeah, you might as well just step out then, Jeds. And as soon as I start putting my socks
She didn't
on,
want to get in the crossfire.
as soon as I start putting the socks on, like, what's happened?
Yeah, no one wants to go up against MJ, man. She's a bully. People scared of her.
I don't think she's a bully,
girls
to be
are, anyway.
honest. No, she's assertive. She knows herself. And she gives it good when you push back. So
all right, have you seen someone called Angela? Have you met Angela? You looking for Angela?
Angela?
Ain't it Angela? When the women are being abused, they have to ask for Angela.
Oh, you mean Ayala?
Is that way? I don't know. I don't know about Yalla.
Oh, are you talking about Maya Angelou?
No, there's a thing in England where if a woman's being abused and she's with an abusive partner and she goes in a pub or something, she goes up to the staff and says, has anyone seen Angela? And then they call the police.
Okay.
It's like a code word. And
It's
I'm
a
saying
code
like,
word.
it's like you're with MJ, but really you're not with MJ.
No. You know, we're all susceptible to brainwashing and being manipulated. So I try my best to be self-aware and not to get in, in the loops.
You know what, Hawaii? All I can hope and pray
in the
is that this
wraps
is
of
her
things.
online persona, and in real life, she's actually a person with some degree of ethics and morals.
Big up, MJ. She's
I
here.
can
too.
only hope for that.
Sorry, Hawaii.
about
I
her. She's
apologize.
here.
I have to say this because this man is just pissing me off now. The only thing you need to worry about is what you see or hear online. You are not.
Like what
You
I see
never
online.
will be. I'm speaking.
I don't like it.
You are not, and you will never will be part of my real life. So you do not need to concern yourself about that. Do you understand? Do you understand that, Khan? Are you capable of understanding that?
Is that a serious question?
Do you understand, bro?
Capable of understanding that, yes or no?
All right. So which one out of these lot are you fucking?
So why is my real life so
It's not me.
Now, see what I mean? Jeds, I'm not here to do this personal shit. I'm not here to do this. This is all this guy has done. We were having a conversation about divorce.
How can a guy that don't know you do personal?
Conversation about divorce. It was never, I never attacked you personally, Con. It's you that's coming with these personal attacks all the time. And I'm done. I'm not here for it. You want to have a conversation? You want to have a debate? Let's go ahead and do that. Let's set a fucking date and have a structured debate. Otherwise, I'm not here to listen to your personal attacks about me, my man, my children, or my fucking family no more. I swear I will fuck you up. Try me.
I'm sorry, MJ. That means to upset you.
Now it's patronizing. Boy, I don't even know. Like, obviously, it sounds really serious. So I was in a joking mood. I can hear that you're serious, MJ. In terms of the personal attacks, I've heard it before. I can't say I've not heard it before. I don't know if I'm being correct when I say I feel like there's been occasions when you've both been trading personal insults. I don't know if I'm hearing if that's correct or not though. Would you agree with?
Personal insults, yes, but the levels that are taking it to in reference to family members, particularly children, no, we ain't doing that.
I don't know about this family member, this children thing. I never hear that today. So that must be something that I said previously.
Yes.
He didn't say it today, did he?
I hear
Look,
MJ's
I think it's
frustration,
obvious,
and
right?
rightly so. Rightly so, because I think she's at her wit's end, and it's coming to a point where I think the personal attacks is what she's.
Yeah, but like, I'll be real with you, man. I mean, I'm clearly Team MJ. Like, she's my brethren and that. But at the same time, if I've got to be honest, when it comes to her and Khan, I'm gonna be real. My opinion is that they give as good as they get. They give it. They both miss each other. Like, and maybe I've just not listened enough to you lot's recent interactions, right?
Okay, so Jets,
I might be going off. I might be going off old old interactions or
Can I say
whatever.
something, please?
Yeah, you can when I'm finished, man. It's not gonna be more important than like letting the other person speak. I hear what you're saying. You're gonna play whatever, I'm listening. But I just wanted to clarify why I've got my stances. I've not heard enough, or I don't listen enough when you lot are going back and forth. So I ain't really heard it. I've heard him say stuff about something your kids today, and you're like, why are you talking about my kids? And you wild out, or he says, something about your man, and then you wild out. I've heard that.
But 10 minutes ago, she wanted to have an intellectual debate with me.
But can't
Sorry. One second. So I've heard them things there, right? In terms of anything else or whatever, I'm not really aware of it. I could imagine, because I know Khan can be a lot sometimes, very rude. But I do know that Khan has taken his fair share of
abuse,
verbals as well, from more than one source. Sometimes more than one source at a time. Like you just described 3 different people being on his case yesterday. So I don't know whether he deserved it, didn't deserve it. What happened? You say he got run off, cool. But I guess what I'm saying, all of that to say this: I don't think there's anybody innocent in this, so we shouldn't really be going to any extra levels. But obviously, you're going to play what you're going to play, and you're going to...
I'm not going to play anything. What
Okay,
I'm
you're
trying
going to say
to
what
say
you're
is that
saying.
when we're having a conversation about an actual topic, there's no need for it to go personal. So if I use the example of, I had speaking earlier on about the community thing, right? So he kept pressurizing me. Who's in your community? What's your community about? Who's in? And then he goes on to make up like, oh, your baby dad, your man, your drug dealer, your next door neighbor.
Yeah, I heard that.
None of these people that were mentioned, those people, like personal real life, do not need to be brought into that conversation about community, divorce, etc., society. That's what it was about. It wasn't me saying
You don't know any of them people personally.
Yeah, but it's all well and good you claiming that, MJ, but your reply was, yeah, your mum. So you're just as bad as me then, ain't you?
Why?
I think this is a case of
the point I'm getting. That to me is the point I'm getting.
Yeah, okay, this is the point.
I wouldn't really take seriously too much man saying, oh well, I've had enough of the personal text. If I feel like they've engaged in personal text themselves, I will just be like, what basically you're losing the argument then. Give me a minute, please.
It's not about losing the argument or like, yes, I will attack him back once he's done it, but I'm saying it never needed to go there. That today was a continuation from Sunday, right? Sunday, it didn't need to go there. Sunday, Khan did not need to make up all of these people. He doesn't need to know. And I feel this is the problem. The root cause of the problem here is that Khan wants to be in my real life, or I don't know, like he's got this thing about not being part of my life or not being part of my community. You're jealous, bro. You're jealous because I knocked you back 3 years ago. And the best that you've got, the only date that you've managed to get from the stream is a date with Randy.
No, you're not well. Like, you're not
the fact
well.
the fact that you're laughing, the fact that you're laughing means that I'm right. I'm right. I know I'm fucking right.
Straight jacket.
It's pure jealousy. It's jealousy that I have a man. It's jealousy that I have a relationship. It's jealousy that it's just you're jealous of so many aspects of my life. What else can it be? What else can it be that when Jeds puts up a Trill talk that you have to start talking about me in the comments?
MJ,
you can say, "Oh, big up, Jed. Yeah, this sounds fantastic. MJ, oh, amazing Trill talk. Yeah." No. You have to start talking about some chick. Did he even mention it?
I did notice that. I did notice that. I can't lie.
Middlesex Omar, I've said worse things to literally everyone. You cannot claim that me and you've got this different kind of relationship where we abuse each other.
You don't have a relationship.
Exactly.
Or interaction, a different kind of interaction.
They got a relationship.
Different than anyone else. It's not true.
What are they doing, man? They got a relationship.
It's not true.
I don't have a relationship with Khan.
No, you do.
Right, not relationship then, an interaction.
I share a space with Khan, that's it.
Oh, I know,
and that's your relationship.
I don't treat you different than anyone else.
No, but
that's bullshit.
You know what, there's times where these two be talking, yeah? There's times where these two be talking, busting joke and getting all warm. Like, let's not forget that. Is that when they're beefing, they're beefing. But when when they're cool and pally, they could be cool and pally, which they've done several times.
Yeah,
so
but that's
because it's not
only
every
on
day we want to hear beef on the show, is it? Sometimes,
sometimes
we can put our personal grievances aside for the sake of the show. That's all
There
that
is
is.
no
Yeah,
personal
man,
grievances.
yeah, I hear you.
Man. What are you on?
I feel like from you had a long time. You had a long time to detach and get less personal with Khan, and you've not managed to do it. So it just is what it is. Like, because I think others have.
No. Sorry, Jed. No. Bringing this whole narrative, but she's doing streams on me all weekend. There wasn't no streams done on you, bro. There was no stream. You're making up all of this bullshit, and I'm not having it. I'm not having this bag of lies being carried around about me.
Was he the subject for a while?
Spent hours on me, hours.
No, he wasn't the subject. He was on the panel.
He
was on the panel. Then we finished off the thing. I can't remember what the video was about, but we were on an actual topic.
You know you're lying. I don't even know.
Nothing to do with Khan. And then when we finished the content,
relationship with an Irish
we went to the debate, which we had already decided that we were going to show from the day before. The stream was not about you. The stream was a review of content and a review of your debate.
Me yesterday. Come off it, mate.
I wasn't on the show yesterday, dickhead.
Right, whatever day, whatever fucking day, Friday, Wednesday, who cares what day?
Come on, man. I feel that, you know what I mean? Like, we did a show and it was definitely not about you, yeah? We did speak about the day before, like, yeah, we're going to show that Mezzo and you debate, right? But that came at the end after we decided we were talking about the devil and all of that. Come on, Khan, you forgot. Sunday's a religious day, isn't it? It's like, bro, you can bring up any
however long the debate was between me and Mezzo, right?
Yeah.
You lot played the whole thing, stopping it and making comments.
Yeah.
It definitely went on for hours. So I'm right.
No,
I
not
said
really.
You were talking about me for hours. You was. You were stopping it. Can't fuck that here.
We were talking about the debate. We were talking about you.
Can't never win the debate. Like, it ain't like MJ weren't mentioning my name a million
you ran
times.
off, Khan. You ran off. So
whatever. I don't think I ran off. I've got no clue about this run off.
Hold on. You was there at first, and then you jumped off.
And I smashed the fuck out of her, and then I left. What? And then what?
No, you lost.
You lost, and then Zulu killed you.
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying.
You ran off because Zulu killed you. That's why you ran off. And then you refused to come back. You said you were going to get your Uber Eats, and then you were going to come back, and you never came back because you see that we were reviewing the debate, so you didn't even come back into the chat because you're a pussy bitch. So what? You're in your feelings. You're in your feelings.
You can bring 100 people that will agree
and you want to deflect onto me.
It doesn't mean anything to me. I still got my
I'm telling you,
side
drop
of the
me
argument.
out because I'm not here to be abused by no pussy-o. No fucking pussy bitch.
If you want to see a pussy-o, look between your legs.
Not in real life.
Don't think I'm going to you in the face, love. You want to talk about pussy-o and cuss out pussy-os? You came out of a pussy-o into this world.
Yes.
As we all did.
And what?
So I don't know who you think you're calling a pussy-o.
You're a pussy-o pussy. Whichever fucking one you want to take, that's all you are as a pussy.
MJ, the best thing about you is your pussy-o. So how are you dissing
nothing
pussy-os?
about me. You don't know nothing about me. You don't know me.
How are you dissing pussy-os?
You don't.
Without a pussy-o, you're nothing.
I'm dissing you. I'm dissing you because
without
you're a
a pussy-o,
dirty,
you're nothing.
stinking pussy-o.
You
That's
don't
what you
exist.
are. You're a rotten fucking pussy-o. That's what you are.
Who cares what you think? Who cares what you think? You're one person.
Obviously, you do.
I didn't give a flying fuck what you say about me or what you think about me. But if we're talking about a subject to do with
So now you don't care if I talk about you, but you are complaining about the whole stream on you. Make up your mind. Make up your mind. Are you bothered or not? Are you bothered or not? Make up your mind.
What you want about? We're talking about divorce.
You said you don't care what I have to say, but you're bothered that I allegedly done a whole stream on you the other day.
MJ, listen to me.
Which one is it?
I
Which
don't care.
You want attention?
The whole of you lot, every single person here tells me something, and you lot all agree.
Enough attention when you're a
hold as
baby.
much weight as my opinion. Don't you get what I'm saying to you?
I'm not even listening.
You're not gaslighting me, telling me how 5 of you believe something, and that makes it more true. It doesn't.
I never said anything
But
about
that's
5
what you're
people. I
saying.
don't
You're
do the
saying
us
other
and
people
we.
agree
I
with
speak
you.
for myself, and
AJ,
maybe you
listen to
should
what I'm
try do
saying.
that.
Listen to what I'm saying. Because you think other people agree with you,
I
somehow you're
don't give a
claiming
shit.
that your
I
opinion
stand
carries
on
more
my
weight
own
than mine, but
opinion.
it
I
doesn't.
don't need verification
It
from anyone
doesn't.
else to have my own
Why
opinion.
Sniper jumping in defending you if you're some big shot?
I don't know. I don't speak for Sniper. Why don't you ask Sniper?
You didn't stop him though. You didn't say to him, "Look, Snipes,
I
I'm
can't
a
stop
big
a man
person
from
out here.
having.
I
I
can
can't
speak for
stop a man
myself."
from
You didn't
speaking
stop him
on the
though.
panel. I can't stop Sniper from
Yes, you
speaking on the
can.
panel.
You can
If
say
he
to him,
wants to
"Excuse
speak,
me,
if
I'm
he
having a
wants to speak,
conversation
he
with
can.
Khan.
But
You
don't
don't need
ask
to
me why
jump in."
Sniper is
You
doing
could
what
do
he's
that.
doing. Ask
Stop
Sniper.
it. Stop it. You can't have it both
Stop what?
ways. You got man defending you, and then you're claiming that you don't want him to defend you. Shut up.
I never.
Liar.
I said Sniper
You
can do what he
hypocrite.
wants.
You
Sniper is a
two-faced
big man, and Sniper
spastic.
can do what he wants to do. That's
Yeah,
Sniper.
yeah. I'm not
Yeah?
saying he
What I
can't.
do
I'm not
and
saying
what
he
I
can't.
say
Stop
and what I
changing the
think
subject.
is my business. How about
Stop
that?
changing the subject. I'm not telling him what to do and what he should and shouldn't do. That's not what we're talking
No,
about.
but
I'm
you're
saying
telling me
if
I
you're
should.
such a big shot, why is it when people rush to defend you, you don't tell them to stop?
They can do what they want.
Yeah, we know they can do what they want.
It's
We
not
both
bothering me if
agree
they want to
they can do
defend
what
me.
they want. We both agree they can do what they want. That's not the point. No one's telling anyone what to do. I'm saying to you, seeing as though you're some big G that you think that you can go toe to toe with me, why is it that number one, you need 5 people to agree with you? Number 2, every time you speak, you're mentioning other people like Zulu. And number 3, when Michael jumps in and defends you, you don't stop him. Because that's not the actions of someone who thinks they're equal. That's the actions of someone who's a gaslighting narcissist who wants to see people rallying around her to get attention. And it makes you feel good. You're just a bullshit person.
Do
You've
I
got
trigger
no ethics, no morals, no backbone, no intellect. You can't have a conversation, let alone a debate. And you've
Do
got
I
the
trigger
cheek
you?
to come on here and do this
Do I
because you
trigger
feel
you?
so comfortable around these people because, all right, they love you and they protect you. But what are they protecting you from? Yourself. They're
Okay.
protecting you from the real you.
Okay. Are you
You're
done?
actually a monster.
Can I
You're a
respond?
bully.
Can I
You think
respond,
badly
please?
to Axum. You throw her under the bus
Can I
every few
respond,
seconds.
please?
Yes, you do.
Stop
Can I
mentioning my
respond?
name, please.
Can I respond, please? Number one, right? I do not need 5 people to agree with me.
You obviously do.
When I was having the conversation the other day about making divorce illegal, did you see one person, even one person agreeing with me? Yeah, I kept that whole stance for the whole weekend. Yeah. Number
What are you talking
two,
about? You got burnt to a cinder. You got burnt to a cinder. What are you on about? And then you and Mike are trying to claim that I ran.
You had your time to rant. It's my time now. Number 2, you're talking about me bringing people into the argument. And just after you said that, you brought Axum into it. Number 3, yes, run off like the pussy bitch that you are. Correct. Well done. I don't even need to say no more. Big up, Axum. What's good, sis?
Big up. So where did he go, man?
Oh no.
No. Don't be in the chat, Con, because you keep mentioning my name here for some reason. Jump back on.
Because he realized that what he said was a contradiction of what he was trying to say to me.
Yeah, not only that though. When I was in the chat, he keeps mentioning my name again. So I don't get it. What I mean?
Yeah, apparently I cussed you out for being a scientist or something. I don't remember when that was, but you know, surprise, surprise, if I throw you under the bus, sis, you know how it is.
So what one? Jet Zeno and Sniper?
They just warming up their popcorn and that. Get me?
All muted up and things, man. Look at them. Are you shook too? The warrior IRA, Mary is on fire. Yeah, big up Hawaii, big up Silusai and the rest of the fam. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not having this remixing all the time. Like, do you know what? People want to go back to the stream, review it, go over what was said. Cool. At least we can tackle it point for point on what was actually said. But this man coming up remixing all the time. No.
Now the Sunday show was not about
a white man trying to rewrite history.
Nah, it's obviously triggered by you, married man.
I know. And all of a sudden now I'm a bully and I'm everything and da 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 da. Well, Randy, if you feel like a woman who's half your age can bully you, that's a problem for you, mate, not me.
Randy's just a pussy bitch too.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, shut up, Randy. I keep saying to you, shut up, Randy. Dirty Randy. Yes. Well, anyways, jump on, family.
Yeah, he disappeared, Silver. He disappeared. So yeah, I don't know. Where do we go from here? Still no debate. Still not able to conversate. What do we do? You fled, Khan. You fled.
Did you mute him, Maddie?
No.
He's saying that you muted him.
And if I did mute you, you know how to unmute yourself. But I didn't mute you, so what are you talking about? You decided to jump off the panel. Bruv. See what I mean about the lies and the bullshit that people tell? Yeah. Anyways, who's jumping on? What we talking about? Let's talk about something, family.
Yeah, what happened? What have you guys been saying? I wasn't around.
I don't know. I've only jumped on a little while ago myself.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, weekend was interesting. Gins and all sorts. I feel like we have a few gins in our presence these days as well.
Shots fired! So what are you saying? The Mongolian or the Turkish or what are the Ottoman or
Yeah, be something
like that.
Some kind of demons lingering about for real. Yeah. But yeah, Khan. Anyway, since you're not here, we may as well talk about you. I do feel like he's very over emotional. I don't know what's going on for you right now, Khan. Like, I do think this single life is maybe getting to you. And if you just had something else to concentrate on, like a job or a woman or some hobbies or start going gym again or something, like you've got all of this anger inside of you and all of this tension that keeps coming out. Like you need to deal with that in a more healthy and effective way for yourself. Because I'm telling you now, I'm not going to be up here to flipping take no abuse from no pussy bitches. It's not happening. Hell no. And asking him if I'm on the same level as him. Bruv. I feel like I need to pull up me and Shani's debate and show you how people actually debate. Yeah. So, sis, how's your day been?
Oh, good, man. All blessed. Super blessed. Yes. So, yeah, I'm wondering what's going on over here. So,
I don't know. There was watching some videos just before I came in, but I'm not too sure what it was about. Something about virginity. Oh, yeah. Some woman that claimed to be a virgin, but she's done all sorts of other sexual things except for having intercourse.
So we should look at the word virginity. What is virginity?
Perhaps. Let me see.
Definition time. What is virginity? Okay, so the woman been doing the yeah.
Walk on, big up, Axum.
Big up.
Big up, man. What's going on here? What's wrong? Again. Oh my God. What is wrong with it? Yeah.
I think it was time for his Uber Eats still.
Why is he so upset though? Why is he so passionate about you, man? Like,
I don't know, Snipes. I really don't know.
I feel uncomfortable now sometimes, you know what I mean? And then I know backstory in it of his behavior, so that's what really creeps me out, you know what I mean? I know he's doing more than just chatting and and his level of research on people is mad.
Oh
What he thinks he knows,
Lord.
you know what I mean? Yeah, it's scary, man. I keep telling
Really?
him, stop doing that, man.
Yo, Silverback. Yeah, you heard me. Silverback. Relax yourself.
Well,
but Maki, this is why I'm saying, like, man seriously needs something else to do in his life. Like, the internet cannot be the only thing that you're waking up to and thinking about people that are on the internet. That's scary. It's really flipping scary, bro, that you wake up on a Tuesday morning and MJ is on your mind.
And he forgot that we sat in the side chat the other day, and he revealed that he's a liar, man. Half the things he said on the thing is not true.
Exactly.
It's quite scary, you know what I mean? Like, what's the necessary of doing that and then accuse people of not being real and being fake and all this? It's weird, man. I don't know, man. Yeah, I can only entertain nonsense for so long, but it is going to come to a stage where I'm just going to have to ask myself, what am I doing, man? For the sake of entertainment, I don't know if I can compromise what I know. Do you get what I'm saying, MJ?
Yeah. The thing is, for me, like on Saturday, we were just having a heated discussion. That's all it was. Like, there wasn't too much of the personals or anything like that. There was a couple of misunderstandings in terms of where both of our arguments were coming from, perhaps, but there wasn't, all these personal shots and whatever. And obviously, I killed him with the, well, then you have to face your judgment on Judgment Day in front of God. And with that's when he jumped off the panel. And he's like, shit, she killed me just there. Right? And all right, cool. And then Sunday, obviously, we have a little discussion, whatever. Okay, put calm to the side because we've got some topics to deal with. And then when we were done with our topics, we went on to the debate. We reviewed that. And like, there wasn't much of it. And like, sorry, Khan, if you feel like my opinion is personal towards you, perhaps it is, but I'm just being honest. Being honest with what I think, and I don't need anyone to confirm that or verify that or agree with me. I find it hard to believe that you have a degree based on what I've seen in that debate. Very simple.
Right, yeah.
Come
on,
man.
Review, and definitely, like, he forgets that Mizzo was there as well.
Exactly.
We all had a good time. We listened to it. We cracked 2 jokes and but there was no malice again. Like, no one was personally like attacking you. Yeah.
In fact, he wasn't even around. Remember when we were doing the review? He wasn't even there. So
he wasn't watching at all. No, he wasn't watching.
No.
No, obviously not. No, he just quoted everything you said by the. He's been listening and watching. But you do understand, though, Khan, what we think you don't have to agree when you said on the debate. This.
He said this is the greatest or the best presentation.
It's the best presentation I've ever done. Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't make you say that, but you know what I mean?
Sorry.
Yeah, and if we're going to review something, then sorry, we're going to give our honest opinion, just like we did with Rick didn't like it, just like we're going to do with any content that we review. We're going to give our honest opinion.
I could turn it down, bro.
And all the rest of you in the chat that are Team Con, I couldn't care less because not one of you is ever going to hit that link and jump on the panel and say shit to me.
There's no playing victim, man. Come on, stop all that, bro. You get what I'm saying? Like, you gotta have respect for the panelists, man. And this guy's a misogynist and a weirdo, fam. Like, trust me. Yeah. And he just gets mad. He gets mad all of a sudden. And when he can't take the pressure out and he runs off, where are you lot? Like just now, if he's done it just now, where was you lot? It's just typical, man. Too hot, get out of the kitchen.
Exactly. But yeah, I don't know. It's like Khan's got a list of things that he wants to, I don't know, throw. But I do like, Khan, if we want to have conversations, you got to do things point by point. Let me at least have some time to write it down, then I can refute what you're saying.
Oh shit! They forgot about the last bit when you said to him, "All right, let's have a debate," right?
Yeah, which is exactly what I said when I jumped on today. I'm like, I don't know why man's doing all of this when he's being offered a structured debate, but yeah, he still wants to run around talking all this personal stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whatever.
He thinks it's a way of getting at you because he was highly disrespectful what he said.
Yeah.
The other day for no reason. It was just like, rah, there's no need for that. Imagine your man was this, and then you had a lesbian next door. I said, oh my God. This is the smoke you want to come. Because if it gets smoky, you might not stay around, and that's a mad thing. You know what I mean? I'm used to man like Schiffer or these man, you know what I mean? Like they stand their ground as much as they can, but eventually they run away.
Another one.
Well, this one gives his victim
Well,
statement.
what do you want to do now, Randy? Chatting shit again?
Yeah, no, I'm not scared to jump on and chat to you, MJ. So fuck off.
Wow.
Is that the best you can do? So you're not going to elaborate on why you think I'm a bully?
I know why you're a bully.
So can you elaborate to the rest of the panel and the audience, please? You were happy to write it in the chat. So could you now elaborate on why I'm a bully?
Because you tried to threaten me with violence. I wasn't scared of you, MJ. I'm never scared of you.
No,
because I was chatting about your son and why you moved to Hackney, and then you tried to threaten me with violence. So that's bullying tactics, MJ. Let's be clear.
So sorry, Randy. When did I threaten you with violence, or did I just tell you I know where you live, so mind how you move?
I don't care. I'm not scared of you, MJ.
I never threatened you with violence, right? So don't tell lies on me. I said I know where you live, so mind how you move.
You can pull up the video and we can show it again. So MJ,
go on then.
Realize what you said.
Okay, so sorry, Randy. What made me say that comment?
I don't know. You're very sensitive.
Is it because you were bringing up personal stuff in the chat and you were telling lies about my son in the chat? You were telling lies about my son in the chat. You were telling lies about my fucking son in the chat. So you know what? Even if I did threaten you with violence, you deserve it. Because any dickhead that thinks to come up here and chat about my children, yes, I will threaten them. I will do more than that, in fact. So if you think that makes me a bully, or that makes me a mom that was defending my fucking kid, I don't give a shit. But I will do the same again. And if that's the best you have, cool.
MJ, bring it. If you know where I live, come round right now.
What?
Wow. Wow.
A big man like you, yeah?
In it, just mind yourself, Randy. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, go away,
I don't need to mind myself. I'm a 55-year-old man. I've been minding myself.
A 55-year-old man that goes around talking about a next woman's children that he doesn't even know and has never even met.
MJ. I know what happened. And
you don't know shit. You don't know shit. No, you don't.
MJ,
you don't know nothing.
You don't know what I know. You assume you know what I know, but you don't.
All right. So what do you know, Randy? What do you know that I don't know about my family?
All right. Why did you leave Hackney?
None of your business. How about that?
Yeah, okay. Is it something to do with your son?
None of your business.
Yeah, it's something to do with your son, isn't it?
No,
None of your business.
I know it isn't, but yeah, go on, Randy. Mr. Know-it-all.
No, I'm not Mr. Know-it-all. I know what happened.
You don't know what happened. Shush, man. Like, come on, bro.
What happened? I have
all right, go on then. Go on then, Randy. Tell us what happened. Go on.
About what happened.
You what, sorry?
I have a good source about what happened.
You have a good source about what happened. Right. So what is your source and what happened then, Mr. Know-it-all?
I'm not going to say because I don't want to embarrass you.
Because you don't know nothing. You don't know nothing, Randy. And this premise that you're trying to put out, like you know something about my life, you have some information about me is bullshit. Because number one, let me tell you something. All of these accusations that you're making as to why I moved or whatever,
I'm not making any accusations. I'm just saying
it's nothing got to do with the reason that I moved. And whatever source you think you have, I think you better go back to that source and ask them about their information again. Yeah.
The source is good, and they've qualified it for me.
Qualified it.
Qualified it.
Quantify. Sorry, that's the word you wanted anyway. Quantify. Yeah.
Qualified.
Somebody else's experience. Hold on. How can you do that for someone else's experience? I don't understand, Randy.
You don't know who I know.
So what if you know someone? I'm saying, like, your information, from what I'm hearing, is definitely incorrect. Yeah? Me who knows...
How do you know it's incorrect? You don't even know what I'm talking about.
Stop it. Stop it.
Right, so Sniper...
No, bro. Listen.
You're talking about nonsense. You don't know what I know. And I know about her son. Ask her about her son. Is her son on tag? Is her son on tag? Yes or no?
Randy, you're gone too far. You're not getting it. If you was talking about my youths or my family like this, I'll come and find you quick.
Well, yeah, come. I don't care.
No, don't try that.
I'm not scared, Sniper. I'm not scared. I have my own defenses. I have my own security in my yard.
Randy.
So come round. I'm not scared of you, Sniper.
Randy,
so fuck off.
How many John Smiths have you had today? How many John Smiths? This is a John Smith moment.
All right, let me just make something clear. Randy, I don't know what you think you know what you've made up in your head. You don't know anything about me. You don't know anything about my child. You don't know anything about my family. You don't know anything about the reasons or lack of reasons as to why I move. People can just move because they fucking want to. Maybe they want to get away from dickheads and perverts like you that live in fucking Hackney. How about that? And understand that me and my family are still in Hackney, and I feel free to walk through the fucking streets of Hackney at any time, bruv. Now what?
I mean, now what? I'm not saying you shouldn't be free to walk in Hackney.
Remember, Randy, you're the one that's got a business and shit that's advertised on the internet. So I'm just saying, mind how you move.
Oh, is that what you're going to do, yeah? Let's see how that works.
Well, that can work. That's it, Randy. You just need to allow it. I don't understand this course of action, where you think it's going to lead. Yeah, and you've admitted to being wrong for doing the same things from before. So it's like
what are you talking about, Sniper? When have I admitted to being wrong?
Have you not apologized for talking about her kids? Have you not?
Yes, because I wanted to make a truce because she was so sensitive about it. It was just like she was overreacting.
No. It's not sensitive. We don't speak about each other's children on online panels, right? That is where we draw the line. We don't speak about children. We don't talk about people's children in the chat. We don't speak about children, full stop. Why can't you understand that? Oh, because you don't have any of your own. So you don't know what it is to be a parent, to have children, and to fucking need to defend your children. Dickhead. Closest you've ever been to a child is having someone else's child on your lap.
Listen to her. Listen to her, how sensitive she is.
No, but it's directed at you. This is the difference. Like you attacking her, I would never interfere. I swear down, bro. Yeah. But when I think it's sneaky, I gotta step in and say something because you
step in, Sniper. Do it.
You know what I'm saying? Especially when the way you're moving is weird because it's like your information is definitely inconsistent to reality.
You don't know what my information is because I'm not declared it. So you're talking about something you don't know about. It's like, when you talk about fairy tales, you're talking about another fairy tale, Sniper. No evidence, as usual.
What are you talking about, Randy? Man?
Okay, so where's your evidence of this apparent information that you have, Randy? You got no evidence, right? So you came up here to explain why I'm a bully, right? And yes, I may have put you in your place when you mentioned my children. Yes, and as I said, I will do that again. So if that makes me a bully, cool, I will accept that. If that's all you got to say. But you're the one that's out here mentioning people's children.
You fucking pervert. Because it's not worth it. You're getting so sensitive. Anyway, I'm going to go.
Yeah, look, a runner, another runner. Like, what is this?
He's a runner. He's a track star.
There's something in the air today, man. I swear down, because like this is mad.
I'm telling you,
mad. And sorry, can't jump on, man. I don't know why you're addressing me in the chat. You know, we don't do.
For the people in the chat that are thinking Randy sources Khan knows as little about my life as Randy does. So the two of them are probably on the phone to each other trying to make stuff up and coming up with all kind of conclusions between them, but neither of them know shit.
And again, if you know people's real life, you know that's extremely disrespectful at the end of the day, because it's like, what are we doing? When did we start doing that? Yeah, only really sneaky people do stuff like that, like Khan. Yeah, you talk about man's daughter, talk about man's mom. You get me? Like, he started that shit. So that's why I treat Khan so fucking violently. Yeah, that's why I treat him so harsh sometimes. But I like him, so he's cool. You know what I'm saying? But these actions, I keep telling these guys, why do you feel the need to attack the women? I don't understand. There's big grown-ass man here who you could attack and you know what I mean? Try and make yourself look good, but you know that's just gonna end up in failure. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't respect men who can't deal with other men. They just like want to be prodding at the women in such a way that is mad. It's crazy.
You know what? They want attention from us, I think, and they don't know how to get it. They see other men on here that are capable of having conversations with the women, you know, have a little laugh and giggle with the women, whatever, a little bit of banter and that, and they're not capable of doing that in the same way, so they have to try another tactic.
Listen, I've roasted some females on here, but I've never mentioned their children. You know what I'm saying? Their moms, their fathers. I've never really done that with the women. With the men, you know, oh, man, there's no holds barred. I'll say anything because these niggas will say anything. Come on, man. You know what I mean? It's all good, man. Like, that's what I'm saying, man. Some of you need to grow up your children anyway. You know what I mean? And you want people to express their real personalities or tell about themselves. And, you know, it's good to listen to. But when people out here using it against you or thinking they know something about you, you can understand why people are cagey and defensive online. People in real life are a lot different. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, but out here in these YouTube streets, I ain't got no mercy for no one. You come around here, you get your throat slit. Facts. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's quite
Try the
interesting
same shit in real
because
life.
Cam been saying, yeah, our sisters are being fake, not telling our life stories, right?
Right.
Yeah, Cam been saying this to me bare times, yeah. And look now. Look
That's
now.
mad.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the same man that admitted the other day on the panel that he lies.
Yeah. You said it to us behind the scenes. Remember? We were there.
We was all there. You got what I'm saying? So, like, just allow it from. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know what's in the air today. I don't know what's in the air today. There's so many pussies out to play. But it's cool. I dare one of you jump on. And then you'll see what I do to grown men or little boys or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You'll all get smacked up, slapped up, sent packing. Yeah? Because you're not going to disrespect the panelists. Like, what are you doing, man? And then you're going to go bed and sleep at night and feel good. Like, I don't understand. You see how the man them do it. We do it with style and finesse. And you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. All to be taken with a pinch of salt at the end of the day, apart from the bad man business, because I'm a fucking bad motherfucker. That's facts. I don't come on here and lie. I don't need to. Yeah. I'll beat most of you up. Yeah. But I'm a nice person, man. I'm trying to be cool, man.
It's crazy what singledom can do to people, isn't it?
Make them loca.
Yeah.
Big up, Mag.
Big up.
Big up, Meg.
Nah.
Welcome.
I'm just a bad guy, man. I've been a bad guy since I was young. Anyone who knows me can testify to these things. I'm trying to be better. And I think I've done a lot better. You know what I'm saying? Remember, this is the calm sniper. The old sniper would have, roasted bare you. Just for speaking my name or atting me. Yeah. No, you see, I don't care. Like, my name appears not in the chat. Like, I care, man. Come on, man. Stop that, man. I've got superior thick skin, man. I've been at Speaker's Corner, fam. You gotta have thick skin, otherwise you can't even survive out there. So like online, don't mean shit, bro. Trolls have been there from the beginning. I told you, death threats and all that. That's how it used to start. I mean, yeah, we're gonna come down the corner, we're gonna do this to you, and you do and you this and you that, and it's like, nah.
Wow.
And the idea, the burden of proof is not with me, you know. The burden
What's
of
that?
proof is with me, man. No, I said the burden of proof, because somebody's like, yeah, mouth murderer, man. I will murder you with my mouth and I'll murder you with my fist. I don't understand.
Exactly. I mean, this is the thing. I don't like to cross real life with the online shit. But if the online shit happens to spill into real life, then it is what it is.
It is what it is, bro. Everyone will look after themselves, bro, and protect their own. You see lots of people on here whose family and friends don't even like them being on these panels, and you know what I mean, because of you unique type of guys.
Right.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? It's not because of me or Jeds or anyone. You know what I mean? It's because of you guys. You gotta be honest, man. Would you like your partner to be getting abused and disrespected because she enjoys jumping on panel and you know what I mean? Like, what are we doing here?
Yeah, it's funny because man's saying no one cares about any of this, but 110 people seem to care.
More than the day. They know that an execution is about to happen. As I said, any of you guys, just step on the stage, man. Let's do this. You get what I'm saying? I'll step out the way and you can go at whoever. If you want to go at me, you know I'm here. I never run from a fight, man. Come on, man.
Innit, I'm pretty sure you had a question for Sniper Khan. Why don't you jump on and ask him? Wait, man. But yeah, single men. I don't know what's going on with them. They need to fix up.
I know. But it's online dating. Took it to wicked man. You get me? Like, it don't make sense. We see people in real life, all these people on these panels, like we do meet and greets, and that's what we do. Do you get what I'm saying? So a lot of them we know in real life. Yeah, man. It's a trap, man. Jump on the panel, man. Yeah. True OG knows what it is.
It's a trap, it's a trap, it's a trap.
You know how it works, man. You know how it works. You get me? I am here. You get me?
Yeah. And I'm here, regardless of the fact that people think I'm a bully and don't like me and I can't have conversations and I'm not on your level and
I'm
still here, bro.
MJ is one of my best shooters, man. That's it. I got nothing to say more than that. I did a razor, I did a finger. Do you get what I'm saying? That's the Irish. You get me? She got that warrior spirit, man. That gypsy king. Punch you in the face and that. Bare knuckles and that. Yeah. I'm from somewhere else where bodies are swollen in the street with flies and shit. So like, I beg. Yeah. Even anything we do here, bruvs, when I go home, bruvs, I know myself, bruvs. You gotta be humble, man. Humility is the first rule of the roads, fam. Yeah. No this loudness and yeah, I'm king of the world.
Anyways, what's happening in the world today? Besides all of these broken men.
Yeah, I've been watching a couple stuff, so right.
Boy, I see the latest season of Snowfall is out. Anyone watch that?
No, I ain't even one yet.
Oh, what?
I tried like a couple of episodes.
There's bad stuff that you ain't watched.
Oh, trust me, there's so much.
Best series you gotta catch up on.
Yeah.
Snowfall.
Look, Witcher comes out on Thursday again, by the way.
What's that?
The Witcher.
Oh yeah, man. I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, but there's I think the 6th episode is coming out on Thursday.
Thursday, yeah. I'm there, man. Yeah,
What's that about?
Supernaturals, Maddie, not your thing.
Oh, yeah, not my thing. I'm glad you know.
Not
sis.
your thing, not your thing.
It's fine now. It's because it's like it's old school. You know what I mean? Set in the old times, and I don't know. It's just weird. But the
On
Witcher
Netflix.
is someone who's not a witch, but what he's done, what they've managed to do, is take some of the essence of a witch, like like the blood, and they drink it before they go slaying monsters and demons and all of that type of stuff. You know what I mean? Wicked though, man.
I'll leave that to you and Axum.
Lion King is done already, though.
What did you say, Axum?
You're actually done Lion King now, so I'm happy.
Done Lion King, yes. And the other day I was told I have to watch Dumbo.
Haven't you watched Dumbo either?
No.
Where have you been hiding, sis?
Not in front of the TV.
I ain't seen that. What are you on about? The old one or the new one?
The old one.
Is there a new one? I don't know. I haven't seen either.
Oh my days.
Yeah, is there a new one, Mac? Yeah.
I think no, I think they've redone it, innit? Haven't they redone it?
What, digitally remastered or something?
No, I'm sure they've done some new one. Or maybe they haven't.
Nah, they've digitally remastered the old ones, like Fantasia. All they've done that.
Oh, okay, right. Yeah, I've seen the old one.
Yeah, you've seen the old Dumbo, like, yeah, man.
Yeah, definitely. A couple times a year.
Way behind, bro. I'm telling
Maddie,
you.
let me ask you something, man.
Intelligent Island must have been small.
No, we just weren't allowed to watch it, Mac. We told go and play at the traffic instead.
Maddie, have you seen Jungle Book?
Yes, I have.
Yes.
As a child.
I'm not even convinced by the way you said yes.
Nah, yes.
No, I did as a child, but yeah, it is what it is.
No. So what you're saying is basically probably your kids have seen more of what we're talking about than you have.
Definitely, yeah, 100%. Yeah, because one of my friends made a point of like cussing me because my kids had missed a lot of Disney movies, and I was like, I don't see the relevance. So then, yeah, she set them down and made them watch a couple of Disney movies.
And now we know that there's subliminal messages in the Disney movie. Yeah, that's out of order still.
Right.
Yeah, like we're way in advance now. I remember when a DVD came out.
Oh, I did see Aladdin.
Oh, you did?
I did see Aladdin, yeah.
Oh.
And I seen Beauty and the Beast because I had Beauty and
Aladdin the game.
Quite scary as well.
No, I saw Aladdin and I played the game.
Okay, Beauty and the Beast, Aladdin, and what more?
I don't know. You have to tell me the rest, and then I'll tell you.
Cinderella.
What about Mermaid?
I don't think I've seen Cinderella. Oh, The Little Mermaid. I've seen that. Yeah.
Yeah, surely you saw Mermaid.
Fox and the Hound. You ain't seen the Fox and the Hound?
No.
Oh, no. You definitely
Brothers
wasn't
Grimm?
on the Disney thing.
The who? Axum?
Grimm? Brothers Grimm, I think it's
Brothers
called.
Grimm.
Yeah.
No,
That's more new, though. That's more new. Like maybe the kids. Like, yeah, you get what I'm saying? Like, yeah. I don't see why MJ would be watching.
No. Let me do this then. Hans and Gretel.
You missed it the first time.
Nah.
You haven't seen Hans and Gretel either.
Nah.
You need help.
Sorry, do you know?
Why?
Wait. Do you know the story of Hansel and Gretel?
Yeah, do you know that?
Is that the ones that go to the house that's edible or something?
Right, yeah. That's
Yeah.
See, do you know what? Remember I was saying to you guys, right? When I was younger, I feel like a lot of these I read in books, right? So I have a slight confusion sometimes as to whether I read a book or whether I've seen the actual movie. Because I know with Cinderella, Snow White, there was a couple of these books that I had that I just read over and over, so I may as well have actually seen the movie.
That was very much how it was anyway, because we used to have these like nursery rhyme books,
right?
When I was young, illustrated, and they had all the Princess and the Pea, the Rumpelstiltskin, you name it.
You know, Tom Thumb and them.
Yeah, everything was in this big book, you know. It was like a Bible or something.
Yeah, exactly.
I remember them ones, but yeah, mine was all like separate ones, yeah.
And I didn't like it because I didn't like the art.
Was it the Three Little Hens? No, the Three Little Pigs, and then
Three Little Pigs, yeah.
There was some little hens as well, though. The little red hen or something like that.
Something like that. Yeah. The little red head.
Maddie, have you seen Aristocats? Hebrew bullying.
Oh, come on.
What? That's
What about
banging.
Watership Down?
Watership Down, come on. You must have seen Watership Down. That was
No.
No. That was on TV, man. How can you miss stuff that's on telly? I just... And we're talking not now, but back in the day. You know what I mean? And
Do you
even
know
now,
what?
they'll probably still put them up.
I feel like, right, so growing up, obviously we're very restricted as to, you know, how much we're allowed to watch TV and that. So we were lucky to catch a few kids shows, maybe a Saturday night movie or something like that, yeah. And then, I don't know, I think because then by the time I grew up, I had kids. So then I was trying to not allow them to watch too much TV as well. So I don't know, I tried to keep, I suppose, the same way that I was brought up of not having the TV on during the day and all of that.
Yeah,
and then, I don't know, whoever it was, however many years ago, I just decided I'm done with TV. And even to this day, I have a TV in my house, but imagine that TV has never, ever been switched on. It's not even connected. Just sitting there.
Mary, I feel like I want to take you for 1 week at home, just watching all of these old ones. Like, yeah.
Yeah, but what's the point actually watching them now? I feel like you're better off.
No, they're childhood thingies. But yeah, maybe not for Mary. Still, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, see, I think especially now as an adult, knowing the things that I know about them as well, all I'm going to be doing is watching out for any subliminals that's in it.
So what about like the sheep Shaw?
Who?
Sean
the Sheep.
Yeah, Sean the
Shaun the
Sheep or whatever it's
I
called.
feel like that was around
Wallace
my
and
kids'
Gromit
time.
as well, to be fair.
Huh?
I feel
Wallace
like that
and
was more
Gromit.
around my kids. It's kind of a time than mine. Shaun the Sheep.
Funny, man. Whoopie doo. I wanna be like you. Yeah, you know that song?
That's
Yes.
Jungle Book, isn't it?
Know that
Yeah.
song.
I need to choose.
Do you know what I'm thinking about? I think I might watch Jungle Book in school because, you know, on them rainy days, sometimes they bring in the big TV and the video recorder, and you might get to watch a movie. Yeah, I think I watched Jungle Book in school.
Thanks, Baloo.
Morgan, whatever your name is. Yeah, man. There's no need to free them. They're always allowed to jump on panel, fam.
Isn't it?
So ask them to free themselves. Like, how are you backing man who are pussy? Like, they're the ones who run away, bro. Like, no one run them. Well, kind of. Yeah. Yeah. But they're the ones. Like, if you want to back the wrong horse, that's your business.
Khan tried to claim that I muted him. I was like, even if I did mute him, he can just unmute himself. But that was clearly just an excuse to run off the panel because nobody muted him.
Yeah, that's the madness. What are you talking
Oh, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Yeah, one of my favorite movies.
Huh? You think that is okay? And that's fantasy, Maddie?
Listen, as a child, that was one of my favorite movies. Okay,
No,
love it.
Chocolate. She loves
But
chocolate.
not Harry Potter,
That's
not
actually
Lord of the Rings. None of them.
She loves
Say that
chocolate.
again, Axel.
Yeah, it's gonna make
I heard you, Maku. I heard you. Is that the reason, Maria? I see you now. I see you.
No, I don't even think it was so much that, because back then I didn't have the chocolate addiction. I don't know. I think I just enjoyed it. Like, it was just fun. Like, seeing this young lad and his grandparents who were stuck in bed, and then all of a sudden they're all happy and dancing, and then they're going to the factory, and then he wins the factory, and he's all happy ever after. It's cute.
Yeah, so did you? Yeah, so Maddie, did you look up the virginity thingy?
Oh,
Who has the background?
definition of virginity: the state of never having had sexual intercourse. So now we have to look up intercourse. Sexual intercourse.
So Maku, you were speaking about virginity earlier, and we went all around. So
Oh yeah. Is it?
Sexual, let me just read this quickly.
Yeah.
Sexual contact between individuals involving penetration, especially the insertion of a man's erect penis into a woman's vagina, typically culminating in orgasm and ejaculation of the semen. So that is sexual intercourse. So yeah, you would have had to have actual intercourse to not be deemed a virgin.
So everything else a woman does is not.
It's not taking away her virginity, no.
Okay.
Mm.
Potato for me, to be
But
honest.
I don't know. If you're gonna add religion to it, then it's an abomination. Remember? It is,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sodomy and stuff. Yeah.
all of it, part of it. So
Mm.
what are we doing? We allowing that and saying what? I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like she was doing more. Just her even saying it just sounded messed up. Like yeah. I did everything but. What do you mean everything but? That just leaves the door wide open, and your legs too. Yeah, I don't know.
No, so was that the video? Yeah, so she was saying she's done everything.
Yeah.
Mad. And still claimed to be a virgin because she's rolling with this definition, yeah? Rolling.
So was she religious?
I'm not sure. I didn't really catch the
Like,
actual video.
was her argument for stating her virginity based in like a religious, or was it just about her sense of purity, that milestone?
Don't know, maybe Sniper, you were here, man.
What's that?
The girl that was in the video claiming to be a virgin, was that because of religion or what?
I don't know.
Okay.
She was just saying that she kept it and she's nearly 30. So I know it's very surprising that a person, you know what I'm saying, hasn't given it away. But she's standing right next to her boyfriend and all of that. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why you need to do that and say that in public or on a public platform. I just don't know.
Well, she thinks it's an achievement.
Yeah, it's just a mad thing.
Well, yeah.
You got even Shakira saying like, "Yeah, allow it, man. What is this?"
Yeah, I don't think it's an achievement to be saying you're a virgin, but you've done all the other stuff with men. Like that's Does that take away your virginity?
Well, it's not about technicalities, is it? Like,
yeah.
Does God do technicalities?
You know, some things we're assigning to God are not necessarily God's actions. So, you know.
No, true. But in terms of a religious perspective, let's say she's a Christian, like, is God looking at it technically? No, she never done this one, so it's cool.
Right, I don't know.
No, I don't think so.
She's committed sodomy.
Yeah, they've committed sodomy, so they're an abomination.
Oh shit! So then it's that anyway, innit? That's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm thinking. I was just thinking already. If you're encouraging lust, then lust is lust, innit? But if you want to look at it from a Christian perspective, but in terms of that's her little achievement, her milestone. But nobody's looking at it like she's looking at it.
Exactly.
I don't know who is. Maybe there's plenty of people who are, of course, but
the
whole reason why someone's like, I want a virgin, is because of all the other stuff you did as well.
Because you want them to be pure and innocent, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's more about the innocence, right? You haven't done anything. You haven't touched the man. You haven't blah blah blah, right? Yeah. Then you go around telling you've been doing X,
if you've
Y, Z.
only gone above and beyond.
Exactly. You
even
do
worse.
all the other stuff. For me, it's more.
I don't know who you did that for. Like the kid, maybe. I don't know.
Morgan Sandler. My morals are my morals, not based on any religion, or I don't have to follow any religion, even if my morals are similar to religious ones. Obviously, it is what it is. Like, just because I don't follow a religion doesn't mean that I have to go against the morals and ethics that are set by religion. Do you want me to be out here being some fucking hoe or something just because I don't believe in organized religion?
When did I chat for the chat today, man?
I know. When did they become so dumb? I don't understand. What happened to all of our intelligent people? Come back, Bibi, Shani, where are you? We need you.
Touch for the very first time.
Like a
virgin.
Hey. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, how would the men feel if a woman tells you, "Oh, I'm a virgin," and then you're like, "Bro, really? So what? You never done anything? You never been with a guy?" And then she's like, "Yeah. I've, sucked a few D's and I've done this and I've done that." And how are you going to respond to that?
I don't know, man. It's just like, oh.
Depends what you mean by this and that.
Yeah, well,
I think she's weird.
You know what I mean? That's too much.
Well, basically, every and any hole on the body has been explored except the vagina.
Maddie.
That's true. That's blatantly true.
Yeah, because I've heard of this before. Women that will basically do anal and still claim to be a virgin.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of religious women doing that still.
Right.
Because they don't want to be that touched down there. They're gonna do everything else.
Exactly.
So yeah, again, this is the same. That's the same, and it's very technicality-ish, kind of religious behavior, definitely.
Yeah, well, they're actually doing it for the men, so they don't detect that they have been doing some stuff, right?
Okay.
Oh yes, the detecting. Yeah, fair enough.
But then, Axum, this whole being able to detect it thing, this is a bit of a myth, right?
Of course it is, man. I'm so lol. Yeah, some men out here thinking
like she and the woman's gonna bleed. This doesn't always happen, even if she is a virgin.
Hey, Morgan Sadler. I would say both, man. And why? Because no, he asked Maku who's better person to follow, Jesus or Muhammad, and why? I'm saying
are we going religion now?
Yeah, quickly. It's a quick one, isn't it? I can get that done. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm saying yeah, both, because they actually both came to verify each other. One predicted the coming of the other one. Pause. Yeah. And then the other one, the one that came, actually
verified.
Yeah, verified the Christ. You know what I'm saying? Like the Mashiach and all of that in the Quran. So yeah, that's what the Prophet brought. So yeah, it's mostly about Isa than it is about Muhammad in the Quran. Muhammad's mentioned very, very, very little. You know what I mean? He's the least mentioned prophet in the Quran. If you read it, you would know. But yeah. And there's also like the supposed sect. Yeah, my sect that I'm in, the Ansar Allah, who are the Muslim followers of Isa alayhi salam. So there were Muslims before Muhammad, obviously. All right. I hope that answered your question, mate. Right. Let's go.
Oh, sorry, my internet keeps cutting out. So yeah, sorry, Axum.
Yeah, we was talking about Pumpa being intact. Yeah.
Okay.
Right, Mary?
You want to put it like that?
No, but yeah, you cannot detect if a woman is a virgin or not, man. That's some bullshit.
Is there still? I was going to say, is there still cultures that actually check the sheets and stuff afterwards?
Yes.
Of course there are. There's many.
Yes.
Us in Africa, yeah, especially like down south, they specialize in that. Because you see, like the Zulu king gets married every year to a new bride, and she gotta be a virgin, trust me. And she can be black, white, indifferent. They all come of the different tribes of females, and he chooses one. Yeah, but all of them have got to be virgins.
So in that case, Matthew, do they get the virginity test before the marriage is confirmed?
Yeah, of course they do.
So they check that their hymen's actually intact, and then
and they probably in lots
How
of cases.
will you check if a hymen is intact?
So a lot of them were bred for the purpose, if you understand the meaning.
Yeah.
Right. So they would have made sure that they wouldn't have been around boys or that type of thing. So,
that type of thing. But you still okay. So if you're riding a horse, they're done.
Yeah,
that's the same old excuse, you know.
No,
I know they would
putting in
tend
a
to be.
tampon, you're done.
It's not really an excuse though. There's lots of activities that can cause a woman's hymen to break. And also, like, the hymen thing is a bit of a myth because they say not all women have it the same. You know what I mean? Some is larger, some is smaller. So it's not always going to cause the woman to bleed when it's broken as well.
I remember. Some people are talking about FGM and that. So how does that play a part in it? It's obviously to restrict people from doing certain things.
Yeah.
So that also, in its decent form, helps keeps.
Did you say?
I don't know about decent, but it's intended.
Yeah, no, there's extreme of it, obviously. They say genital or mutilation or whatever, right?
I don't think any of it.
The actual practice of circumcision is thrown in there as well, you know.
Yeah, cutting off the clit.
Yeah, no, for the man. You think it's only just woman. It's not just women.
Yeah, well.
They're saying it's both, you know what I mean? But for the woman, obviously, it's more worse. You know what I mean? But some of those things are also fairy tales. That we don't know. Like, women in Africa haven't had pum-pum for thousands of years. Like, what is this? You know what I mean? Are we cave women or something? You know what I mean? Like, we don't know they don't know their own bodies. They don't use women to check other women. Like, what is this?
So what are you saying?
I was going to say, we've read up about the virginity test before, and I mean, I do believe in that sense that the person who's doing it is obviously, let's say, experienced in what they're doing to be able to make those determinations. You know what I mean? It's obviously, from what I've read, like it's going to be an older woman in the community, and that's kind of her role to do.
Right.
You know that some women on the wedding night, they cut their fingers to bleed. Some other women put some chicken liver on the sheet. Yeah, people do anything and everything to not be shunned from the family.
Not everywhere. Not everywhere.
No. I'm not saying everywhere. I'm saying.
You know why? Because
I'm not saying everywhere. I'm just saying some women have been through all of that. Yeah.
I understand it.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying
still are going through the damn demonish
Right.
Yeah,
so what I'm saying is, in general, these things are generally like outlawed in lots of parts of Africa, other than the virginity test. Yeah, in some places, they still do the traditions that they've always done. Right, and now we're applying some European mentalities to peoples that we don't even really know what their culture is and and what they've been exposed. Look, MJ's just from across the road, and she never watched the programs that we watched. You know what I'm saying? So in Africa, I don't know how the idea of deception to, you know what I mean, has taken hold. Maybe in the cities, but if they're doing this thing in the rural parts and in the tribal and the town and the villages and all of that,
no, but would it really be so far-fetched to believe? Like, obviously, the women, regardless of where they're from, are going to have these conversations, what's expected from the young woman when she's going to get married, what the husband's going to expect, what's expected on the wedding night. And who's to say one of our aunties hasn't said, yo, if you don't see blood when he's done, you better make sure there's blood or you're going to be shamed tomorrow. So maybe it's a thing of, like, rather than bringing shame on the family and the community, wherever it may be, like, just make sure that there's some blood there, innit?
Yeah, but I'm saying that concept is not based in every type of society and thing. Like, to think that deviously, because we live here and anything goes here.
All right, so let me ask you then, what happens?
That we're in, sorry.
What would happen? You know, like for example, you said the king marries a new woman every year and she's got to be a virgin. So what would happen in the event that he now marries this woman, they consummate the marriage, and there's no blood on the sheets? What's going to happen to that woman now?
I don't think it's necessarily a bloods on the sheet thing. We're not Ashkenazis. We're not doing the sheet.
All right, so let's say the man hasn't seen any blood. The man hasn't seen any blood when he's had sex with the woman. Like, what now?
I feel that sometimes the first time they do it in front of people.
No.
They put a sheet over them. I mean, a cover over them, and they want them to perform the sexual act. They have to. Do you get what I'm saying? So I don't know.
In front of people.
Sorry.
In front of people.
Yeah, it's different. It's tribal, right? So there's some traditions, and we're talking at royalty level. So not the average person.
Nowadays, really, Michael, I know that they've been doing them things there in Europe back in the day, yeah, that they were like showcasing when they're doing the intercourse, right? Royalties and stuff. But do people do that now in Africa, you're saying?
I'm saying like the great queens and mothers of the tribe, yeah, in the ceremony, they'll sing the woman to the chamber, yeah, and some of them will sit in the room. Some old aunties, like they're not there for titillation. You know what I'm saying? They're not there to think, and there's a big sheet over them. It's not like, you know, animal skin or whatever. Yeah, do you know what I'm saying? They're just gonna perform the act. As long as the act is done. They don't care about blood or thing. I don't know about all that. And sheet. Like, what is this?
I'm learning something new.
It's just different cultures, isn't it? Like some people don't have the stuff and the parameters that you're setting for them. That's what I'm saying.
No, I mean, even the Irish used to do it as well, the sheet thing, you know, and the woman would have to hang out the sheet the next day to prove that she was a virgin. Like,
and that is
yeah, some even dance, right, with the sheet to show the whole world.
It's the next celebration,
The celebration thing. And other ones, they put the sheet on like a flag outside.
Right.
Yeah, our daughter was clean, kind of thing.
Yeah, my culture, I don't think that the virginity of the average person is looked at that way. So I don't think there's need for the sheet business. You know what I mean? Even in my culture.
When you say
the problem isn't that though, Michael. The problem is what happens to the girl if she's not, and she's actually a virgin, but she's not bleeding. That is the issue, and this is the issue going on in some places, right, in the world.
Some places, yeah. But not where I'm from.
But you're talking about Nigeria and some parts of Africa where you're from, right? But the rest of the world, actually, they're going through hell. These girls, women, young women.
Yes. I know that. Yeah, of course. Yeah. But as I said, that's restricted in Europe to certain communities that I know. I didn't know that other Catholics was doing that and pulling sheet. English people definitely ain't doing it. Do you get what I'm saying? But them Stanford Hill mob, they're on that. They've been on that. We know that's part of their culture and religious tradition, supposedly. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like the people who do it in this country, we need to knock on their doors. And you ain't knocking on their doors. Trust. What they do in private. So, you know, we just about hear about it. Do you know what I'm saying? We just know about the process. We don't know what's happening for the women inside their team. But we know one thing, that they might be oppressed. They get their head shaved and then they have to wear wigs and stuff. I don't know.
Oh, you're talking about the Jace again. Yeah.
That's their thing. Standard.
But that's their thing. Yeah, but I know other people groups in Middle East that is going through hell. The women.
Okay.
Right. So actually, what I just typed in the back.
Wouldn't they be? Hold on. Wouldn't they be the same people though? No.
If you put it that way, I get it.
Yeah. It makes sense, right? Yeah, it would be the same people.
Yeah, but the levels to it, right? So. Yeah,
they're in North Africa, all over it. You know what I'm saying? So that I
need to look that up, Maddie.
So just reading a story here. Let me have a look at this. Right. So Priyanka's marriage hasn't been arranged yet, but already the 26-year-old is dreading her wedding night In the first few hours as a newlywed, Priyanka will be expected to submit herself to a humiliating ritual just as brides and her family have done for centuries. The bridegroom will go inside a white bedsheet and he has to come out with a red blood stain on it. And if she doesn't bleed on her wedding night, she can be subjected to beatings and communal humiliation, even a divorce. Wedding night virginity testing is practiced by the Kanjabat, I don't know how to pronounce it, Axum help me, ethnic group of India at the behest of tribal elders. Members of a caste council, all male, unelected, oversee the ritual and met out repercussions if the bride fails the test. Refusing to participate can make you an outcast amongst your own friends and family. Right.
So they're overseeing the whole thing, huh?
Yeah. The elders are overseeing the elder men. No, I'd be dreading that as well. A bunch of mandem's gonna sit around watching me and my husband. Lowie.
It's the way things are done. You don't know no different.
I hear you.
That's the only way it's gonna happen, really, isn't it? But yeah, nonsense.
Oh boy.
Because it's gonna be family as well, innit?
A bunch of voyeurs, I'm thinking in my head. Sorry. Sorry, but no.
Sorry, where was this? Where was this? India, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, people be bringing it up like in the future at the barbecue and that.
No.
Remember when I saw you do your thing first time?
Hold on. Haven't they got a large community of Zoroastrians over there?
Dun, 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 dun.
Interesting.
What do they do?
Yeah, man. That's your bait Skenazis over there. The original root of the culture, as in yeah. But those actual people, they moved. A majority of them went to India. You know what I'm saying? And they got weird customs and practices, so I don't know.
Sorry, Bibi makes sense, man. Every woman bleeds if we fuck hymen or no hymen.
Sorry?
Bibi.
I've only been with one virgin girl, and she lied.
Bibi.
And yeah, I didn't like the experience, man. I didn't like it. I was like, raw. I'm not going through that again. I feel I was trapped. It was a trap. You know what I mean? This girl, she was going on like she'd had sex bare times or something. You know what I mean? I was just like, yeah. Went to her house, yeah, hit it, and as I hit it, yeah, blood everywhere, man. I was just like, rascal, what's this? What is this madness? Ah, you trapped me, you tricked me. Now you're gonna say, yeah, I remember my first. You get me? And say my name. It's like, you're a fucker, you know. Who wants to be in that position? Like, that's a lot of responsibility, man. Yeah, I don't want to be that guy.
At the barbecue.
Yeah, some guys want to be that guy. I got friends who was on it all the time.
No, Bibi needs to relax himself. What are you doing, Bibi?
Yeah, we didn't need to know that, Bibi. Sorry. Like, keep it to yourself. Yeah, continue, Maku. What the hell is going on with this guy?
I don't know.
Stretcher. What the fuck? You're tiny, baby. Remember, we're seeing you. Remember, baby, I can see you eye to eye. You're the same height as me. Yeah.
No. I'm not involved.
No. You see shit. Yeah, just your eyes. Fuck's sake. Yeah. No, don't go mute now, Maddie. I'll be back, man.
What happened? Yeah, man. India's taking a hit. I can't see no Indians in it. What's all my Indian family gone, man?
Yeah, let me look up this place and see which part of India it's in.
I understand the girl. I would be dread too, man. I'd be so frightened. So frightened. Poor thing.
Oh, wait, what the hell is this?
What's BB going at you, Axel?
No, because I said we're the same height and I can see into his eyes. He's lying, man, about I can stretch out and shit. Like, what? Go.
Don't have it, BB, man. Don't have it.
Carried out on a stretcher and
Oi, unique.
Repeat. Yeah. I don't know. Actually, I don't know, because she's always wearing heels and stuff. So that is gonna make her like.
Unique.
Sorry.
Like you would know unique, innit? Like.
All right, so I've got a few case studies from that place that I just mentioned, right? So, one of them. Last Sunday was the wedding of a 15-year-old Savita. It was also the day she underwent the ritual test of virginity on the conjugal bed. Caste Panchayat members called Savita out of the house. She was tied to a pillar and trashed till she was nearly unconscious.
Yeah.
Her parents pleaded with them.
What? Number who said yeah, Mag?
Oh, is that not what they wanted to happen?
No. Man said yeah, you know.
No. Well, I don't know what you're saying yet. Yeah. Anyway, let's move forward.
Okay, so she was tied to her pillow.
Tied to a pillar.
Pillar?
Yeah.
Pillar. Oh my God, another pillar. Ooh, what?
And trashed till she was nearly unconscious. Her parents pleaded with them and the bridegroom to accept their daughter. After hours of discussion, it was decided that the girl must be forgiven and the parents must pay money to the bridegroom as compensation.
Wow.
Okay, I mean, like in that situation, right?
Yeah.
I don't think it's too bad. Do you know what I mean? Like, oh no, but hold on, she was beaten though. No.
Yeah, she was beaten.
She was nearly unconscious, MJ. What do you mean?
Yeah. Sorry, I was going right. So hold on, let me rephrase that. Taking out the bit of the beating, I think the conclusion that they came to, I think, is fair enough. If the man doesn't believe you're a virgin, let's have some compensation. Whatever, you're still going to take her as a wife, cool. But yeah, the beating bit, like she was nearly unconscious, therefore she could have died. What the fuck?
Yeah.
This is all because she didn't bleed.
Yeah, this is because she didn't bleed.
But go fuck this man. Sorry. No, for real though. I get so I get so. This subject is annoying the hell out of me.
You know what it is? It was AV in them.
The thing is, it's not only AV in them, it's
right now we're reading straight out of AV in them.
That's sad. Did that incident happen in India?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it appears the youngsters over there are fighting against this right now. They've got a campaign against virginity tests.
Huh. You think that's the biggest problem over there? Huh. You really don't want to Google. You know what I mean? Like, right.
Oh my fucking God. No, I'm sorry.
Yeah, we know
the virginity test.
That, yeah.
Hold on, sis. The virginity test is a centuries-old tradition in the Kanjabhat community in Maharashtra. I don't know if I'm saying that correctly. And every girl has to undergo this tormenting experience on her marriage day. Failure invites punishment such as branding of body parts, stripping, making her pick a coin from boiling oil, and placing hot iron in her hands. Virginity is so vital for the Kanjabats that the majority of parents marry off their teenage daughters so they don't get into relationships before marriage. However, some educated youngsters from the community have joined hands to question this practice, started a WhatsApp group to connect with youth, and keep visual on instances of girls being subjected to such tests.
That's
abuse.
Did you just hear what Mary just said?
That's ridiculous. You know, it's almost like the patriarchal system in these countries. It's just further perpetuates violence and demonizing women.
Yeah, but it sounds like if it's only in one place, that means that community, and unfortunately, the name just sounds Zoroastrian, like, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, it just sounds Zoroastrian to me. And if it's a community where they do that, because I was thinking, why the India they don't do that?
No, but they do other stuff though that we already know about.
True.
Yeah, we already know.
Like
about
you
that.
said, it's not their biggest problem. They got
Yeah, that's not their biggest problem. But if it's only happening in one place, then it's happening in one place, and those individuals and those people need to be,
Someone needs to have a word, innit?
Word. They're burning the girls, putting them through what? Hot oil.
Burning,
burning. Yes, the hot oil was the mad one.
Hot oil, guys, just to be raw.
No, but you see how fucked most of them were is that they were voluntary, as in like you have to put you have to do it to yourself, holding something, putting your hand in something, all that.
Yeah.
But the thing is, though, Matt, like I understand though the parents if they marry off the kids on 13 years old, so they don't need to go through that.
Nah, I don't. But it's,
I say that I can understand that.
Yeah, you understand it, but it's still like a crazy solution to a terrible situation.
Yeah, but what should I like? Okay.
At the same time, but like with the same time and that, like I don't know, like this is how they live. It's what works for them.
Yeah, at least they don't die.
That's
like
mad.
Because you see this thing that happens, yeah. How much does it happen? How often does it happen?
No, it's a community thing. It's a community thing.
Well, to every girl in their community, allegedly.
No, I mean, okay, it's the test as well. I forgot about the test.
Mm-hmm.
I was just on about the torture.
That comes with it, no?
No, you don't. You only get tortured if you fail the test.
Yeah.
Nah. Oh, the hot rocks then. Is that not before?
The what?
Remember the rocks, so the hot rocks in the hand and that. Is that?
Nah, that was that's if you fail the thing.
Okay.
That's grueling. And only the women are subjected to do the test, right?
Obviously, sis.
Yeah. Why would you do it to men? I don't even get it. Why?
No, it just makes me wonder, like, such control over women's bodies. We see that so many times in like centuries that women don't have the right to their sexuality, the right to their own autonomy. It's just really sad. My heart goes out to them because it's difficult. It's difficult just trying to be a human, you know. And
maybe hold on. Maybe after all that, if they pass the test, that life is completely different for them.
Maybe. But then I think what, like me and Axel was saying earlier on, is if we can't always rely on the hymen to be there or to be intact or to even bleed when the woman loses her virginity, is it fair if these women are, let's say they're living in certain conditions where they're not around men or men have access to them or whatever, you know what I mean? Like they're fully next to their mom 24/7 until they get married off, right? So, you know, there's no way your child's been with a man. And then there's no blood, but she's still going to get this punishment? Like that's
I would say the only bit that would make sense is compensation. That is it.
Yeah. And just quickly, so there's a report titled "Eliminating Virginity Testing," an interagency statement by World Health Organization, of course, the United Nations Human Rights Council and UN Women, states that countries where this practice has been documented include Afghanistan, Brazil, Egypt, India, Indonesia, Iran, Iraq, Jamaica, Jordan, Libya, Malawi, Morocco, Palestinian territories, South Africa, Sri Lanka, Swaziland, United Kingdom of Great Britain, Northern Ireland, and Zimbabwe. So those are places where it's apparently still happening today.
I wasn't on that list.
I told you.
Don't make the list, you know.
Northern Ireland was on there.
But documented though.
Documented. True.
Yeah.
Exactly.
We don't know the list of unreported cases.
And if we had any, definitely be documented. Trust me.
Yeah.
Because the FGM is documented, but it's
Any of those countries that I read out surprising though? Like any of them?
No.
I was hoping to hear Yemen because I thought they would also be in the list.
Yeah,
I
man.
didn't hear Yemen.
No.
Yeah, man. I was kind of surprised to hear Jamaica though.
Yeah.
Because I never heard of it happening over there.
I was thinking Brazil still.
But there are
historically, but not in the modern day.
You see,
but there are different communities over there.
Who wrote the report? Wasn't it the UN? And WHO. Okay, so their angle is going to be every single version of the test. You just read out the most fuckedest version of the test. However, we all discussed earlier today, just like a little while ago, about hanging out sheets, chatting about things, running around the maypole, certain. Do you know what I mean? I think in terms of what they're talking about, because of the angle of how these people normally talk, is every single way allowing the married couple, the woman or the man, to declare the act being done for the first time is seen as a test. So I get that, but
But sorry, are some of these weird? The reason it's in England, for example, is because we have those J people all over England.
Right.
Thank you. That's the other thing as well. Like that's why UK didn't.
So what about
all over the Middle East?
What about Northern Ireland, Mackie?
And even of course, and even Jamaica. We can't deny their influence. Just like the Irish, if it's the Irish that's doing it, the Northern Irish that's gone over to Jamaica. Well, then and this is why you don't hear about it, because they've got even communities over there. They've got Germantown. We've got, you know what I mean, where they could have different practices themselves. You know what I mean? So, it's a mad thing. I don't think it's the culture of the island though. But like you said, you know what I mean? I've never heard of it either. You know what I mean? So, but unless, but if you do the because a lot of people have the surnames, you know, like Abrahams and blah blah blah, who've got that slight admixture, and you know what I mean. So I don't know if there's still a community of them doing that, like it's supposedly part of that culture.
What do you mean, like J's? Like Jay Makins.
That they're doing in Zimbabwe about a year ago.
Jay Makins.
Zulu told us about this.
About the whole virginity
thing. Zulu told us about that. Yeah,
we remember.
Some elder aunties that can check in on the woman, blah blah blah. Yeah. And I'm wondering how can they check, but we never got the.
You see what I'm saying? Though, you see it's different. You see different forms of checking.
Yes, different forms of checking, but I'm
one of
thinking
it's sending a woman around to finger you.
So
the other one is like walking on hot rocks. Like
Mag, this is like when they find out that the girl isn't right.
Oh yeah. Still
this is not before like the Zulu people do, right? This is after when they find out. No, boy.
Okay. But in the main though, as I said, it's like it can't be major in most of these places, other places in the world where there's loads of people. Brazil surprised me though.
It's okay. Brazil surprised me a bit.
Not really again.
Does that made me think who's doing it there? Well, they got Jays as well, so I don't know if
ain't no one in North
Jays or the Yoruba.
Exactly. It could be some kind of indigenous or tribal
Catholic Yoruba type of what's it called? Sangria thingy?
Santeria.
Santeria. Says it sangria, sorry.
Sangria. Did you say sangria? No way. Because again, if that's the case, we would have to be in the mix. Do you get what I'm saying? So I don't think the more cultured people are on it, man. We need a breakdown. Who's doing it? Like you said, sangria. You know, no.
Yeah, the sangria. You know. Sorry. I'm thinking about the alcohol now, man. But harissa, Bibi, are you mad putting harissa in your poom? Like you evil. Putting chili and stuff.
2 fingers, yeah, not 2.
Right. So virginity testing, also referred to as hymen, 2-finger, or provaginal examination, is an inspection of the female genitalia meant to determine whether a woman or girl has had vaginal intercourse. As shown in a systematic review, review on virginity testing, the examination has no scientific merit or clinical indication. The appearance of a hymen is not a reliable indication of intercourse, and there is no known examination that can prove a history.
Government lies.
Mary, you went mute.
They did it.
We lost you there, Mary.
We lost you, Mary.
Can you hear me?
Yes, you're back.
You bastards who do it in your country. You bastards.
Furthermore,
all right, hold on.
Nigerians are free from this.
Furthermore, violation of the victim's human rights and is associated with immediate and long-term consequences that are detrimental to her physical, psychological, and social well-being. The harmful practice of virginity testing is a social, cultural, and political issue, and its elimination will require a comprehensive societal response supported by the public health community and health professionals.
Here. Yep.
Yeah. I feel like Nigeria paid their way out of this somehow.
Yeah, because they're not talking about the northern parts of Nigeria.
No, they're not even doing that there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're not talking about the northern parts of Nigeria.
You hear me? Like none of the areas. Like allow it. Leave us out. Yeah. You're lucky Eritrea went on there, you know what I mean? Also the home, you get me? Like, you should be happy. You're free from this. Kalas.
We're free from this. No.
Yeah. You lot do it, man. In Northern Ireland, they're doing it, man. Mad thing. I'm out. Man.
These countries ain't got shit.
I'm not associated. Anyways, why did they have to put Northern Ireland separately from the Great Britain or whatever great thing of United? Yeah. Same thing, bro.
Because of Wales and Scotland and that. You know what I mean? They need that autonomy. If they're not doing it there, they don't need to be included in the fuckery.
No. United Kingdom.
Wales didn't get it. No, because they said UK.
Exactly.
United Kingdom. Yeah, well, that's all of it then. Scotland, Wales, and all of that. Yeah.
Why do you need to put in Northern Ireland separately?
Hold on, but did they put Republic?
No.
They're taking it.
That would be the capital.
That would be
no, but it doesn't happen there anymore, Mag. It used to. Like, we're going back well over 100 years since they stopped doing that practice. Probably 1800s, I think they stopped it.
Yeah, it stopped.
There is no universal definition of the term virginity. It means. Mary, continue. Sorry.
Its meaning varies by era, region, culture, and religion. The word virgin comes from the Latin root virgo, literally meaning maiden, interpreted as a young woman who has not had vaginal intercourse. The concept of virginity is not a medical or scientific term, rather it's a social, cultural, and religious construct. The disproportionate social expectation that girls and women should remain virgins until marriage is rooted in stereotyped notions of female sexuality that have been harmful to women and girls globally. In many societies, women are considered property of their fathers or husbands. Their bodies are considered objects of male dominance, and their value is quantifiable by their purity.
Damn.
It's true. You can't quantify purity. And virginity is not a medical or scientific term. That's what stuck to me. And I feel like we need to move on from these barbaric tests and for testing whether one's a virgin or not. I mean, women have a gynecologist, and that should be suffice. You know.
Sorry. They don't have gynecologists everywhere. Like
No, but
Yeah,
we are
so
afforded that with modern technology and science and living
yeah,
in the
but
21st century.
that's not always a good thing, right? This practice, yeah, is a necessary practice in some cultures, and you can't get away with that. You know what I mean?
No,
But
I like to
we
think
understand.
progressive. Like that's what I meant. Like I
We
think we
understand
should
in
move
this
from those
culture.
methods,
Hold on. We
which
understand
are
in this
barbaric,
culture.
in my opinion.
Yeah, I hear you. But I'm saying in this culture where I live, this is happening. So all of those things that you mentioned are in place. You can go and see this person. You can, you can raise a point. You can go to court. You can go to the tell your MP or ombudsman, yeah, to mention it in Parliament. You get what I'm saying? You can get things done.
Yeah.
And it's still going on here. So what are we? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It's weird, like, you know what I mean? It's not happening in the places that I thought, yeah, but in other places that,
Yeah,
other people,
with people that their culture is very still rigid and
yeah,
rooted in
right,
ownership. Like we heard of women, especially in the Bible and different biblical scriptures, being considered as the property and as the property of their either fathers or their husbands.
right.
And that's what I meant. Like I think that is a really skewed way of understanding how we should relate to one another and not respecting one's sovereignty and just as treating each other as humans.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna lie, sis, that these are modern and in where we are. You're in Canada, I'm in England.
Yeah.
So our thought processes sometimes are very much based in that. They're not based in those people's culture. Do you get what I'm saying? And remember, this is government stuff as well. Like, how 100% can we say this is true? Like how people do it. You know what I mean? It's not. It's hymen. Like, go to certain parts of the world and ask them what hymen is. They don't know what you're talking about. They just know if someone's penetrated. Auntie's gonna know if someone's penetrated the pum pum. You know what I'm saying? So, like, it depends on, I feel that in their cultures, they don't do all this extremity and fuckery and, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
In some cultures, well, they only mentioned one. They didn't mention different scenarios in all of these different countries. You know what I mean? So I feel it's a sticky one, but I think it more applies. It definitely applies to the cultures and the countries that were mentioned in that list. And we
You know what
haven't.
it is though, Maku, yeah? I don't have
Yeah.
an issue with the virginity test at all. Where people can do whatever they want to do in the culture, yeah?
Right.
My issue is the consequences these young women and ladies after the first time they have sex with a man, yeah? And they might not bleed. And what the consequence is for that, right?
Yeah.
So this is my issue, really. So if you're shunning your girl from the family, burning her, putting her through oil, throwing acid on her face, killing her, then I have an issue, yeah. But not this testing part. I don't actually care. It's your culture, and yeah, I'm fine with that. But
some people that behavior is cultural. I don't
It's
want to mention
interesting,
your name.
Anson, you said,
It's
it's interesting,
cultural
Anson,
for
you
them
said you don't have
to
an
be like
issue with it because of its culture and people are allowed to do whatever they want to do within that culture. But I see it as wrong in that culture because of the things that you listed in as being problematic. Yeah, there's psychological and physical pain and detrimental effects of that. That's what I consider wrong too. So I think, I understand what you're trying to say, sis, but I definitely think this is a big, immoral testing. I would go far as to even say it's immoral because violation
immoral.
of one's
Sorry,
rights.
Tesla.
Yeah.
But you're saying immoral in your eyes, in your views, because you're in Canada.
Yeah.
You would not say that if you were living in these cultures.
True.
You know what I mean?
I wouldn't, because I wouldn't know anything as an alternative. That's the only worldview I'd have, and that's the world that I would be operating in. So that's why I understand. But when it comes to human rights, which I'm glad the one that's the governing agency right now was it World Health Organization that's documenting these acts and saying that it's totally wrong.
But who are the ones who? Yeah, who I says?
No, we definitely don't trust.
What I'm wondering, Who dictates what's human rights?
Exactly. And human
We
wrongs.
do. You see? So
No, we
United
don't.
Nations, they're the West, yeah. But human rights maybe in some, I mean, in Africa with their own cultures and stuff, not necessarily need to be the same as the West.
Sorry. We've got to understand, that some of these cultures that we think are capitalist and whatever society started as barbaric cultures.
True.
So some of their cultural practices are still going to shine through, no matter what they, whatever they put in place, and they've just been like that. Now, the one example in India, it's a one community that practices that. That means the overall Hindu is not part of their thing. The Muslims is definitely not part of their things. The Sikhs is not part of their thing. So these people must be of a culture or thing where they were doing it before and they came to India doing it. I don't know.
Yeah. And
There's loads
speaking
of
of
variables.
culture, though, I'm glad you said that, Maku. I think student culture be changing along with the changing of the time.
No.
That's what I feel.
I think that's the problem, because coming from a barbaric culture to what we have today, I don't know if it's any less barbaric. Do you get what I'm saying? It's just styled out better. We're wearing better clothes, the roads are cleaner, and but it's still got a barbaric nature. While we're speaking, atrocities are happening. You know what I'm saying? That I have to take everything you're saying into account and then look at where I live. I live in England where this is all happening. So all this human rights and all of that don't mean jack. They ain't gonna do jack. And the World Health Organization, we definitely don't trust them. Yeah, because your thing was meant to be health. How did you end up doing this? Like,
You don't trust them because they're mainly leading towards the superpowers?
No, they're therefore at the behest of the medical World Health Organization, which is to do with the medical practices and everything and the standards of which people get medication at. You know what I mean? So, one time I was talking to a child doctor and I mentioned the World Health Organization. He was shocked. I'm like, no, you got to do your research, man. Yeah. The same World Health Organization that got ignored by President, what's his name?
Bush?
No, the one with the wig. Because it was during the pandemic.
Trump.
Right. Trump disassociated and said, don't listen to the World Health Organization. Then why put them in place? If you can just disregard what they say on your health and what you should take and what you shouldn't take. Because there's an agenda to sell the badge. Do you get what I'm saying? Or bring the badge into place. But the World Health Organization was saying, take this and take that. And he said, nah, don't listen to them. They're chatting shit. I said, interesting.
Yeah.
Now, this is what they're doing. Like, I don't know. I'm scared. Who do they work for? Literally who?
The United Nations.
Yeah, they're the WHO. You know what I mean? World Health Organization. WHO.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So we got to be careful when these guys are doing these things and what their agenda is also. Because these things are happening in societies probably that organized the World Health Organization. You understand? These atrocities and these barbaric behavior just doesn't make sense. You get what I'm saying? Because remember, the Middle East is some of the richest and most powerful people on the planet right now. So money talks over everything.
Definitely.
No matter what you do. Yeah. And every time even the UN see an atrocity, they watch people die in Rwanda.
Right.
Watch them.
For the genocide.
Right.
Yeah. They turned a blind eye to a lot of atrocities that happened.
Yeah. So they call it peacekeeping force, but exactly. They were not on violence.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? To protect the people, then. It's just madness. So I don't trust none of them. None of them. Any name union or you know what I mean? African Union or European Union. No. They're all brothers and sisters in the fuckery.
Yeah. They all pander to each other. And
Right.
like you were saying, money talks. So it's whoever they could leverage the most out of financially.
Right. So the fact that you have to go to the World Health Organization, and then the World Health Organization will give it to the UN, and then the UN will contact all the leaders of the country, shows you how powerless India or the Indian government is on these people. This is why I'm saying there's Zoroastrians. There must be, because they got their own way of doing things. They're the most wealthiest people in the region, right? And as we said, money talks, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like when I was saying it, I wasn't saying it for no joke. Like there's some joke people. They're not no joke people. They're the richest religious community on the planet.
Yep.
Do you get what I'm saying? And they brought their culture, yeah, which is like what the Jewish would say is Kabbalah and, you know, all of these other practices that they do, because it came from their region.
Yeah.
You understand? And these people left there and went to India, parts of them, other places around the world, but India mostly. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So be careful.
And I don't want to sound naive, Maku, but that's why I thought that within those agencies, they have a committee where they have checks and balances, and they do audits. They, you know, they look into cases that have been brought forward as a violation, or people within those agencies, and they can get ousted. Yeah.
They can. They can. You're right. What I did. They could get ousted.
Yeah.
But yeah, these a lot of this policy and this stirring up of our emotions. Do you get what I'm saying? That's because that's what it does. Because you're asking the right questions, like what's being done. But the problem is that the countries where it's happening, yeah, everything you say is implemented. You understand? Everything you say is implemented, but it's also where the thing is happening the most. It's just like sick to the stomach to know that I'm living in a country where that's going on, but it is what it is. You know that some people had their culture. When I say culture, I'm not saying, do you get what I'm saying? I'm saying your proper culture, and like, no, where you're from. If they don't do that there, then it is what it is. We can't be in another environment and expecting the same type of moral code, because they've clearly shown they don't have one.
Yeah.
They've had world wars. You get me? Millions of people have died. They don't care about human life. Like,
they've supported insurgent groups and militias, different militias to overthrow certain people. There's people that
countries,
so-called dictators that they even help get in place in power.
Thank you.
Right, guys, as much as I fully understand what you're saying in regards to United Nations, World Health Organization, I hear you and I agree. They got their own agendas, but we can't take away, because some of the first things that I was reading were actually, there wasn't nothing to do with UN or WHO or whatever. It was statements that the victims themselves had made, or the women themselves had made. You know what I mean? So we can't deny that there is women out there that are going through this and complaining about it. You know what I mean?
I think you're right. Yeah.
No, we're definitely not saying that. We're definitely not saying. We're saying that where those places, definitely great for highlighting them, right? But it's very weird that what we could do to stop it, one is definitely in our own back garden. Do you get what I'm saying? So like, let's look at the things that are in place to deal with such things. And at the end of the day, if you got money seems to trump politics or whatever, you know what I mean? Some people don't even get committed of crime. So there's another level to how we are living. We're just the general public.
And I would piggyback off of what Marco said and add education. I would educate our community about, first of all, healthy relationships, you know, because some of us don't know that we're in abusive relationships, but also healthy body. And, you know, because we are living in a world right now, we're very fortunate that we have healthcare accessible. So, you know, we're fortunate to have healthcare accessible. So we should also talk to
you know, first of all, teach our youngsters about their bodies and, you know, what healthy relationship looks like, and so that we don't resort to tactics like this about checking if their hymen is intact or anything. That's first of all a breach of privacy. You know, if even with my children growing up, like if I had a daughter, I would just, you know, educate her about her body, and I would talk to her about maintaining, if it's possible, abstinence, and if not, then I would talk to her about safe sex. And so that's, you know, as a parent, I'm just learning on the go. You know, I'm human, but I also understand that they're going to have developmental stages where they're going to be curious, they're going to be feeling pressured. I just wanted them to have the right tools in order to make better decisions about their life and, you know, about their bodies.
Right.
But are you saying that we are gonna do this back home, taking our knowledge that we know over here, and we become what's it called, brainwashed over here with the Western mindset, and going back home and trying to tell our elders what's right, what's wrong in their culture? How are we gonna give this information without disrespecting our elders?
That's a good question, because we already know some of them, they're already set in their ways. And sometimes within our culture, people feel like some traditions are fixed, so how they're not flexible and give room to change. So you're right. How do we approach the elders into thinking a different way than what they're used to? I feel like sometimes it's futile. Like, I would probably focus on the youngsters, because with my mom, I have to tell you guys this. We spoke about topics like FGM, and she had her parents, her mother approved that my mother get it done. Growing up, it was very common. She said it was the you know, sort of a rites of passage. And I told my mother, like, you know, I'm glad you didn't do it on us. Like, what really stopped you? And she said opportunity, basically. So she would have done it to us had she had the opportunity. But my father, he was very well versed in the religious scripture, and his view was more of a very flexible when it comes to the faith. He said because the religion didn't outline it to be done for women, he took that approach, actually. Because I've noticed that some people do say that within the hadith you can find verses, sorry, not verses, but you know, interpretations of the hadith that support FGM for women as well. Yeah. And but my father was adamant that his girls, we're all 4 girls, that we shouldn't have FGM done on us. And she, you know, was she conceded. And so that's why I wanted to let you guys know, like, religion is very prominent for people's in their mind, and they're very attached to it, and it's hard to break that with some people.
Well,
because
I feel it's still not religion, it's culture.
It's
because
culture.
before they were changing and switching. It was only the other day that you lot were socialists. You know what I'm saying? Your country, majority of the people were socialists, I don't know, communists or whatever. You know what I mean? Before you became like majority Islamic. So for me, it's going to be cultural. You know what I mean? It's a cultural thing. It's got nothing to do with whatever religion you take on. I don't think personally. Do you get what I'm saying? And hadiths as well. Listen, you better stick to the Quran because it's not in there. So if it's not in the Quran, then what are we doing? Like, you
guys, it's nothing to do with religion at all, man. I mean, I know people. No, but I know people personally, Orthodox Christians, same age as me, have gotten done by this. So it's like the Northeast Africa type of shit, right?
Yeah.
So, and like Kemo said, this is an old practice coming from Egypt. So
that's
that's right. That's why one of the FGM styles it's pharaonic, the style, Pharaoh style.
Yeah.
Oh, Pharaoh.
Pharaoh. Yes.
Yeah. I get you. Yeah, because that was Egypt, right? So as I said, the culture is what is thing. Forget about the names. Yeah, the culture and the people They're non-changeable. They're just changed slightly in their beliefs and but some of their practices and things will remain the same for eternity. Yeah. But as we're going into the modern time, yeah, some of these things have lessened. Remember, it was in my country, the FGM though. You got what I'm saying?
Mm.
Like, rah, no. Standardly, that can't run. Because Nigerian women won't have it. You know what? Yeah, they'll riot and chop up everyone. You know what I'm saying? Like, and they're too bougie for that. Like, what? Nah. You're putting your hand where? You're looking for what? No, man. Forget that, man. You know what I'm saying? And I can see the non-importance of it. You get me? Because I don't even like it. I'm just like, ugh.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's cultural or just personal preference or whatever. I'm just like, no, man. I don't know. What? Virgin? For what? Man, please, man. Stop that, man. Yeah, let me be the second guy. I just, no. I can't be the first guy. Like, allow it, man. You know what I mean? But in some cultures, yeah, that's what's important, right? Sanctity of it. But you can keep that without all the other stuff. Do you get it? You can keep that. A lot of them practice that. Like, yeah, save yourself for your husband. And because of the mindset, and they haven't been exposed to Western culture necessarily, yeah, other than their culture, their minds are not there. Our minds are thinking all sorts because we live here. Like, we live in, you know, the Western world where everything is accessible. Information, nastiness, porn, whatever. You know what I mean?
You're right. Yeah.
Right. So we've even seen that when they've taken it to Africa, yeah, it's messed up some of the village. The old men are trying to do some stuff to the older women aunties that, you know what I mean, they never did before. Right. Because someone's going to the market in the city, in the town, you know what I mean? And then bringing these things back, and then they got a little room where they watch films. But sometimes the younger men are in there, or their uncles are in there watching porn, European porn like that. It's cheap. You understand? So their minds all diluted now, like ours. But we can control it, we think, or whatever, because some of us can't. They start splurting out all over the internet, talking madness to gal. But, you know, it's all right, man. Yeah. We need to clean ourselves, man. Like, we are the ones who are dirty. We are the ones who are backwards. We are the ones living in the first world, not in the third world, not the first world. We are the one that technology and everything is messing us up. Because we don't know where we're going. We're not relying on culture like we should and organized structures to govern ourselves as well. You know, we're relying on governments to govern over us. Like, allow it, man. You will never see a man like me who knows what I know ever endorse any government policies. Nah, no way. Or international, or UN, or nah. Stop all that. Stop all that, because I've seen you lot's works. You moan, you complain, but you do nothing. So that's more frustrating. You're gonna put this out, and what you gonna do about it, World Health Organization? What you gonna do? No one ever asked them the question. You can put out articles, you can do all that, you can think. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, where is the accountability? Like, what is your purpose then? Who can you appeal to? You can't be appealing to the public because we can't do nothing.
True.
So is this disinformation, or is this information that's useful? Because, like, it don't seem to be useful. It's like, yeah, you put out this thing, and it's like, yeah, it's disgusting, and what you lot gonna do about it? Silence of the blood clot lamb, you know? Mad.
Mate, they love doing a report, man. That's one of the
You
best things. Even internally, even within the UK, that's their thing. Every few months, there's no news. They just drop a report. What they realize, workplace is sexist. No shit, man. Like, okay, I'm with it.
It's a mad thing. It's a mad thing. But as I said, it's techie, man. Hypersexualization of children. Oh shit. It's in their policies. Yeah, exactly, Miss Sarah. All right, let them know, man. Right, what are we doing here?
Boom. Exactly. Yeah. Trust.
Big up, Nasera.
And the UN and whether they're right or wrong because they're doing a report. Let's forget that they're doing a report and still remember this is actually happening to human beings. Right
So I'm
now.
saying, what are they, who are writing the report, going to do to stop it? We've gone past blame game. Yeah.
Well, you know what? We'd have to probably look at the whole report and break it down to find out. The report is about things. It breaks down the definitions, and surely, just like they're doing with most countries, with the rest of their agendas, they are trying to force governments and leaders to change policies and change the way they do things.
So why put it out to the public? Why put it out to the public? Like, what can we do about it? We can't do anything about it. So my point is,
this is what you have to understand. They're an organization, regardless if we agree with them, their policies or not. This is what organizations do. If there's something that they're reporting on, and they're a public body, then obviously, they're going to have to put a report out there and say, this is what we're doing. This is the information we found, just like I would if I had a job with any organization and was asked to do a report.
Okay. And then what's your next point of call? Because since you're calling them an organization,
implementation of action.
Exactly, action.
So what action?
You can't just take a quick view of a report without reading it all and then say, well, what are we doing? You want to know what they're doing?
No,
look at the full report. Read the full report.
I'm talking about that organization themselves, whether it be the UN or whether it be the World Health Organization. At the end of the day, what are they doing? Because I've seen their handiwork in the past and they've done absolutely nothing.
I can tell you this though, Maku, if I remember correctly, many years ago, they did a lot for FGM in Africa. A lot.
As in to stop it?
Yeah, as in to stop it. Yeah. In Africa. Yes.
And how you stop? Okay. So then how do you stop this happening in these countries? How do you stop that? Where's their powers now?
What do you mean? Like,
or is it that they appealed to the UN, and the UN put it out there and said, yo, you lot doing FGM, man, you lot need to fix up. Then that's down to the individual countries and the governments and the police and the army and to change how people do things. That organization,
education, and they went out there to the families and the community, and they did most of that. So
it's still allowed by the government. It's not that they are allowed to just go into people's countries and do that. No.
Obviously not. The countries must. I mean, the ruling need to be approving to that.
No, they have to give it to their government and say, listen, this is what I want implemented, and then it goes down the chain of command and things get changed. You can't say an organization just came in and did that and can't do nothing about what's transpiring right now.
I feel like I'm
in England of all places. No, in England of all places. That's what I'm saying. It is disgusting. It is mad, but no one don't want to give me no answers and accountability to these organizations who are meant to deal with these type of situations or know how to deal with it. So how is it not happening in the society that I live in?
I hear what you're trying to say, Maku, but from my understanding, I haven't looked into the World Health Organization. But when it comes to other leading agencies that oversee human rights violations and stuff like that, because of their standards, they won't be able to trade with that other country that's their policies are violating human rights or whatever. So what
is that, sis? Is that business or something? That's got nothing to do with the actual situation.
So I'm thinking they would have some actionable procedures. They'll do something where they'll first relate that what they're doing is harmful and they should stop. And then failure to stop, they will take some measures in I don't know, like putting a fine, like fining them, whoever does the deed and the outlined violation. So they would fine them. There's maybe chances of imprisonment for those that break the law. I'm guessing something along those lines.
Really? No imprisonment. No, we're not going to. They're not going to do that. You can't imprison a government. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not going to happen, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Is it? It's not going to happen. So you're not going to imprison a government. You're just going to advise them. Yeah, nothing up the chain of command, up to international law. Yeah, international law's there that covers everything, and nothing don't happen.
Oh,
Yeah,
pick up
they only
AB
sanction
said
places,
sanctions. That's
man.
another wave
Yeah,
too.
Yeah,
Sanctions.
the sanctioning places, of course, that they
Right,
do.
sanction is business. That means you're already existingly doing business with them, but now it's got too much and it's too bait. Yeah, you're going to put embargoes and this and that on them. Are they still able to trade? Yes.
Yeah, but they're
Yeah.
still doing. Yeah, when they're not
Right.
agreeing with the
Now,
country they're
who's
trading
going to
with,
lose out?
when they're not agreeing with the country they're trying to trade with, Maku, and
Yeah.
they're thinking you're going against human rights, yada yada yada, they're
Yeah.
gonna sanction you like crazy, just
Right.
like they sanction my little country because of my dictator, right?
Now,
Yeah.
now, hold on. Do you think they could ever put sanctions on Saudi Arabia, for example, or
Of course
Israel?
not.
Well, but this is where these things are happening. For example, so that you can see, as I said, money talks, bullshit does the marathon.
Yeah, well, money talks all the time in the world, man. Nothing new
Thank
about
you.
that.
And that's the point.
Yeah,
So no matter what's going on,
yeah, but as
FGM,
long as they have an interest in that place, yeah, they can do whatever, right?
I'm just saying the people of that place have a barbaric nature anyway. The people in charge, I'm not talking about the people of the country. Yeah.
Yeah. But they're still cool with them because the money. Yeah.
Money.
It's
You
all
know what I'm
about
saying?
the money. Yeah,
Because how do
exactly.
you appeal to the Saudi Arabian government, but they're executing people?
You're
No
right.
one else ain't doing that.
You're right.
No one else ain't doing that. So I'm saying, like, the standards, the double standards, the triple standards of fuckery, yeah, that these organizations, they're there, they witness, they say, look, because remember, they don't allow media in some of these countries, the general media, yeah, they got the media in their country, yeah, and they will let it out wherever they want, and even that's sanctioned or that's got restrictions on it, yeah, Syria, all of these places.
Yeah, you're right though. This is quite the conundrum because Maku's right. You know, the World Health Organization, it's not the kind of governing agency that enforces policies. They just, I'm guessing, they just outline. Well, I need to look into it. It's been a while. I used to be a political science student, so I should have known this by now. But the World Health Organization, I think, with their findings, they're there to update the information, have the most up-to-date, credible information, and their standards should be at the top.
Right.
Yeah, but they do actually enforce, like, kinda. I would say that.
You can't enforce.
Kind of. But I would say because,
Mm.
yeah, let me say this correctly, because we got guidelines during the vid situation, right?
Yeah.
What to do, and we got it from WHO, right? And what medication we should try out, and yada yada yada, right?
Right.
So they come
and
from.
I gave the example earlier of the president who said, "Forget the World Health Organization. Don't listen to them. Listen to me." Right, and that's what made my eyebrows go up and say, "Oh, this is your own people. Then you're telling us not to listen to them."
Oh, you're talking about Trumpet, yeah?
Yeah, Trump and the World Health Organization and his decree that listen, don't listen to them, listen to us.
But Trumpet was wrong too.
Yeah, but Trump has more power. He's just showing, exercising his little power that he's got. He's far more than an organization, because their organization is the US government.
Well, they follow CDC still, but yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
they were away from it. They was like, no, we're not dealing with them. You know what I mean? I'm like, raw. How can you say that? This is the one organization that you're supposed to be able to trust. But that's a joke.
Trust is overrated, man.
Wow, we don't trust none of them, man. As I said, like, organization for what? Like, what are you doing? Snitching and talking or thinging, or, you know, tattletaling, as they call it, to the higher ups, and then the higher ups do something about it? No. I wish that was the case, but it's not. In reality, it's just not. You know what I mean? So yeah, we definitely have to hold them accountable, MJ. You know what I mean? For putting out reports, and it's just like witnessing a crime with your mobile phone. You know what I'm saying? Why didn't you stop the crime? Why was you just filming it? I don't like these stories, man. They're not nice anyway. But I'm just saying, like, I would like to believe that something is being done. But I know nothing ain't gonna happen, man. Unless the countries in question ain't got no money. And it don't make sense. Brazil's, it's fine. Its economy's fine, bro.
Okay. When governments make their new policies, strategies, etc., going forward, which is, you know, usually a long-term thing. Obviously, if they're, you know, someone who follows or signed up to UN or World Health Organization, then they have to implement suggestions and things from them into their strategies going forward. So just had another look at that report, and some of the things that they are suggesting are, one sec, let me get it up. My computer's moving mad slow. And obviously, this is in regards to the virginity test. I know you know what I was talking about. FGM. Yeah. Right. So, strategies for providers, strengthening the knowledge and training of healthcare providers. This looks like health professionals should be informed of the latest evidence that virginity tests have no clinical value and can have harmful health consequences. They must never perform or recommend the practice. Health professionals must be provided on the recognition, management, and sensitive care of patients subject to virginity testing. Right, there's a whole list of things for health professionals, right?
Yeah. Why health professionals? Are they saying that some health professionals are doing it?
Because that's one strategy that they have put in place, is to strengthen the knowledge and training of healthcare providers, right? That's just one strategy, right?
Did they deal with virginity? Like, I don't understand.
In the list of places they made, some of them may be able to recognize it, reporting it. Who knows?
Oh, no, wait. Are you saying that, for them to recognize it and in their training, that this person has been
okay, let me read the initial part of this then. A gap, so to strengthen the knowledge and training of healthcare providers, a gap exists between current scientific evidence and medical education and training. Healthcare providers, especially those who work in family practice, obstetrics, gynecology, sexual health, and pediatrics, have a critical role to play in the elimination of virginity testing from medical practice. In order for long-term abandonment of the practice, healthcare providers must be knowledgeable about the virginity two-finger test, including reasons why it must not be performed, its lack of scientific merit or clinical utility, and associated health risks and consequences, how to decline requests to perform the examination, how to prevent, recognize, and manage complications, and how to counsel women and their families about the test. And then they've listed the necessary actions.
So you can get this done basically by on the NHS.
But no, this is
by educating the healthcare system.
Hold on, this isn't just
in the system.
Just for the UK. This could be for any medical practitioner.
I know, but I'm saying, like, is it for the medical practitioners? Because it's like, I thought it would be like the local people, you know, like.
Because sorry, sis. Because they are still like practicing this, so they're trying to change their mind too and give them more information about it. This is not scientifically proven. You cannot prove doing this virginity test with the two-finger thing. You get me? This is what Mary is trying to say.
But listen to the countries that were listed. So as I said, they got organized systems, and it seems like these are the rules for healthcare professionals, meaning doctors, consultants.
Yes, there may be healthcare professionals, including gynecologists, obstetricians, all of this, who may be performing it.
Right. So as I said, it's within
This
the system.
guidance is for them.
Right, it's within the system of things, of health.
All right.
Yeah.
So, well, obviously, if there is people within the healthcare system that are doing it, then yeah, they want them to be acknowledged. That doesn't mean that the only people that are doing it are within a healthcare system or some kind of structural system.
Right. I mean, to stick two fingers in a woman, I mean, during pregnancy, I'm sure that happens, right? No, maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, but that's during pregnancy. This is before.
Okay. Yeah.
That's called a sweep, and there's a different reason why that's done. That's not a virginity test. That's not checking if the woman's hymen is there or not.
Okay. So but you can get that on the NHS, basically. Yeah, at some point, or some shady doctor.
I don't know about the NHS.
Well, England was named as one of the places, so we got to. I'm looking
United
close.
named as one of the places that are doing it, but it doesn't there's nothing here to say that it can. I'm not saying it can't, but there's nothing to say that you can get this done through the NHS. So if there is anyone who's doing it through the NHS, then they probably shouldn't be doing it, because I'm pretty sure the NHS don't cover shit like that.
Well, this is the guidelines, though. The guidelines is not for your
guidelines for all of the countries, yeah. So yes, this may get filtered down to the UK, and then it's going to get filtered through to the NHS as an update, a bit of training they do. That doesn't mean to say that the NHS is actually practicing this or doing it. This could be meant for any medical professionals in any of the countries.
I get you. Private doctors, as I said,
It could even be that, for real.
General practitioners, you know.
Right.
What I mean? Yeah, right. So there's loads of
it's just giving more information about this. It's not you know what I mean?
No, it's clear. It's clear for me. These are professionals who are doing this thing, in these countries, not like how we're imagining it and the village or.
No, I mean, look, there's a lot of things, all right? If we want to go, as I said, there's the ones that I've read out already. So training must be provided on the recognition, management, sensitive care of patients, subjected to virginity testing, health education. Educators should update medical education and textbooks to reflect this evidence, to dispel myths and misconceptions about virginity, and provide medical accurate information that does not reinforce harmful practices like virginity testing. Health professionals should advocate for the community at large to abandon virginity testing. Boys and men should be educated to respect women's and girls' physical autonomy, practice informed sexual consent, and join the movement to end all forms of violence against women and girls. They should promote provision of comprehensive sexual and reproductive health information, education services. Should provide medically accurate information to patients and caregivers, educate women and children on the anatomy and physiology of their sexual organs. A lot of this is just about basically giving people education and talking about do not harm. And in the case of survivors of sexual assault, this requires ensuring that they are not re-victimized in the process of care. The role of health professionals is not to determine whether or not something has occurred, but to provide compassionate, sensitive, confidential, and effective clinical care. Document findings according to best practices.
Good. So again, it's these healthcare professionals. Yeah, especially in this country, I've been looking at it as one.
No, I don't think it's that. All right. Well, there's a whole next section that's about the policy makers. You know what I mean? So obviously, and then there's a whole strategy that's for communities as well. So, just because they're putting strategies out there for all of these different groups of people doesn't necessarily mean that all these groups of people are going to be practicing it. Just like us, strategies for communities. We are part of a community in the UK, but we're not practicing this, you know what I mean? So whatever's here, this may not be information for us, but for those who are involved in this thing.
Right. This might not be information for us. And it seems like it's not really. Do you get what I'm saying? So I'm saying the community initiatives, what communities are you aiming at? Because we're all a mixed variety of.
It's for this is the same report that named all those countries, right? So obviously this report is going to go to all of these countries and beyond. This is the World Health Organization. These are the standards and the strategies that they're trying to implement for the entire world, particularly those who have documented these virginity tests.
Right. and I doubt if they're going to implement in any country. Yeah, these are suggestions or ideas or things that certain countries need to do, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there's no guarantee that is even gonna. Well, where's that gonna go?
It's just it's only education. Yeah, the people need education. That's what we're trying
All
to
right,
do.
but
Yeah.
I'm saying, like, how do you educate people who don't need to know? And how are you deciphering who needs to know what community? Do you get what I'm saying? Like, it's
Evidence that they have. All right, let's just move on to the next because maybe this is more relevant to what we were talking about, right?
Right.
Build supportive legislative and policy frameworks. It is the responsibility of the state to uphold, respect, protect, and monitor the human rights of all of its citizens, including those violated by virginity testing. States and all concerned regulatory bodies should develop plans of action and set milestones to encourage the elimination of this harmful practice. Government should enact and implement laws, right? So here comes the legal part now, right?
Mm-hmm.
To ban virginity testing and prosecute those who violate the law in order to make the government's policy explicit, prevent and deter its use across all regions, and support and protect those who have abandoned the practice.
Okay, so now
must prohibit all forms and methods of virginity testing.
Sorry, one second. Yeah, you can't change the law in any country. So I don't know. Even in this country, how are you going to make them make a law? That doesn't happen. We have legislations, we have acts of parliament, we have different things, but we definitely don't have new laws. Like what they're suggesting just sounds farcical in a sense because it's not implementable.
So you cannot get a new law in UK.
No, there's no new laws. All we have is what they call legislations and all of that, or was it acts of parliament? But that's running on a particular law system that allows that, you know, like maritime law or commercial law that we're using day to day. But that's not the law that they're using when they're
Okay, there's already, I mean, in England, they won't have to impose any law because there's already a law. It is illegal to carry out, offer, aid, and abet virginity testing or hymenoplasty in any part of the UK. These offences carry extraterrestrial jurisdiction and carry a maximum sentence of 5 years imprisonment and/or an unlimited fine.
Yeah.
This was implemented in 2022.
Sorry?
This was implemented in 2000 as part of the Health and Care Act in 2022.
Right, it's an act. I told you, it's an act of parliament. It's not laws. That's not a law. It's not the law that is a law. You know what I mean? There's about laws in that statement.
It's illegal to carry it out though, and there is punishment if you do carry it out, right?
Yeah, but that's if you are subject to
Mackie, we're all subject to the law over here. We've discussed this many times. Sovereign or not, you are still subject to the law of the land that you live in.
Act of parliament. Are you all right?
Yeah.
No. How am I subject to an act of parliament? Explain. Right, exactly.
Matthew, if they decide to arrest you, what are you going to say to them? Well, I'm a UK citizen, but I don't have to abide by your laws. None of us can actually. We can try it all we want, but we're living on their land, so unfortunately, we kind of are.
I'm saying that is government policy, right?
Yeah.
That is an act of what? Parliament. It is not the law. Any policeman I've spoken to knows, that when it comes to this subject, you get mangled. Like, please don't play this game with, people. Like, we study stuff. Doesn't mean I'm sovereign or anything. I'm just telling you what is the law and what is an act of parliament. And you heard them clearly say it's an act of parliament. That you're subject to arrest under those the law they're using, maritime law, commercial law, which allows for these things, which allows for parliament, and which allows for these acts. Because the law can't be changed. Chief Justice said it in 2015 or something like that. Yeah, of the High Court or whatever, of the House of Lords, told them, like, I see what you're trying to do, but these ain't laws. These are just acts of parliament. But you can't change the law.
Yeah, but in practice, like, what does it mean, though, Mako? If you were if you were carrying out these deeds, on some people, you will get 5 years of jail, full stop, right?
Yeah, if they catch you or kidnap you or whatever. Yeah, of course.
Okay.
But you can fight it in court, obviously. You know what I mean? On many grounds. So, yeah, because you know what law is being used. Once you say to me, stop me on a traffic stop, and you say, oh, yeah, that is there by the Road Traffic Act. Like, what? What are you talking about, bro? I'm not subject to your thing because I'm traveling. You get me? According to the law of the land. You're dealing with commercial law. I'm dealing with the law of the land. The law. Not no legislation. You know what I'm saying? And I zoom and go about my business. You know what I'm saying? I do understand what she's saying and all that, but it's just like, yeah, they can't make that statement that the law can be changed. That's all I'm saying. That is a very weird statement. You know what I mean? Like a definite, like
right,
it could
they've
be.
included it as part of an act, and there ain't too many people in this country who are going to be able to get away with that if they're caught.
But one of the countries that it's happening is England. So as I said, even though we implement all of those things, even that Awaya said, yeah, I said agreed. I said, yeah, 100%. But that works in our environment, yeah. And they're already implemented. I said this from the beginning. I said they already implemented it, and it's still happening in our country. This is a disgusting thing. What the hell's going on? With all the laws and legislations and all the acts of parliament and all the police and all of that, you're telling me this thing's still running and that you have to train the professionals not to do it, yeah? And then you have to train the general public to say, oh, yeah, in whatever community, but you're not specifying. Like, what is going on here? What powers do these people have? Like, I don't understand. You're just making suggestions, but you have to carry that to where? You have to carry it to the UN, or you have to carry it to individual governments. Like, how is this thing going to work? And why is it on the internet?
Sorry, I missed what was just said, but I was going to say the report that I was reading from WHO that came out in 2018. Obviously, the UK has updated its law in 2022. So I would presume that they've taken the advice of the World Health Organization, the United Nations, and they've done what they've been asked to do.
Or did they do it already? You know, when was the law enacted, and when was?
So 2018, the report came out from WHO, and 2022 is when it was included in the Health and Social Care Act.
Right, in the Health and Social Care. Health, and then we talk about NHS. NHS part of health. NHS, hold on. NHS are arm of the government. Is it a government-created situation with the NHS? Yes, exactly. And that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah. So this thing, whether you say it's not offered on the NHS, it seems that the NHS workers.
Health and Care Act, that covers all kinds of things that are done in the name of medicine, but ain't necessarily done by professionals or qualified people. So, for example, about abortion, the law for that is going to be under the same kind of act because it's illegal. It doesn't mean that it doesn't take away its effectiveness as a law or the criminalization of that just because it comes under a Health and Social Care Act. We have many acts in this country, and a lot of them include certain laws that fall under those acts.
But
and AV, how about you fuck off? And Sneets, how about you don't invite AV on the panel to fuck up the panel because you want to run off every time he jumps on here, but you want to tell him to jump on and fuck things up for us. Sorry.
Yeah.
Don't deal with your cousin Sneets.
I even forgot.
There's a lot of effing in that line there.
I don't effing care.
Yeah, but anyway, I'm thinking like, regardless, right? These are still acts of parliament or whatever, and yeah, they've changed the policy or government policy, right? But still, the NHS, yeah, is a major part of it, and that's direct, goes to the health department. The health secretary is in charge of all of that, right? So I'm saying those are the first port of call. The first port of call for the World Health Organization is to talk to the government. The government who has an organization within it that is called the NHS. So we understand. And a lot of these healthcare professionals, yeah, even though they seem to be working independently or have their own private practices and they're all part of the NHS. All computers sync up and all of that. You've got to have an NHS number, no matter what your NHS number, yeah, or what private doctor you go to, is still gonna have that. It's still gonna be there. It's still gonna, they're gonna get your medical record on the national computer. You know what I'm saying? So they're all linked. They're all linked to each other.
All right, so let's get into the rest of this. What they want to change. 1 second. Yeah. Oh, my computer is so slow. I actually just, yeah, it's upsetting me. It's upsetting me. It did not upset me too much, or it might end up on the floor in pieces. Haha. Right, so we've done the strengthening the knowledge and training of healthcare providers, building support and legislative and policy frameworks. Right, let me see what else is in that one. National authorities must effectively monitor and regulate practices by public and private actors in healthcare community settings.
You see?
To ensure eradication of virginity testing. Authorities should sponsor nationwide education campaigns to inform healthcare providers and communities at large that virginity tests are unreliable and do not determine past vaginal penetration and can have harmful health consequences as well as human rights implications. Health professional organizations include physician midwifery associations and their respective councils should adopt policies to condemn all forms of virginity testing and mobilize their members to agree not to perform or support any form of virginity testing.
Damn.
Medical professionals who perform virginity testing should be disciplined and subject to legislative action.
Right. Yeah, who's that going to be? That's not the average Joe. That's your doctor. That's your general practitioner. You get what I'm saying? They're all involved in it together. You know what I mean?
So this is to empower and mobilize communities, as virginity testing is often community-led. Community actions will be critical to its elimination. Confrontation of cultural or social norms has diverse and unique challenges. Interventions must be tailored to specific populations and population subgroups.
Right. Who's doing it?
With sustained community-led agreements to eliminate virginity testing, new social standards will emerge that challenge long-standing harmful social norms. And then there's a whole list of actions for them as well. Community should lead in identifying problems and solutions regarding the practice of virginity testing. Trained facilitators should guide the discussion. It's important to be creative. Community discussion can take form of classes, debates, storytelling, art, music, and dance. Local advocacy, social justice, and women's rights groups should be consulted to assist in the vision and implementation of community programming and training. A public community-wide joint agreement to ban virginity testing should be considered. This can then take the form of a public pledge where community, religious, and political figures can attend to pledge their commitment. So basically, it's like every country is going to get a spokesperson, a new team set up, probably little bit of money, you know, all this kind of stuff. Just and they're going to do some posters and they're going to do some leaflets and all of this kind of stuff, and be like, yeah, awareness. This is horrible. Do this.
All right. So say like in our communities in London, and it's not really happening, and think, why do we need awareness? Yeah.
Well, obviously, if they've had documented reports that it is happening, as we said, it could be particular communities, right? So let's say the community that we mentioned, living in a particular
area.
Actually mean that, I don't know, that.
No, you're right, because all the healthcare professionals,
right, and that's what you want to see. The posters up, the leaflets, because if you're thinking back, I do remember, like, I don't know, probably around 10 years ago or something, we were seeing a lot of stuff on FGM, right? So I feel like that would have been a similar thing. There's a report come out, this is what you guys need to do. We need to stop this practice from happening. It's still happening in a lot of places, including the UK. So boom, here, put your, you know, I mean, your information out, raise some awareness about this, tell people it's a terrible thing, and we can eradicate it. Obviously, we know it still happens in a lot of places, even in this country, you know what I mean? So, yeah, particularly with that.
Cut out. What happened?
Oh, did I cut out? Oh, sorry. Do you know what? So I said, my internet, my computer, throw it all.
You got it again. She said throw it all in the bin, you know. Well, I assume that's what she said. All right. Wait. Yeah. You should have had FGM done on you, Randy, man. You get me? Stop this over hypersexualization of children and that. Allow it, man.
Can you hear me now, Maku?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Sorry, my internet, as I said, I just need to throw my whole technical life out the window right now. It's just jarring me. Oh, gosh.
Yeah, Randy's trying it again. He's back. Are you back, Randy? Jump on, man.
Yeah. So if it's Muslim practice, can you show us where it's referred to in the Quran, please, Randy? That'd be interesting.
Okay. Your evidence, Randy.
And giving people them impossible challenges.
These men are liable to self-FDM themselves. I've seen documentaries on men doing self-surgery on, you know, like to...
I said FGM on themselves. You mean MGM?
Yeah. Yeah. MGM, whatever. Yeah, get me. For Randy, now FGM. He's got a pom-pom, mate. He hasn't got... You should have had a pom-pom, and then he wouldn't be able to trouble no one. Man.
For real. Axum?
Are you terrorizing? You're terrorizing your customers again. Mad. It's mine out. Tell them kutva.
Mary.
Tell them dzień dobry.
Dobre. No, sorry, that was Croatian. Cyber Croatia.
Polish.
No, dobre. Bosnian?
Polish.
Polish. Okay, Polish.
I know two things in Polish, yeah.
Polish.
I know how to say hello in Polish, and I know how to say vodka.
What is vodka?
No, I don't even know how to say vodka. I just know the name of one of the famous vodkas, which is Saprovka.
Saprovka, yes.
Saprovka.
And their beer.
One of the only vodkas I actually like, to be fair.
They got beer.
Is that Maku?
Sorry.
They got beer as well. That it comes in 3 different types of can.
Oh yeah, they've got what's them Polish
Polish beer, Polish.
Tiski.
Yeah. That's it.
And
Mary knows.
Oh yeah, that's me. Come on. Tiski and oh my god, what's it? I really hate when I can't remember the name of something. Hold on. Disky and Tisky. What's the other one?
Cheap beer, boy. And they just always think if I'm buying them a beer, I have to buy them that. You get what I'm saying? If they're celebrating or using my barbecue or whatever.
Using the barbecue, huh?
No, because they lived upstairs, like from my bar.
Okay.
Yeah. So there was my neighbor.
Oh, Lech, or Lech, whatever you want to call it. Lech.
Yeah.
But yeah, Tisky's definitely the most popular one.
Yeah, man. Big up the police, man. They give me joke, man. I like that.
I like their chocolate. Fuck their beer. I like their chocolate. They got banging chocolate. Oh my god.
Oh, they got good tobacco and all sorts, flavored tobacco. They got all that.
Oh, I don't know about that. I've never really tried their tobacco.
Flavored tobacco. Do you like that, Maku?
Well, I got brought back some chocolate flavor, all sorts from Poland.
Oh my god! Have you tried the lady fingers chocolate flavored?
Pause.
No.
Oh, the lady cigarettes.
Yeah, with chocolate in it, like chocolate
No.
taste. Nastiness. That's so nasty.
Oh no.
This was a pouch of tobacco, and I got loads of stuff from there. But it's like they had a big tobacconist thing in Poland, and I asked the person to bring me back some stuff.
Okay. Yeah, I'd just be asking for chocolate as usual.
I know.
Everything chocolate for Mary.
I'm a cheap date. What can I say? Just buy me chocolate. Forget the beer. Forget the vodka. Just give me chocolate.
For you.
That's it. You're a winner.
Yeah, but then Polish shop. I've got Polish shop down the road from me, and they got some cakes in there that look. Oh my god! Like the slices are too big. I look at them. I'm just like, no, you're too big. I can't. Because then obviously I'm gonna want more than one as well. So you know, it's too much. I have to try.
AV, did he jump off here?
Yeah.
Jump back on, man. Why are you scared? Don't be scared, man. We're ready for you now. I don't think NG wanted. It wasn't that time. Someone interrupt that.
No, like I'm sorry, I can't just hold back on this, but Sneaks, you jump off the panel every time AV jumps on, and then when you see him in the chat, you're like, oh, jump on the panel. When you can see we're having a serious discussion, the last person we need here is AV. No offense, AV.
But yeah, we're ready for you now, mate. Mike.
Yeah, it's a bit of a lull now.
The fuckery.
I was wondering if you and AV was the same person, Sneaks, huh? Never seen you at the same time. Yeah. There's some cat and mouse game going on, man. Yeah. You cussing him. He's fiending after MJ. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, he's just a weirdo. Can't be dealing with it.
He's probably called you a racist, man. It's never gonna work out well.
Exactly.
It's never gonna work out well, man. Yeah.
Yep, I'm a racist. I'm a bully. I'm all these things.
No, wait. How are you a racist now again, man?
Just in the same corner as Macu, and it's fine. Macu's been called all of these things as well.
living it, man. Living the racist dream, supposedly. Modern day Adolf Hitler, yeah? Mad thing. I'm just too bad for a lot of these guys, that's all. They can't get to me, so they're pissed. But they really admire me, really.
Oh no, here he is.
AV.
He's gonna chew you up.
Hi, AV.
Why is he gonna
Are you ready?
All right, I'll put my nice hat on. I'm done with debate mode. Let me
Hey,
come.
you're safe, brother. I got you, man.
Yeah, I'm just being careful in case you get shot down, man. Coming in.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good.
Tell you what, AV, what I'll do is I'll put you over the other side so I'm not too close to you, right? That'll feel a bit safer. Better now?
Better safe under Marco, yeah? That's what you're saying, Maddie?
Yeah, right now.
How you doing? How you doing? How you doing, people? You all right? How's it going?
You're good, bro. How you doing?
Are you safe under Mary, yeah?
I'm not your bro, Mary.
Okay. All right, cuz. We saying cuz?
I'm not your cuz either. I'm not into incest, you know. I'm not into incestuous relationships. So anyway.
Well.
Let's not go there. Let's not go there.
Let me stay quiet on that one.
Anyway.
Yeah, go on. Let's move on. We saying it.
What's happening, man? You right?
Yeah.
How's it going?
Conversation about virginity testing. What say you?
Yeah, I heard about it. Was it FGM or virginity testing, or was it both?
A little bit both, but initially we were talking about virginity testing and how it still happens in a lot of places, including the UK. And obviously the World Health Organization, United Nations, have done a report and made lots of suggestions.
Is that like a religious practice, or what is it? What is it, cultural? What is it?
Virginity testing? No, I don't think it's necessarily religious. It's more cultural.
Cultural. What type? What part of the world? What segment?
Everywhere.
Everywhere, lots of places. As I said, including the UK, Northern Ireland, Brazil, lots of places we read out.
Yeah, but it's not here in the UK. People don't go to for virginity tests.
Well, there's documented evidence.
I know you did, MJ, but you know, we'll get past that.
Okay, you should be
anyway.
firing shots at Maddie now.
Of course.
Yeah, this is not a good idea for you.
It's fire shots at Mary, then, isn't it? But it's fine because she fires back. Pew pew. So.
But yeah, so I mean, so they banned it through the laws, yeah, and all of that in the world through the World Health.
Sorry,
we discovered that it's now. Sorry, go on.
Where was that one? That particular case?
Oh, right. Yeah. Let's pull up that one. Maybe AV can help us out with that.
Pronunciation of the names, yeah. And the places where it is in India.
What was the
Yeah, no, I don't doubt it. In India, it could definitely be what's that word? Prevailable. It's definitely. Sorry.
I'm gonna type it again in the private chat so you can see it, and please help me with the.
Yeah, but it's no doubt in India it will be what's that word?
Prevalent.
Prevalent. And yeah, because in that culture, in that country, and that culture, some parts of it, not all of it, they're gonna be. They are like gonna be that way. What's that word? Cultured, traditional. I don't know. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely. I'm not doubting that. Whatever you're saying there, in that country, it's a massive country with massive population. So there's some parts of it are definitely going to have that old kind of psyche, you know, old kind of thinking.
If you fail the virginity test, you die, or you get beaten half to death.
Yeah, that's shit, man. That's shit. But it probably, I don't know if that's true, Mark, that line. But down there, is flipping sick. Some of it, yeah. Sometimes you gotta take the salt and the pepper. What is it called? It's rough and smooth.
The man, they don't play still.
But yeah, I mean, it's backwards, isn't it? Some people are going to be backwards in certain parts of the world, and in India, some culture, some practices down there are backwards. Simple as that.
All right. So the Kanjabat are a one-time nomadic community from Rajasthan.
Yeah, Rajasthan's like below Punjab, I think it is, but it's mainly a Hindu state. Mainly Hindus, religion runs it, and the culture there is like quite, as far as I know, don't quote me on it, but it's quite male dominated, male sorry, male orientated. Then, if that's the
That
right
makes
word,
sense, yeah.
more male orientated. But it's quite a macho culture, I think. But they also wear turbans, but like a different style of turban. Rajasthani, it like got a desert. It's mainly a desert land, that is. But like, I'm not doubting it. In some parts of India, yeah. Sorry, Michael.
No, out in the bush makes sense now. Out in the wilderness, wilderness kind of. Yeah,
that's like a desert. Most of it is desert, I think so. That state.
I was saying there might be Zoroastrian.
What are they, Hindus?
Mainly, that is a Hindu populated state. I would say, yeah, it's unlike Punjab, because that's mainly north of Rajasthan. Rajasthan is below that, just below, I think, or it's quite big as far as I know.
And it makes sense because one of the countries named was Afghanistan as well, right?
Yeah, so these places, they're gonna have some old practices of what's it word? Tradition, is it? Yeah. So like what they see as tradition could be seen now to be detrimental to, and rightfully so, some in some way of thinking, to the female what's the word? Existence. Yeah. So but that's old practices for you. You know what I mean? Everywhere's got old practices, and they want to. Some places are stubborn to keep their old traditions, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's where that psyche comes from. So like, yeah, I mean, whether you find it right or wrong, some practices, unless you argue them out with some people, they're gonna think that is the right way and the only way.
The thing is, AV, Axum said something earlier on, which I agree with. I can't really say too much to people for their culture in terms of performing these tests, right? But what I have a problem with, and what Axum was saying, is the consequences then for the bride if she fails this test, right? Because we were reading something and it was saying basically like the woman, like she was beaten to the point where she was tired.
Disgusting. It's disgusting.
To the point where she was nearly unconscious, but then the parents came to an agreement. This is because she failed, right? And the parents came to an agreement with the husband that they would compensate him and he would keep the wife, right? But then there was other things that
backward, isn't it? That's the backward mentality, isn't it? That's a backward mentality of.
Sometimes these women have to hold hot irons, pick a coin out of hot oil. Like just horrible, horrendous stuff as punishment.
Where is that happening? Where is that happening exactly?
That we mentioned Kanjabat.
That place in Rajasthan, yeah, and and they had a proper documented report on that. Is it happening there? Is it?
There's women from that place that are talking about it. There's all kinds of.
Is that in the poorer areas or is that in the rich people?
I don't know. I think we were kind of hoping that you might tell us a bit more.
I don't know. I'm just gonna speculate in it, guess on what you're saying. But like I would say that, like I said, that the backward mentality will be with people who hold tradition very valuable, and that bit there, what you're saying, that's kind of cruel. That's cruel practice, isn't it? Putting a hot iron, or whatever, someone's hand. That's just sadistic, isn't it? That's just using the excuse to torture somebody. You know what I mean? So that's just a crime in itself, right? But if it's not getting punished, obviously there's a problem with that state if they're not punishing such a crime, and if they're allowing it to go on, then you can only say that there's violations there. That's just a violation of women, then, right? Because the man ain't going through the same treatment, are they?
No.
So it's a violation of the women. So it's a violation of women, then, in that state. So definitely there's what's it called? Derogationist of value for women.
Right, and this is it. They're valuing women based on their virginity or their purity. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but how pure are the men? The men are going to be bastards as well, isn't it? Excuse my language, but they're going to be all around doing what they want.
To repeat, like I don't necessarily see too much of a problem with that, because if a man wants a pure woman, what can we say to him? Do you know what I mean? It's just a punishment that I really haven't.
Yeah, that's just a crime. That's a crime. What you're saying, Mary? They should be punished by the law, but who's holding it accountable? That's the point. Is it that corrupt in that state? Is it that corrupt? And I was going to put the question for how pure is the man? What if a woman wants a pure man, which could be a case somewhere, but like you know,
a man's value isn't based on his purity or his virginity.
Right. So there you go. The imbalance. My phone's a bit low on battery. I'm on 11%, but I'll keep chatting. But yeah. So there's an imbalance in it, imbalance of value there, right? So yeah, So what can you say? They're exploiting tradition to kind of like suppress women, I suppose.
Question. So Tamsin, they do the test with basically a council of elder men who are watching or sitting outside the door while this happens, waiting for the results. Which to me is also just mad.
It sounds like to me they're trying to suppress the women by imposing measures of what do they call that? Draconian flipping tradition. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying if they pass, everything must be good. But if they don't pass, it's peak.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's just that's a way of suppressing the women, isn't it? Overall, it's like a fascist rule on them. It's a fascist rule. It's a fascist rule on them. So they're just trying to do that overall by making that culture up and keeping it alive. Just sick, but there you go, isn't it? They hate women. They hate women. I suppose some of them.
Yeah,
you have to.
I definitely agree on that. And that's
they have to.
All over India.
Well, definitely, if keeping up some practices like that, those people there definitely have got that. They're gonna have to have that because one-sided.
So, Avi, can you explain something for me?
Oppressive. Yeah, go.
So I'm trying to understand this issue India have, with the graping and everything, right? Why do you think that's so big in India?
Well, India's got 1.4 billion people. You got to remember that first of all, right?
Yeah.
And in that population, like my people say, are like 2%, right? In Punjab, that's about 2%, right?
Yeah.
The rest of India has got like mainly Hindus and Muslims, right? And then Christians as well.
Yeah.
But putting religions aside, it's to do with, the population come into the question because there's a lot of poverty in it. In some places, it's not like a social security system like here in Europe. It's like a country where you have to live or die in it, or you got to provide. And alongside that, you got rich people. You got a lot of rich people as well, but there's a lot of class, isn't it? So I'm putting a guess to it because what I know, that the man there have to be. You're asking me what's the cause of the root, right, of that epidemic of oppression acts, right? I would say so it's to do with the demographics of the society.
Poverty is causing this, yeah?
No, so I was going to come to the point. It's got to be some kind of like related factors to those demographical pointers because it's always happening. Where it happens, it's like, I don't know, for me to say where it happens. Where it does happen in villages, it happens in cities, all over it's happened. But like it has happened the last so many years. But it's to do with the culture. But I would say it's to do with demographical points like poverty as well, somewhere, and culture and traditions. Yeah, I like that one that Mary was saying. They're trying to put.
It's because of culture.
No, well, I remember seeing a documentary about some rapist kids who raped that girl in Delhi.
Use language.
Yeah, sorry about that. Rapist kids who did that act in Delhi, 2013. It was lower news, and they had a documentary asking them why they did what they did, and they actually said it from their own mouth, as far as I remember on the TV, that they were trying to keep those women from exploring other cultures, and they want them to stick in their place. So they were like kids, like from 16 to 30. You're not excusing them; they're men, young men, and they got hanged actually, but like in the law there. But because they kind of remember that case what happened in 2013.
No, bro, but wait. So they're saying because they want to keep the women in their culture or in their
yeah. But
they grape them.
I got 4%, right? But no, those kids had a documentary asking them before they got hanged, and this, I think the BBC went over, and they said that I think they were saying he was trying to teach them a lesson, but they were from very poor backgrounds, like the slums, I think, you know. And that's what I'm saying, that it's all related. There's a split in society there, and there's a split of values and a split of modernization, and oppression comes apart. If you're angry and poor, there's a possibility you could go ballistic, like a bit crazy. You know what I mean? And that's what happened to those kids, I think. But they got the wrong teachings, of course, definitely, about the women's. They were trying to argue against liberalism. That's what they were saying. They said we're not allowing them to mix with go out their cultures and go out at night time and all that. Because that case was about them. That girl, that guy got. I gotta explain the case. I can't really go back into it now. But basically, it's kind of a gruesome case.
I mean,
anyway,
there seems to be a lot of cases of this that happens, and I suppose my question, Av, is if the women are expected to be virgins when they get married, but the men are not, then who are these men sleeping with before they're married?
Yeah. So that's just some traditions. You pick like Rajasthan. It's quite a traditional place, and some traditions in India will have the men. Looking at the women, I suppose, like that, which is wrong if they're not looked upon themselves like that too. So it's not equal.
But I'm saying, who are the men sleeping with if they're not sleeping with their wives, and the women are supposed to remain virgins? Then who are the men actually sleeping with?
I don't get your question, Mary, but I do see there's double standards if you're getting at that.
No, I'm saying if the women are remaining virgins until they're married, right? But the men are not. So let's say you're a man, right, living out in this place. I'm a woman. I've kept my virginity intact as I'm culturally expected to. But you as a man, you're not expected to keep your virginity intact. So if the females are either married or virgins who are waiting to be married, then who could you as a man be sleeping with before you're married?
No, there must be prostitutes and thinging.
That's what I'm trying to get at.
They could be, but like what I'm trying to say is that they put that false expectation on the woman to suppress the women, keep them like down. You get it? And it's kind of a vicious process. What you're saying. So it is violating.
It's one-sided, MJ. It's just they don't consider that. You know what I mean? They do what they need to do, and then but there are those women in those communities. I think would again be like tucked away. You know what I mean? Wouldn't be the main people shouting out loud or anything.
Maybe we should bring up a documentary or some MJ to watch about it. We can speak about it, but like it is basically a one-sided draconian tradition, isn't it? Being implemented by some traditional, in quotation marks, people there, you know, and that's it. And that's it. I mean, they will have those. They obviously have, evidently, from what you said, they've got some cultures in India like that.
Not just in India, a lot of places.
Yeah. I got 3%. Let me go put this on charge a minute. I'll be back sooner or later, MJ. And
no worries, bro.
I'm not your bro. I'm not your bro.
I'm not your bro, and he left.
AV.
He gave some good answers still. I ain't gonna lie.
No, he did. He's definitely better in small doses.
Yeah.
A little butter.
I'm with myself today. Oh.
Yeah.
What's that thing?
Oh shit.
Who's jumping on? Don't be scared. Don't be scared.
Yeah, Mary and Sniper are nice now.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say I'm gonna be quiet because I'm scaring people off. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
They're not taking out their AK-47s no more, people.
Maybe if I change my avatar, that might change my mood.
Yeah, IRA is not really helping you, Maddie.
Let me just go back to everyday MJ, ready for action.
Pew, pew, pew. Yeah. This one is much better.
It's just that face. Wait, you said what? Oh, that's it. Ain't having that. Oh, Moroccan, stop it. What are you doing?
Yeah, and why are you like saying that to Bibi? Why are you watching man like that? Like,
Innit? Countries that have traditional ladies who are virgins, the men, they are virgins also. Any evidence?
yeah.
Not in Europe or other places. No, definitely not.
No, not in a lot of places, to be honest.
Yeah, it's not in a lot of places. But I don't know what you're doing. The women, yeah, but no. And that's just a standard. As a standard, I think people in most societies would just ask, you know, are you a virgin? Yeah, Dad. Yeah, you have to take you on your word, isn't it? But if that's really necessary for the wedding night, no, it's not.
No, well, over here it's not unless a man stipulates that. Obviously, that's up to him. But then, how are you gonna know?
No, there are some men though. There've always been some men who always had that as a method.
Well, like Schiffer.
No, I mean like these DJ people. They've always had it as their thing. No one can't tell them nothing. And maybe that's part of it that you have to appeal.
Matthew, I've heard that they have a sheet between them at all times when they're, you know, having intercourse, not just the wedding night. Is that true?
Nah, it's the first time, definitely.
Maybe I need to look into this.
I think it's actually defined.
Let me do some research. Because I'm sure.
them.
Wait. And then royalty, oh my God. That was standard. You know what I'm saying? That was standard. So.
Mary, I know about like when the girl is on her reds, yeah.
Yeah.
The man is sleeping on some next bed. That I know. Yeah.
But that's biblical, you know.
Yeah, and not cooking, not doing this and that and this and that.
Yeah. Can't go to the mosque, can't go to the church.
Yeah, true. Not pure. You're not pure.
Yeah, you're not pure. So you just stay. Yeah. There was times my mom couldn't go. She's like, yeah, I can't go to church today. I'm like, why? Yeah, it's just, yeah. All right, I get you.
The sex manual for ultra Orthodox Jews. I'm done. I'm so done. Sorry, just doing some research here. Give me a second.
You were supposed to be on mute, yeah? We heard you.
These lot are lying to me. The notion that Orthodox Jews, whether out of an excessive fixation or modesty or simple prudishness, have sex through a hole in the sheet is a widespread misconception, so much so that it was lampooned in a famous scene from Curb Your Enthusiasm. It's also completely false. Not only that, but having sex in that manner might itself be a violation of Jewish law. The Talmud records an opinion in Ketubot 48a that there must be a closeness of flesh during sex. Some understand this ruling as barring the wearing of any clothing at all during intercourse, including lingerie and the like, but however it's understood it would certainly preclude the use of a sheet as a barrier between bodies. The origins of this myth are sometimes ascribed to Zit, however you say that. TZITZIT.
Zit.
Zit.
Yeah.
The fringed garment worn by many observant Jewish men under their clothing. The Torah commands that any four-cornered garment have ritual fringes attached, but since we don't commonly wear such garments any longer, the custom emerged of wearing a talit katan, or the little talit, under one's tops in order to fulfill this commitment. The sides of such garments, which are rectangular in shape, have a large hole cut in them for the head. Many have mistaken in an earlier era for the mythic sheet with a hole through which Orthodox couples supposedly copulated. So it's a bit. I knew I'd heard it somewhere before that they do this, but apparently they don't.
These are the same. We've got the same rabbis who bite off foreskin of. Exactly. So that's people trying to say, allegedly. But that's the people you're saying allegedly ain't doing this. Man, I ain't buying it.
I've heard of this stuff before from reliable sources. This is why I'm like, I don't know. Maybe not.
Like what? You're assuming that people don't know any Jewish people? That would be dumb.
Right?
That'd be dumb. They're everywhere, man.
Exactly.
No, this sounds mad. No physical contact, only mechanical duties, and then done.
Yeah. Let's see if the bowling of the head is a myth as well, because that's not a myth.
Yeah, what's that all about?
I've seen that. After you get married, your head ball off.
I used to wonder how come all the hairstyles are the same, and then I realized, it's just the wigs are the same.
Yeah, they have the exact same wig.
With the beret.
Because the woman not supposed to show her hair or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't have to cut it off. Yeah, what the hell is that?
Sure.
Well, obviously, the younger generation are just fucking trends that they were supposed to do and all of that. So that's how we know some of this stuff.
I mean, it depends. Obviously, there's a few that sort of come away from their actual communities and end up being modern day type of Jays, whatever. And they might keep hold of some of their cultural aspects, like their celebrations, rituals, that kind of
awesome.
right. But they live kind of modern lifestyle,
Yeah.
But there is obviously, we know the Stamford Hill lot. Yeah, they're still.
No, they're straight up. Yeah, they're straight up. Some of them look like they bite the foreskin.
Oh my!
Right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, with a little Russian hat and that, like that. Outside down. Taking little boys to the synagogue. Mad team.
Need to take Axum there next time she's in London.
Yeah.
Why should I go there, Maddie?
You're saying get in touch with the Ashkenazi side.
My 5% Ashkenazi, yeah? What?
Yeah.
Shalom, everybody. Yo, big up. I need to sleep, man. Work settings.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah. 90.
Big up, sis.
Big up.
Catch you tomorrow.
Yes, indeed.
It will be like coming. Nah, Bibi, you need to stop. Oi, Bibi, we've got a question for you. Moroccan was telling us that you were a virgin when you got married. Is that true?
When did Bibi get married? I didn't know that.
Long time.
Foreign Legion days, yeah.
Just need a yes or no, please, baby.
Proof of life. Proof of life.
Proof of virginity.
Yeah.
All right, family, who's jumping on for the last hour? Got any videos, Matthew?
Why? Yeah, now I got some saved that yeah for the weekend.
For the weekend.
For the weekend, but let me think. Short ones. I think I might.
Oh, Randy, just give it a fucking rest. Seriously.
What's wrong, Randy? Man? You hurt him. That John Smith today had you brave, super brave. You hear me? Yeah.
That and his newfound friendship with Khan.
Yeah, that's mad. Having secret convos about Mary and that. Conference calls, video calls, and that. You can imagine them video calling each other like that, yeah. We're all cool. Right, Monday.
She can have some food. Best kebab.
And about natter about MJ. Bumping your guns.
Yeah. Randy just causing more problems for himself than anything.
You don't play it. If you don't jump in, you know, I'll lock it off, fam. You mean?
Do you know, I hear you, Matthew, because to be fair, I got things to do before I get to bed, so I ain't trying to hang around too long unless there's a reason for me to be here. Someone's got some questions or a topic or something.
Want to hear that? Boom, boom, boom. At least AV tried. He cared about it. He said his piece. I rate that still.
Yeah. I said AV's alright, just in small doses. Oh, look. He's got another 10% to give us.
Yeah.
Man, AV. You're back, bro.
What's happening? What's going down?
We enjoyed your input on the previous
segment.
Yeah.
You enjoyed it?
You got a question for me?
Have I got a question? No, I haven't. No.
Oh, you've always got a question for me.
For you? I'm out of questions. I'm out of questions, mate. So I'm out.
You asked everything you wanted to ask you.
I've asked her all of what it needed to be asked in the entire universe, I think. Possibly. Anyway, so what's been chatted about now? What are you chatting about?
No,
Talking off.
Yeah, someone didn't jump on, but you jumped on, so.
Yeah, I said I'd come back. Yeah. So, what's new? What's happening? What's new?
Yeah,
is anyone else feeling depressed by this lack of sun in this so-called summer?
I know, man.
Like, the weekend was horrible.
Where's this heat wave?
You know, like, I don't like to address it, but it's actually getting to me. Like, I felt it today. I'm just like, nah, it's the weather. It's the weather. It's grey skies and everything's pissing me off. How is this summer? How have I been looking forward to this for the past 8 months, and this is all I get? Done.
Yeah, but like it's an island, isn't it? in the island.
He's thinking of this. What's it like in LA? Is it rainy? It's summers.
Yeah, summer. Same as over here. Maybe just, I've always said this, like a degree or two less than what it is over here, maybe. But like, I remember having hot summers a lot hotter than what we've had over here recently.
Yeah. Well, we had a lot of hot summers back in the day when I was younger still.
Yeah. But yeah, the weather usually mirrors what's happening over here. 'Cause to be fair, depending on what direction the weather's coming from, it usually hits Ireland and then makes its way over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, because usually my granny says like, "Oh, it's raining over there or something." Then the next day be raining over here, or the sun's shining over there. Then I see the sun shining over here the next day. So yeah, I tend
But
to
it's
watch
expected, right? If you have a lot of sunshine in this place, it's going to rain very soon because it's an island. That's why. So as much sun there's going to be, right? It's only going to be for a few weeks or a few months at the most. I think it's ever happened. But then you're going to have a ton of rain.
Well, what most we had was a few weeks, mate.
Yeah, this time, right? Yeah. So.
No, but I think we've got more to come. Like, I'm really hoping we've got more for summer to come. This cannot be it.
Well, you want to get your kit out, yeah, MJ?
Yeah.
Get your kit out.
Yeah,
get your strings out, yeah.
Whatever, maybe.
bit of the garden, sunbathing. And all that, yeah.
Bibby, what are you talking about? Bibby's so white. Like, what is this? 22 degrees, a bit of sun is good enough for me. Nah, I thought you're supposed to be from Morocco.
No. Well, Belgium's not that hot still. I don't know.
Yeah, no.
Hot in Belgium? I don't think so.
I doubt it.
Maybe because if they're near southern France, France is warm, right?
Yeah, I don't know, but it's right next to Holland as well, isn't it? And Holland's weather isn't fantastic.
No, it's not the best. Allow it. Yeah, North Sea business. Allow it. That is crap. Yeah. You know it's crap when accent's getting better weather than you.
Right? Flipping out. So I'm saying, like, and it don't make sense as well because apparently there's some crazy heat wave going through Europe. But hello, hello, I blame Brexit. I don't know what else to blame. Heat wave, like.
Yeah, you just got left out of it. Oh, you're not part of the European Union now, so yeah, we'll give Ireland as well. We'll give the Republic. They'll get some.
Right.
We won't. We're out of the fold. I don't know. I always said that though. You never get rid of your family, like your cousins and that. Like, I never heard of that.
Yeah,
not even by English standards. But I realized what it was. It was just business. It's still family, but it's just that they don't do business with them no more. Yeah, too much of a liability, carrying too many dead European countries. You know what I mean? That don't have really good economies.
Let me tell Bibi something. Bibi, I would rather have the heat any day than this cold, miserable, freeze up your toes, hunch up your back, have to put your heating on 4 times a day, costing you hundreds of pounds a month. Can't walk around without socks and shoes on your feet, all of this. Nah, give me the heat any day. Give me the heat any day where my body feels nice and warm, please. It's just cold, miserable country is just too much. I'm really starting to consider how much longer I can do this, Maku. I can't stand the cold anymore.
I can't stand the cold. It's my window. Can't stand the cold.
Oh, I'm gonna have to look to relocate.
Yeah, no, I get you. Are you getting somewhere warmer?
Definitely. I see you, Silver.
Wow, what's Silver doing?
Just ignore him. Yeah, see, Bibby, if it was 24 degrees, that would be all right, but it's not.
It wasn't that cold down here today. It was warm still.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't too cold today, but yeah, the sky was quite grey and miserable this morning.
It wasn't the best. It was all right.
It's not motivating kind of weather. It's not the kind of weather that makes you think, yeah, I want to go out and sit in the park all day long.
Yeah, sorry, where was he at? Sorry, I had a phone call. Oh yeah, MJ, you and your bikini, innit? You was gonna wear your bikini out in the summer weather. Is that right? Is that right? Oh,
Yeah,
coming
yeah.
out in your garden, yeah? Like showing
Yeah.
your
No, and I'm in my garden, I'm completely naked. What are you talking about?
hey. All right, okay. Fair enough. Okay. What was your neighbor saying? What would your neighbor say? Did they complain? Are they okay
No,
with
why
it?
would they be complaining? Pecs are being my neighbour, innit?
Yeah. Now you're talking. Yeah, anyway. So yeah, I don't know. You might be lucky. You might get a few more weeks in because it's gonna hit August, isn't it? So you might you might get a few more weeks in. I think if you're lucky. But yeah, don't give up the hope, MJ. So what do you do otherwise to like alleviate the weather? Do you like go to sauna, steam rooms, so like or tanning bar? What do they call it?
I haven't actually. I've never been to a sauna or steam room, but I'm so desperate to go. I've been looking at ones that are close to me, and I found one which is like a gym, health, fitness place, but they've got a swimming pool, sauna, steam room, and some other new thing that they've introduced as well. I can't remember what it's called. And I'm considering signing up to that, maybe even just for a couple of months to sort of like make the most of the sauna, the steam room, just see if I think like the warmth would be nice, and especially getting into those winter months as well. Like, yeah, I definitely
Get in there, show off your curves and all that.
Yeah, exactly. Why not? And it might be cheaper than paying the heating bill. So, yeah, I'm going to try it. I need to at least try sauna, steam room once in my life. See if I can handle the heat. What about you, AV? You been to a sauna or steam room? AV? AV 251076?
Officer AV, you know.
No. No, it sounds more like prisoner AV, innit? Prisoner AV 251076.
Yeah, but the way he was at the venue, he was like security, man. So he could have easily got the grid.
Do you know what I find a bit mad is like, you know, when you expect someone to be really, really small and then not as small as you expect.
That was radar for me.
A small voice, innit?
Radar was huge, bro. So it was just like, you're up over.
Yeah, sorry, MJ, you were saying you were on heat or something like that. Is that right?
Mad.
Something like that, yeah.
Fair enough. So, okay. No comment.
Yeah, just leave that there, AV. Keep your comment in your head.
Under pressure. Let me scared of women.
Me scared of women? No, not scared of women, but It's got no right play in it. Step back sometimes.
No, you just got to find the right woman and let go of all of these ideas that you have about women being
Inhibitions.
racist and
Inhibitions.
Yeah.
Inhibitions and all that.
Yeah.
So what kind of woman do you think I should go for then, MJ? Describe her.
I mean, what type of women are you into? Like, are you into any type of woman? Or
Well, you know me for a bit, so you can guess then, innit? I'll put it to you. Right?
I would suggest that you like white women, but I don't know if you particularly like the culture that white women may come from.
But why would I like white women for being white? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
But that no.
Like
So
a bit
how
of
you? So you think I like a white woman, because she's white? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
That wouldn't be the case, because I often don't like a lot of white women. I think if I like a white woman, it will be because of her personality or her, yeah, and that would involve her culture, right? Because that was what would make her personality. But it's not, because I could like a black woman equally if I liked her, personality. But yeah, but what I'm trying to say is to ask you, because you said what kind of woman I go for. I said you put it to me because you know me for a bit. What kind of woman do you think I should go for? Actually, no. Let me rephrase that. What kind of woman would be suitable for me, MJ? I don't know. There's a lot of questions there, but I think you get the gist.
I think. Oh, let me think about this now. I think you need a woman who's going to be a little bit submissive in a way.
Yeah. Are you submissive, MJ?
Depends on the man.
Would you be submissive to me?
Probably not.
But what if I was a bit more like dominant with you? Then you'd have to be.
Then possibly, but you're
Yeah.
not, and I don't think you got the capabilities of doing that in a way that I'd be comfortable with.
Yeah, I'd probably be over dominant with you.
You would try. I think you need
would
a woman.
would there be a conflict of interest? I think there would be then, if you wouldn't take the dominancy and submit.
I don't know about conflict of interest, but we'd have issues, yeah.
Would you sort it out in the bedroom? Would you sort it out in the bedroom?
No, there would be none. Anyway, right. So before this goes too weird, yeah, you need a woman who's going to be submissive. I think you need someone. You need a woman who's going to be happy to just give you the basics that a woman should give you in life. So a clean home, bit of dinner when you get back, and
a bit of sex,
bed to sleep in, right?
Bit of sex.
Right. And because I don't think the thing is, AV, I struggle. I know this might sound a bit bad, but I struggle to see what you would bring to a relationship other than the basics, right? So you're going to give a woman a bit of attention. You're going to provide. You're going to give her a home. Money to live on. What's that?
A bit of D.
All right. Right. All of that. And I think you're going to get the same back. So I think, like, I don't mean this.
No, I don't want D back. No.
But listen, I don't mean this to sound as disrespectful, but it does. But I see you as kind of like
I won't expect nothing else from you, MJ. Carry on.
Basic, standard man. That you're capable of doing the things that men should do in terms of providing, taking care of your woman, giving her some attention. And I don't think you should expect much more than that from a woman.
Right. Okay. But yeah, well, what did you mention? What would I expect from her? Bit bedroom. What is it? You said food and some attention. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the basics, isn't it? I mean,
probably need a little bit of Oh no, let me not say that.
Just say it.
You need a traditional woman. Yeah.
A traditional woman. Well, what would you say a traditional woman is? How would you define a traditional woman?
Not a white woman.
You would know. you would know what as being a woman, what a traditional woman in your view is.
Basics that a woman should be able to give a man is loyalty, faithfulness, and providing a warm, comforting, welcoming home for him.
Was it loyalty, faithfulness, and a warm, comforting home?
Yeah.
So she doesn't get beaten to this. Oops, sorry, I wasn't on mute.
Loyalty, faithfulness. Loyalty and faithfulness is great. You know what I mean? That's having a woman, isn't it? If you didn't have loyalty and faithfulness, you wouldn't actually have a woman. Per se, you wouldn't actually have a woman then, would you? If you didn't have loyalty, faithfulness.
There's plenty of men out here that have women that are not loyal and faithful. So I think that's a basic standard that's expected from a traditional woman, that she's going to be loyal and faithful to her man. And as
but if she wasn't loyal and faithful, say, right?
Times there is plenty of women that are out there cheating on their man. Come on.
So do those men actually have those women? They don't actually have those women, do they? They're actually sharing those women without knowing it. But the woman sharing herself out. Say.
They're still providing, aren't they? They're still playing their role as the man. But the women are not living up to the basics and the traditions that they should be.
Yeah, but I mean, what would you put that down to then? What do you put that down to?
A lot of things.
Top of your head.
Feminism, the illusion of freedom that women have, the alliance that they have with the government that they believe protects them.
And do you believe in that? Do you think it's okay to have that much liberalism for a woman, if she should be able to do that in a relationship, say, if she wants to? Because that's liberalism, right?
Do you know what? I'm not sure, because I think at the moment as well, I'm sort of like trying to figure out with myself how much I agree with. How much I agree with, like, let's say, equality, feminism, all of these things, right? Obviously, as a woman who's living this life in the West and has had all of this freedom and ability to do what I want and be Miss Independent and do this and do that, right? It's not easy for me to say, oh, I would give all of this up. However, I do see it's a big problem in society that with all of this freedom and everything that we have, and even the education, it takes us away from what should be our traditional roles, right?
So let's take it to the extreme, right? That some people are into, quotation marks, open relationships, aren't they? They're actually happy for their partner to go out and have relationships with other people. I'm just taking it to the extreme opposite now.
I don't think I've heard anyone on the stream say that.
No, there is the phenomena of open relationship. You know what I mean, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, so, I mean, that's been about for a while, right?
Well, open relationships is something that's probably been around for a while in terms of, you know, people being happy for their partners to go off and do whatever. Like, I've heard of this open relationship concept for, I don't know, a couple of decades now. However, I feel like it's now been relabeled into this whole polyamory type thing.
So the woman that cheats or the man that cheats is just actually going for the open relationship, right? If you think about it.
No.
Undercover, maybe.
No. But an open relationship
is in your face, yeah. It's agreed, yeah.
It's agreed, yeah.
Right.
Like your partner, your husband, boyfriend.
You've come to that.
Yeah, they're going to agree with that.
Agreement, yeah. But the other one's doing it undercover.
Yeah.
So, but they're still thinking of it as an open relationship, if you think about it. Because they don't want to lose their relationship, but they want to have other partners or other exploits. Is that the right word? Ventures. Or, you know. So, I mean, what do you reckon? Anyway, coming back to the woman I should go for that again, because we lost that.
I don't know. What are you willing to offer a woman? Like, let's be real here, AV. So, I don't know. Let's say I set you up on a blind date. You meet this woman. You think, actually, she's quite nice. She's, you know, submissive. She's given me all the signs that she's going to be a good woman. What is it that you have to offer this woman? Are you offering marriage? Are you offering a home? Are you offering to look after this woman financially? What is it? You have to say what you're going to bring to the table as well.
Well, all of the above. What do you mean by financially when you take care of a woman? Because a woman goes a bit weird when you talk financial terms. So explain what you mean by that.
I don't know. Like it could be. Are you happy for that woman to be a stay-at-home wife and you take care of all the bills?
If it's possible. If it's possible, it's not always, but yeah, if it's possible, why not? That could be a possibility if she's up for that. And yeah, I mean, possibility if she was the kind of woman you're describing.
Right. And do you wish to have children?
Hang on.
Hmm?
Just lost you. Hold on.
I didn't catch that. Say that again, AV.
Sorry, what did you say?
I said, do you want to have children?
Hang on.
Huh? I still didn't catch that.
Sorry, I can't mind. What did you say, MJ?
Would you like to have kids?
Yeah, all of that. I mean, but we're talking about having a relationship, yeah? I mean,
yeah, but
kids is like
ultimately,
a big step. Kids will be a big step for both of you, right? If you have kids, it'll have to be both of you what wants kids, right? So that is obviously a wish that I wouldn't deny. You know what I mean? Anyway, but we're talking about a woman I should go for, MJ. So let's get back to that. What kind of woman she should be?
I'm trying to figure out some sort of like logistics and maths here as well, right? So I'm thinking if you want a woman that's capable of having children, what sort of age range are you looking at, and what's the difference between your age and that age range that you'd be looking at? Is that possible?
You're going like for a dating app with me, isn't it? You're going like the dating app, asking a lot of questions.
Look, this is what I'm getting from you right now. You just want a woman in your life, right?
Right.
I don't know if you're clear or if you're being clear with me on what it is that you want out of a relationship. So are you actually looking?
Well, what is a relationship for? A relationship is a companionship, right? Someone you would be with and they'll be with you, and you share a life, right? That's the formation of a relationship. Is that right? And all that entails around that materialistically is having a shelter.
Is kids something that's really important to you? Because if it is, then you have to make sure that the woman's going to be able to give you children.
Okay, but we're not at that stage. Yeah, I'm trying to.
And fine, age don't really matter then. Do you know what I mean? So I'm saying, in order for you to be able to determine the right kind of woman for you, you got to determine first and foremost what it is that you want from this woman going forward.
Okay, but I've mentioned to you
looking in each other's eyes all day.
But I've just mentioned to you companionship, right? Yeah. You just cut out. Did you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Hello. Did MJ cut out?
Yes, she did.
She cut out it. So I don't know if you can hear me, MJ, but I mentioned companionship, right? I mean, children and that would be afterwards if you were to go for that, and that would be a joint decision between two people. But to meet someone, I'm talking about me, because you know me a bit, MJ, if you can hear me. So what kind of characteristics am I looking for?
Sorry, my internet playing up again.
Did you hear that? No.
Again.
MJ, stop rubbing the mic.
Liam, what? Pause.
Sorry, my internet keeps cutting out. Big up, Schiffer.
Stop mucking about with the mic, MJ.
But you heard what I was saying, AV. Basically, you need to figure out what it is.
You didn't hear what I said just then, did you?
No, I
You
didn't.
hear?
Oh, no.
Okay. I said companionship, right? What you're talking about is children and having that, right? I said that would be an after decision, and that would be between two people if they were to go for that. But I'm talking about meeting somebody. I'm asking you what kind of characteristics am I looking out for? That's what I'm asking you. From your wise Redhead? No, that's wrong. I'm sorry.
MJ, who is this bloke?
From your wise
Who's this bloke?
Intelligent mind.
It's my brother, AV. What are you talking about?
Why does he sound like a farmer?
Yeah. Who are?
Do you know what,
You're
AV?
right,
I
AV.
can define the characteristics of a woman. Do you know what? You need a woman who's got patience. You need a woman who is going to be able to give you the attention you need. And I can't say what I'm actually thinking.
Just say it. Just say it. Just say it. Just say it.
Patience of a saint.
You have to add that. You have to add that. You have to add that.
You need a
All right, do you know what? You need a woman who's happy to have companionship. That's what you need. A woman who maybe
and you
isn't
need a
so-
woman that can match your like larger than life energy and personality. Do you know what I mean? Because you're just like so zany and crazy, and do you know what I mean?
It's not like you're saying you need a woman that's going to settle for less.
Yeah, no, you need a woman that can match your vibe, because like your vibe, and I can just tell your hunger for life is insane, and you need a woman that can keep up with you, man.
It is hunger for life, not hunger. It is hunger.
You need a live wire of a woman.
What's going on?
I think so.
Yeah. Otherwise,
Yeah, but-
she's just gonna bore you, because you're just gonna be like up for all this fun.
Yeah.
And she's just gonna be
But
like,
live wire women, right? They're kind of
Companionship.
really intelligent, man, you know? And they kind of like can run you around.
Sorry, say that again.
Literally. I said.
Sorry?
He said a live wire.
Live wire and cut out.
Brother.
They can give you the runaround.
What?
And
Man,
this cut out.
Cuzzy. Man whispering.
Give me one minute.
Huh?
Talking, man.
The vibe. What's up? What's going on? What's happening? What? Is bruh. You know, like no woman that you want to date can listen to you
cut out.
talk
Cut
about
out.
dating. Yeah. Yeah, go on. What was you saying?
Yeah, I was saying, you said a live wire woman, right? And anyway, carry on, man. Forget it.
Literally.
Yeah. This is what I'm saying, man. You need a woman that can put up and keep up with all of that. You know, like you got 1,000,001 thoughts racing, can't sit still. I could just tell, man. You just, you know what I mean?
Give him some tea.
You're just go. Green light AV. That's what we should call you. Just go. And you need a woman that can keep up with that pace. Don't you reckon?
Yeah, or settle it down even.
Calm you down.
If
Like,
you just go for a woman your own age who's going to give you companionship, I think forget about the children and all the
I
rest.
think you're just trying to get in, aren't you?
No, because
Just
he
trying to get in,
doesn't seem too bothered. What I'm saying is he doesn't seem too bothered about having children. He seems to want companionship more than he wants like children and a family. So
Yo, AV, this might be like, stop me if this is a personal question here, but like, is everything all right downstairs, bro?
Nah, you shouldn't be asking the question. I'm fine,
Man to man. Yeah, I can answer that question.
Yeah, but,
is everything okay, cuz?
You sound like a doctor, bro. But like,
I sound like a fellow, a brother.
Concerned brother.
Yeah.
Concerned brother.
Yeah, is everything okay? Is everything okay? Is it all?
Let's go, man. MJ can have an inspection sometime and give back the report. But I'm fine, man.
Okay. Do you ever suspect yourself of being like low testosterone?
Not really. I've just been out of like a regular relationship for like a few years, isn't it? So like it's not like low testosterone. It's just like
what do you call it? Men have a sperm count and that. They can get their sperm counted. I'm not sure how they do that, but would you consider that? Like just to see that your levels.
If I was concerned, but I'm fine.
You get a checkup at certain ages and that, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but I feel okay, man. Thanks for the concern, bro.
No, because it's like, what's this companion thing that you're talking about then? Like,
no. What MJ's saying, right? She was going straight for children. She goes, if you want a woman to give you children, and that, right? and go for children. I said that would be enough. I was asking the question, what kind of woman should I be? Which kind of woman should I go for? I was asking more onto a characteristic kind of point of view.
Okay.
So she went straight for children and that. So that's when I brought it back to companion.
What it is that you would want from the woman and from a relationship in order to be able to ascertain what type of woman you should go for.
Yeah, but you're taking it from one step to a larger step, right? And if women are thinking on that level, right, then you can have a point where women just use men, for example, to get their larger stakes. For example, like you know what I'm saying? They could just use the man to get what they want.
So did you say you haven't been in a relationship for a couple of years?
Yeah, man, a few years. But like,
do you miss being in a relationship?
I would definitely say it's better for a person to be in a relationship, and I would definitely
Is it better for you?
Now maybe not for the past few years, but maybe it would be right now. It'd be okay now to get into a relationship, but yeah, definitely it would be better.
So,
but I'm talking about.
Are you just letting that happen naturally, or are you looking? Are you actively looking?
Yeah, I'm looking. Definitely looking. So it's not like I'm not looking. So I was just asking MJ because she being a woman of a certain considerable intellect and experience, and intellect, that she would have a couple of, and knowing me a bit, she might be able to give a few hints on what I'm looking for. But like, you know what I mean?
Do you
definitely,
genuinely are you confused on what you're looking for? Do you suspect that you might not be looking for the right thing?
I tell you the truth, right? When I look around, I think I see a general kind of like theme, and it's not kind of like that attractive a lot of the time with women. I mean, dependent on the culture, but there is a definite theme, and it's not very pulling. You know what I mean? So people are a bit depressed. It just looks like women are just generally seldom happy. I don't think they're happy with their own existences. Or like,
for once,
sorry?
I fully agree with you, AV.
They're not happy with their own existences. So I mean, I can't see being happy with any of them. Some of them, or you know, the ones I see anyway. So
no,
I think,
this guy, and what's he done with AV? Because this guy's talking sense. Oh my god.
But yeah, but then they get.
Imagine this conversation over candlelit dinner, MJ.
Yeah, you're
how handles can be. Please don't do that.
I'm just saying, isn't it?
Poked him in the eye with a candle already.
Yeah, stop it.
Nah, man. What are you talking about, Maku, man? Can you not see that they're making ground? Look, man.
Making ground, what, his advisor?
No, because you just said like, oh my god, he's making sense, and I could feel it. Like,
yeah.
Maybe I spoke too soon, but don't back off now. Follow that feeling.
Yeah.
Don't get spooked. You get me? Explore it with him.
No, thank you.
What kind of dress would you wear to the candlelit dinner? MJ?
Come on, AV.
Any candlelit dinner, I am not available. So just
be a short. Would it be a short, like streaky dress?
It's hypothetical. Stop being like that. What kind of dress would you wear?
Short streaky dress.
I'm done. I'll be wearing my LBD in it.
What's that?
Oh, you don't know what an LBD is? Come on.
What does it mean? What does it mean? LBD.
Anyway, man, carry on, MJ. At some point, we're gonna have to hear this guy. You know, we're gonna have to hear a cough or a grunt or something. Yeah, so you carry on.
What are you talking about?
Yeah. The man them get me. Carry on anyway. Yeah, that excuse is wearing thin now. Yeah.
Excuse me, what are you talking about?
I'm just saying, innit?
What? What?
Exactly.
Anyways.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, we have to hear a cough or something soon. That's all we're saying.
Cough from who?
Oh, yeah. The fact that you're playing this game is more suspicious.
Yeah.
Get me?
I say that.
Carry on, innit? Carry on.
Thing is, you're never going to hear my man when I'm on the panel because I'm never on the panel when he's here, gents. Have you not clocked that?
I hear you, man. No problem. No problem. I ain't asking for your personal information. I don't know. Too much information. TMI.
That's right.
TMI, man.
Will you stop this woman business?
You make the sound, so what? So you can make the sound and I can't. Really? What kind of racism is this, man? It's nice.
It.
Okay.
Go on, kiss the teeth, MJ. Go on, do your kiss teeth. Yeah.
The one famous kiss teeth.
One day it's gonna be him, innit? That's all.
One day what?
One day it's gonna be him kissing teeth in the background. Yes,
yeah, just once.
Jamaican Hector. We don't mind. You get me? Hey, you fucking idiots.
You fucking idiot.
Yeah, Rastafari.
You fucking motherfucker.
Yeah.
Vice versa.
You motherfucker.
Vice versa, man.
It's just business.
Okay.
Radar, what one?
Bless up, family.
Yeah, big up, man. Big up.
You seen that thing in America about the RGB trying to deport Jamaican diplomats because you don't support them?
Yeah, I heard about that still. What the fuck is that? Don't ever do that again. Are you dumb? See? Now you're dead.
Where's Carla, man? I need some dietary advice. I want to try this new diet.
Oh my god.
Yeah?
Said no one ever.
I rate Khan, man. Khan's knowledgeable.
Yeah, but
he seems to be able to have a conversation with like everyone.
Yeah, man. Big up Khan, man.
The skill I would admire. Like, I wish I could just conversate with everybody.
You can, can't you? No?
But yeah, I want to try this new diet. Have you ever heard of like a high fiber diet?
There we go.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm trying to find foods as high in fiber so I can get like 100 grams a day.
You don't want to use Google.
Is that because of your new girl, yeah?
You got a girl, yeah?
Oh, I got a girl.
Okay. Don't stop her from leaving, yeah? She won't leave.
Oh, fuck it.
Man, I'm allow it, man. It's embarrassing.
Yeah.
I only just went back to this one shop that I went in to like for months because I wanted to know when I was wearing, man.
Mad.
The brother's like, "Oh, you good now? Are you feeling better?" I rate that. I rate the look.
That man got from Emmanuel because he. Anyway, let me leave that.
Yeah.
I rate my local shopkeepers still. They show, they show love and support.
Yeah, because he wants you to come back and start spending money again. You're back now. Another customer. Up. We can make the rent now. You know what I mean? Make the rent.
No, man, I have to go out of the way to ask if I'm good or not.
Yeah, it's true, but make conversation. Look where you live, man. There's not much people to talk to.
Come on, fam. I beg you visit Gloucester.
We're saying, isn't it? Like it's not the most densely populated area.
Okay. It's while it's one of the most multicultural places in the whole of the UK, but okay.
Nice people. Nice people.
It's not more multicultural than London.
It's quite multicultural, bro.
Yeah, quite is a good.
Gloucester. Are you alright?
Listen, you have to remember, Gloucestershire is a county. Gloucester is a city. Yeah. I'm in the center of the city, so everything's all center.
Very small city. I've driven past it, through it, stopped there loads of times, bro. It's on the way to somewhere else.
You been Gloucester?
Huh?
You been Gloucester before?
Yeah, I got girl cousin whose family's in Gloucester. Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, they're country bumpkins as well, so I don't know. You might as well be a Western Superman, as far as I'm concerned. Don't mean that. Yeah. You not shag sheep and that. No.
Nah, we're not from Wales, man.
Hmm?
I'm not in Wales. That's in Wales too.
You're not far. Can you see the Welsh mountains from your yard?
No.
Don't lie, man. It's
Like,
across the river.
culture, I promise you, it's culture.
Huh?
Obviously, there's you can go to little areas and it's like white areas and neighborhoods and that. Where I live is very culture.
All right. How many West Indian shops have you got?
A couple. There's a couple black-owned shops here.
No, I didn't say black owned. How many West Indian shops have you got?
Yeah, a couple, man.
Like how many?
Maybe about 10.
10. Nah, I don't think there's 10. I swear you didn't even say there was that many before, man.
Let me count. There's a couple, man.
If you can count them, it's mad.
Yeah, but fam, you were in the biggest city in the country, innit?
Yeah,
you can't compare my town to London.
I was trying to say the same thing to you, but yeah.
I'm trying to go on like I live around farmers and shit.
Sorry?
I'm trying to paint the picture like I walk around with farmers and shit.
Well,
almost.
But the only white people I see in my area, the only white people I see in my area, they're just drinking and doing drugs and shit.
Oh wow, racism as well, yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Not racist.
That's racist.
That's an observation of what's going on in reality.
They're the majority, though. That's right. They can't all be doing that. Someone's got to arrest you. You know what I mean?
That's what you see in this area, man.
That's the Shire, you know.
But yeah, I do like getting out of the city. I can't. Every time I go to London, it just reminds me, like I keep saying, the world's much bigger.
Yeah, don't you live not far from Fred West and that? Like, now it. What are you doing here, bro?
You don't need to have people geolocate me, man. There could be some ciphers in here.
That's a geolocate me and allow it, isn't it?
murderous ciphers, yeah. I'm not involved in it.
That's funny.
Stalker and shit.
Serial killer ciphers. I'm not in it. Killer couples in that. What is this? Bonnie and Clyde.
You got Cheltenham next door, right?
What you say?
I was talking to Radar. So you got Cheltenham next door, right?
Yeah, it's not far. I used to do bike rides from Gloucester to Cheltenham.
That's what we do horse racing, isn't it, Cheltenham?
Yeah. And that's also where GCHQ.
GCHQ of what?
The government agency thing, one of the biggest things in the UK.
And why did you mention that, sir? You know, like when man rep things they shouldn't. Like what? Yeah. Like that's like me saying, yeah, boy. You know, MI6, innit? Yeah. The headquarters of the MI6 is at London Bridge and that. Like, yeah.
You ain't got much to rep. I get it, man. It's cool.
ECHQ, you know. Mad.
One thing you lot should check out, I don't know if you've done it before in Gloucester, is the cheese rolling thing. I mean, you got laugh so much watching people run down one cheap Gloucester cheese.
Yeah, that's mad.
People running down one to breaking a leg just to try and catch a piece of cheese.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's showing the mentality, but still, I'm just yeah.
Will I be welcome over there?
Of course.
You sure?
100%.
Yeah, they're nice still. They're nice still.
What are you doing around there, nigga? Thing.
Maybe some parts still.
No, like Cheltenham. Cheltenham's racist as fuck. Like, I wouldn't go Cheltenham if you don't want to go around racism. Like,
you wouldn't go Cheltenham, then yeah, I'm not going Cheltenham. I'm definitely too dark to go Cheltenham then.
But I swear, like London's racist. Like I swear, someone threw a cup at me when I went to London one time.
That's
yeah, he's probably acting up.
Oh, acting up.
They can
Probably
tell
acting
you
up, bro.
Leicester. They can tell you from Leicester.
People don't just chuck cups at you in London. What are you doing, man?
I
What
was
did you
walking,
do?
I was walking. I either blew in the window, someone threw it at me, but I just felt very a lot of racial tension.
What?
Was it a real cup or was it a
Racial
fictitious?
tension.
Like
Was it a real cup?
like
Or was
coffee
it a Pioneer cup? Like, was it the Astral cup? What are we talking about?
like a coffee cup.
Celestial
cup.
cup.
I've never seen anything that's not there before, man.
Was it a
So
spiritual cup?
hold on, wait. You said you came to London and got violated. The same London you came to the other day and you was like, oh my God, London was great, man.
London is great. I was in like a posh ends, you know where the Buckingham Palace is? I was in those areas.
Whatever. What the hell was you doing in Belgravia?
I'm going to see there was a exhibition of Da Vinci's artworks. I wanted to check it out.
Da Vinci, yeah.
What would make you want to go to that, man?
Leonardo and them, man.
It's like
The
you wanted to see
Sistine
the art.
Chapel in Italy, man. If you want to see the Sistine Chapel, go Italy, innit? What are you doing? Da Vinci. All you're gonna get is the scraps, the pieces of work, the baked pieces and shit.
I want to go to the ice bar and then the next time I go there. You not been to that before?
Oh, that's made out of ice.
Yeah, it's like minus 20 degrees or something.
Yeah, do I look like skin almost albino? What the hell are you talking about, bro? Yeah.
I want to go into the whole of one.
I don't know who would choose to go there, and those ice hotels as well. Allow it. Who's trying to sleep on ice?
They give you coats on that.
I don't care. When I go into a bar, I want to take my coat off, not put one on.
Okay.
What are you doing? Sit there shivering, so many layers on. Can't even enjoy a drink.
That's what Radar's doing, man. He's on it. Them cold. Like, you want to go ice bar, you know? Like, what's wrong with you?
Right. Just sit out and drink on the streets in winter. It's the same thing.
How about you go see
ice sculptures?
Why don't you go and get some
where
real
was that
West Indian?
exhibition?
Yeah, you can get some real West Indian in London, you know, property. Not no bait alternative, you know, made with couscous and kidney beans and that. Like, we're not doing it. Authentic. Yeah, proper oxtail, maybe from a proper ox or something. What are you smoking? Star Dizzy again, yeah?
No, I quit smoking weed now.
Were you smoking cigarette?
Yeah.
Really?
So I'm trying to quit both, but I just thought at the moment I just take my time, acknowledge that I won one battle quitting weed, and when the time's right to quit cigarettes, I'll do that too.
Well, yeah. I don't know if you won the battles not smoking weed, but I understand what you mean still. Obviously, for your chemical makeup, this THC thing might not be the best combination for whatever you're dealing with. So I definitely respect that. But the addiction is still very much alive. Hence, you're smoking cigarette and getting nothing out of it. And you still smoke. It's never about the buzz. This is what I try to tell people. Like that illusion about it's about the buzz. No, the buzz was the side effect of the tobacco. Because if you were smoking idle, then you wouldn't have a battle of something to overcome. You would just stop smoking weed and then that'll be it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
See the kitchen.
Just poured a glass of water. I'm sitting in the kitchen.
Water, tap water.
Well, MJ, you going quiet? What's going on?
No, I'm on the stream.
I'm here, Jed.
Okay.
Was that your girl radar? Sorry.
Don't worry, man.
Huh?
Don't worry.
Oh, they're doing them on. Whoever that is, take them to the ice bar, man. Yeah, I explore, more things,
So what would you recommend to visit in London next time I visit?
Somewhere warm. Somewhere warm. You get me? Moderate temperature in that, but not sub-zero. Minus 50, 20 on that.
I imagine like a hot summer's day, and then like you just want to cool down for 10 minutes, have a quick drink, and then go back up.
I don't know. I don't think that's how it works still.
Yo, Jed.
Yo.
I done mushrooms last week.
Oh, right.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
It was interesting. But it's not what I expected.
How much did you do?
2 grams.
Wow. Okay.
I was going to ask you before I'd done it, like, how much I should take, but then
okay,
I asked to wait, so I just took 2 grams.
Did you have a chaperone?
Yeah.
Okay. So what one? What was the experience like?
Not.
You cut out, bro. Wow.
I was thinking out loud a lot. Oh, hold on, this stupid internet. Oh, I'm still here. Yeah, I was thinking out loud a lot, and I had a few weird realizations of just madness of, I am not me, I am not my body, I am just in control of this body. It was kind of like, you know, when you have a really good edible high, but without the actual tiredness, and that was kind of like that.
I really had that edible high, so I don't know. The edibles ain't never done shit to me.
Oh,
not like that. Just made me feel like, yeah, like you said, tired, buzzing like that. Well,
Do you think mushrooms would be bad if I've had mental health problem?
Sorry,
mushrooms. I would want to do mushrooms.
No, don't do it.
Jets?
So, one second, Jets, do you think next time I should take more?
Depends on what you want. Depends on what you want. Obviously, you want to get a more intense buzz, and you want to get visuals and stuff like that. Then yeah, you could take more. But sometimes, like, you could just take that 2 grams and you'd see some
yeah, because like colors were popping a little bit. I say a little bit. Looking at my skin, thinking I look like The Simpsons, and then my spliff was looking like hella green. But nothing, and that was only if I was like concentrating on stuff. So yeah, I was a little bit disappointed. I do feel like next time I'll try more, and next time I might do it myself as well.
Huh? Did you play any music?
I do it by myself.
Did you play any music?
Sorry, MJ, I didn't hear what you said. You said next what?
I said next time I'll probably try and do it by myself.
Yeah, like I didn't want to consider it, you know. I didn't want to say that, but like it's like another thing with mushrooms is who you're around or whatever. Like I would suggest that you did it in an environment where you knew someone was in the other room or in another room just chilling, and they were just aware that you'd done some mushrooms, and you was just in your room just chilling, telling you that mushrooms is like the perfect type of bedroom drug, like in that kind of way, like, you know, like it's just in your mum's yard or something. Like, it's just like just to do it in a place where the person doesn't really interfere with you in any way, but you just know they're there, so it's just calm.
Yeah, no, I definitely hear that.
That's nice. Being in a room with someone, you got to be in a room with the right person, and then you got to be taking the mushrooms for the right reason. This is my opinion. If you're taking it to have maybe a slightly deeper experience, and you're with somebody, and they're on it or not on it, it will affect you. And for me, yeah, it's just not. I don't know, man. It's not always the best. The best experience I had was when I was basically isolated in a room. That was when I had the sickest experience.
Yeah,
it was just me, so I didn't have to worry about rare. No one didn't have to say, "Oh, can you see that?" or rare, or they're giggling, weren't annoying me, or nothing. You know what I mean? But it's nice. It is a social thing. You can do it in a social group with your friends, but
I hear that. But I
be...
think the experience that I wanted, I think doing it alone may have given me more opportunity to feel that.
Yeah. Because if someone's not on what you're on, or not on your vibe or whatever, then it's gonna. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I reckon you should listen to music.
Yeah, that's something I didn't do, you know. And I feel like I rushed it. So I feel like next time I definitely like set the scene a little bit better. Make sure I'm, well, maybe try and be by myself and play some music and just, lay down, close my eyes and take it all in. Pause.
Maybe create like a playlist that you pre-made or something like that.
Perhaps. But yeah, it was fun.
Remember when I
try it again, but you know when you try something and then you're like, God damn, it's not what I expected. I could have just ate some edibles and
I'm like, you need to stop expecting shit, man. Just enjoy whatever the fuck you did, man. The fuck are you expecting?
I don't know, to go off into some floaty dreamland or something.
I don't know if that's take more in it.
Yeah.
Take more.
What's the maximum that you reckon someone should take then? Well, someone like me.
I think you want to work your way to 5 grams. 5 grams and over is what they call a heroic dose.
So maybe next time.
That's where for a lot of people that they say the actual psychedelic journey for them begins. But I'm telling you, like 5 grams is a lot. Like not a lot. I shouldn't say that, but you know, and it's comparative to body weight and stuff like that. But what you need to know is that you'd have to eat 3 times your body weight to overdose on mushrooms. That's all you need to know, really. And it's about being safe and experimenting and seeing while going. And then once you build up a certain thing, some people they're proper on it and they're like, yo, boom, 10 grams, whatever. That's a mad thing. You get me? But the most I did was like just under 5 grams, or maybe just about 5 grams roughly. And that was a fucking trip in my lifetime. That was a sick trip. But like doing more, obviously I'm aware now, doing more would mean that that'd be more intense. And imagining that being more intense, I feel like, you it's deep. At the end of the day, this is what I say. There's no such thing as a bad trip.
Right.
Yeah? All that will happen is what psilocybin, the active ingredient, the active psychoactive ingredient in mushrooms is a medicine. And it will help you heal. I hate that word, but it will help you heal things that you didn't know needed healing or whatever, and it will restore neural pathways that you thought were long and gone.
Right.
And you notice that by having mad thoughts and things that you've not had for time. It's almost like I liken it to like a childlike. Reminds me of my childlike mind. I have thoughts and things that I've not had for years. I'm like, oh shit, I remember that. Or rare, and like it's just restoring pathways.
Right.
So yeah, man, it's sick.
That sounds appealing.
Say again?
That sounds appealing.
Yeah. Why though? I mean, look, there's definitely a therapeutic aspect to mushrooms, 100%. But I would say it depends on who you are and how you manage your mind and what your mind does. Right? Do you know what I mean? So it possibly, just like alcohol or weed or bananas, it's not for everyone. And that's for you to determine, isn't it? Like, and have that grown up, responsible mind to determine when something is for you and isn't for you, and how you're interacting with it and whatever. And I would say, like, yo, just don't abuse anything, do things safely, in a measuredly manner, and for the purpose of the stream, I'd say seek seek your local laws and stick to that. Whatever's legal in where you are in the world. That's for the stream purpose. So I'm not advocating. I ain't no advisor. Do you know what I'm trying to say? But from my personal experience with psilocybin, it's a very enjoyable thing. But the joy of it is like the afterthought when you realize the healing, and not even the healing, but I can't even explain it. I can explain it, but I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like like you said, you see the epiphanies, yeah. Those realizations are signs that your neural pathways are relinking up and new ones are being created, and like it's like you have the opportunity to experience unique thought, not the regular run-of-the-mill cycle of thoughts, but you actually have unique moments in time where you recognize it as like, yo, I'm here, I'm thinking this right now, and oh my god, do you know what I'm trying to say? I think that brings you back to where you should be. That kind of restores your balance, and I think that's why it gets very seductive for people to want to take more and more, because realizing once you get to the realization that there's no real hallucinations, and even if you're seeing something you don't understand, it's just something you don't understand rather than something that ain't there. Do you know what I mean? And yeah, it's fun, man. I remember I was sitting here in this very spot, I was buzzing off my head. The stream was going on, there was a stream going on, but I couldn't even listen to it. It was just making me feel sick. I think people were arguing or whatever, and it was just like, ugh. It was like the most disgusting thing to hear. And looking at the screen, all the characters and that are just wriggling, all the text wriggles and moves.
Jed tuned into the stream.
Yeah.
For a couple of minutes, and I couldn't look at the chat because it was
all.
You
can't look at it, right? Yeah.
It was so vivid. All the emojis and stuff were so vivid. And I'm getting up.
You have to look away. Exactly. I find that technology stresses me. Like having to deal with it stresses me. The idea of so people like they're buzzing and they watch TV and shit like properly or whatever. I don't know, man. I've only just been able to start really thinking, let me put this film on there, but it's not really what I want. Music now, that's mad. Because tunes that I like, but they're not, whatever, they're just banging. And then, like, my favorite tunes, I'm like, I can't even listen to like 8 bars of it. It's like, what are you talking about? Even my own music. There's tunes of mine where I'm just like, skip. And there's another song that is like, wow, like, this is amazing. Yeah. There's a tune I got to send you. It's Leon Flames tune, yeah. And take mushrooms and listen to that tune, bro. I've never heard nothing like that, bro. I had to phone him in the middle of my buzz. Like, I had to, like, just find his number, phone him. I was like, blood, remember you asked me what mushrooms are like, what my buzz is like, like, I was like, yeah, I'm buzzing right now, listen. And I was breaking it down to him. Like, the frequency in the song, like, is tailor-made for you when you're on this alternate consciousness, in this alternate state of mind. That music just speaks to you differently. Like, yeah, so to create music on mushrooms is definitely a goal. Like, I feel like I would love to create like a whole mixtape or album, or at least like 2-3 songs just buzzing off my fucking head. I think I'd be scared of what I'd come up with, because I'm telling you, man, what I do now is when I take mushrooms and I'm at home or whatever, I got this little paper and pad and pen. You know what I mean? So when these little mad thoughts come to me in the middle of my buzz, I just write it down. When I look back on it, listen, man, there was a time I took mushrooms and I swear to God, I had a conversation with a baby, or the baby had and I was like, no way, these words that he keeps repeating all the time are words, and I understand what they are right now at this moment. It was so fucked. And he just had this knowing confidence about him, like, yeah, like you get me now, innit? Like, it was mad. His behavior changed. It's almost like he could feel that I was on a different more on his frequency now, or I was more receptive to his frequency. So there was like a barrier of communication that had just kind of disappeared, and we were communicating, man. and I was getting freaked out. Like, what the fuck? This is nuts. This is nuts. All that gargling and gurgling and the certain sound that he kept making over and over. I can't even remember what it was now, but like I decoded it, like, and even out of my buzz, like that word developed into what I thought he was saying. Like, if that makes sense. Like, yeah, man, that's deep.
And Jeds, is it normal to feel nauseous when you take them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway,
it passes, isn't it? It passes. It will pass. It will pass. Yeah, that's normal. I think a trick people say is to boil it in lemon, or to drink lemon juice with it, or some juice, lemon juice or orange juice with it counteracts the sickness. There's something.
Okay.
Google it. There's something that counteracts the nauseousness. But I think that's part of the process. First time, because I never really felt that before. But then when I took that hit, yeah, I thought, I need to shit, this, that, blah, blah, blah. Apparently that's normal.
Yes, that constant feeling that you need to shit.
I didn't shit. And then it was like, I feel a bit sick. Then I kind of laid down. Then I just, then the buzz, that I knew. And then after a while, it just faded, man. And like my wallpaper was looking like smoke, just waving. Like, and I was like, rah. So I was like, okay, I'm finally here where I'm actually seeing visual shit, because all these other times I ain't seen no visual shit like constant like that, right?
Yeah.
And I've always had this thing of, even if I start like seeing something, it's like I can focus my eyes in a certain way where it's not really my eyes, it's like my inner eyes, but I can focus it in a certain way and I can see what really is. And this is a trick that man uses to put his key in the door when man's buzzing, drunk, or after the rave. You know that one where you just like, and it's like you can see, like, yeah, boom, boom, I'm in. Like, you know what I mean? You could like put your code in your phone when you're buzzing, right? Because you just got that focus. So I've got that as a muscle. So I was trying to use that to overcome the visuals. And I was squinting and holding my breath and looking away and looking back. And yeah, that shit was still there. I was like, okay, cool. So if I take more, I'm going to be even more submerged in this thing where even if I want to not see what I'm seeing, I'm going to see. And I think that's where my brink is, because ultimately for me, it's about control.
Right. And, you know, I had to remind myself of that at one stage as well, when I was sitting on the toilet thinking, am I ever going to poo, or is this just a feeling, right?
It's a feeling, like, what am I going to do?
And then I was sort of like, I was buzzing. Like, there was a lot of, you know, like little flecks and stuff were just looking like a lot more prominent and stuff, yeah. And then I was like, I don't know, I was just going somewhere in my mind. And then I was like, no, you're in control, MJ. You got this. You're in control of your body. You're in control of your mind. You're okay. You're just going to stand up now, wash your face, and go downstairs.
And get out, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, how many zits did you bun while he was buzzing?
A few. I don't know, maybe 2, 3 or something.
Well, see me, I'm like a chimney, man. Like, I think that's another form of control. I'll give you a little tip. Right? Another form of control when you're buzzing and like, it's like you kind of got to occupy yourself with menial light things to do, right? Like, why? I don't know. I just feel like that's something that I like to do. So, billing up is a good one. Yeah, because it's like something to do, and like halfway through you forget what you was doing, and you're like, oh shit, yeah, I was billing up, but it's a fixation point. It's like an anchoring point. Yeah, I'm billing up. This is what I'm doing, so I can just sit down and relax. I'm billing up. Whatever I notice and goes on. Otherwise, you sit there twiddling your thumb, and then I don't know, maybe anxiety can creep in, or what am I doing, or what's gonna happen? I don't know. Give yourself some focus, but not too much. Like play music, but try and get yourself a playlist, so you take a lot of the pressure of selecting, and then you can just hit one button. If you don't like the song, skip to the next one, rather than looking for artists. And that's a whole thing that's distracting you from enjoying the buzz. Yeah, and you don't have nothing to do. I know you're a girl that likes to like have things to do in a bit later. Yeah, don't have nothing to do, because that is a big weight on your subconscious and your conscious brain.
Yeah, no, I made sure I'd done everything.
Yeah.
I need to at least have that space
you need that. Yeah, you need that, and that makes it more enjoyable, because you ain't got fuck all to do. So I could just whatever, innit? Just enjoy this buzz and explore it. You ain't feel, oh shit, oh, you know what, the gas is running out and I've got to go and quickly do the meter before it runs out, or yeah, the kids will be back at 8, so I've just got to get there. That's long. That's dead.
Or I was supposed to go out and get cigarettes, and now it's 11 o'clock and all the shops are closed.
Yeah, that's long. So get the cigarettes, get everything, and just be like, yeah, and then do your thing.
No, I'm glad I tried it that once. I'll definitely try it again. But yeah, I'm gonna set the scene a little different next time.
Yeah. And it's they say in it, it's all about your environment and then obviously frame of mind. They intertwined, in it, but yeah.
Yeah, no, I made sure I had no fear and the frame of mind was good and the mood was uplifted and all of that. I wasn't trying to go into it with no kind of fears or
none of that. Yeah. That's the one, man. Just enjoy. It's sick, man. I personally think that they're so sick, but it's like on the other hand, if I'm to be completely honest, I have a slight concern with the way that it seems to be picking up speed and being marketed by them. You know what I mean? I'm a little bit concerned. I don't know whether that's just trying to control the technology or what, really. Because obviously some people say, yeah, that's because this thing's shit and it leads this and it does that. And I do believe that if you fuck around, I think that there could be some real consequences, because definitely psilocybin, mushrooms, whatever, that is spiritual. What's happening, what you're engaging in, is something that's definitely spiritual. You get me? So, you know, like for instance, like DMT, like I'll go on record to say I'd never encourage anybody to take synthetic DMT, even though I've taken it 3 times, just because I believe that synthetic, now I'm of the understanding that synthetic molecules take you to synthetic dimensions. Right? So like the real DMT will take you to where real DMT takes you, but then the man-made DMT ain't gonna take you to the same place. That's my suspicion, right? And then my other suspicion is that obviously the DMT in that form opens up a doorway or opens up your pineal gland to some extent, and if you don't have any defenses or any know-how or anyone that's got you like that, then obviously that could be an issue. If someone that sees that your doorway is open and you don't know how to close it, you know what I mean? So that's why I feel about DMT. I'm not really feeling it like that. You know what I mean?
A couple of other things that I was thinking while I was high on the shrooms, but I don't really want to share everything on here, but I'll tell you when I tell you.
It feels like a dream, innit? Like you're trying to, but yeah, there's so many experiences. Like, I just think when there's key magical information that's just for you, innit? And then you know when you can just spit about the enlightenment. That you know what I mean? There will be key bits of information that maybe it's so insightful that maybe everyone don't deserve to hear it, like, and they can earn it their own way.
Do you know, that's one thing that popped into my head the next morning. I was like, I was so gassed that I'd done it in a way. I was like, I can't wait to tell everyone. Then something in my mind went, no, but you're not supposed to share all of this with everyone. Like, some of it you're supposed to keep to yourself. So, yeah, I'm not going to share it all.
Trill OG likes to do streams while camping in nature, and that's nice. The only thing I'd say about buzzing in public, right, and even though it's nature, it is public, is the unpredictableness of the outside, right, can be a factor that you need to consider when you're buzzing. That's me personally, innit? Obviously, I've had certain experiences sitting by the canal buzzing with my brethren, and then the public walking by and affecting my buzz in different ways. Do you know what I mean? To the point where, in different ways, right? And it may be something that you want to think about, like, because people get buzzing and go to concerts and mirror, but I don't know what these men are on, because I feel like it's quite a vulnerable frequency to be on, and you need to be careful where you are when you're on that buzzing on that frequency, I think. And there's no place like home. Really?
I had a mad trip camping before. I've never had that visualization so strong. Literally, like with my eyes closed, it's like my eyes are open. It's like I could walk around everywhere where I was. And I heard like the birds, like one of the birds singing. It's like,
what did you take?
Just weed.
Okay.
But my hallucinations with my eyes closed was so vivid, like I could just see everything.
See, the word hallucination, it kind of reminds me or makes me think of something that's not there, innit? Something that's not real. And I think like visualizations or visuals or whatever, that's a lot more, that rings a lot more true to the experience, because
you're definitely in control of what you're creating. You can literally alter what you're creating. So you could like do gardening or something like that. You could imagine different trees and put different things there, or play music and stuff like that.
I've not quite had that type of what can we call that? A lucid trip. It's like a lucid dream where you're in control. It's like a lucid trip where you could control the trip. That would be amazing. I don't think. What's the difference between that and a lucid dream? That'd be amazing.
The lucid dream, your body's involved in it.
Say that again.
In a lucid dream, your body would be involved, so you could like pick up the objects and you could interact with them. In your mind, you're just like viewing them.
Well, in a lucid trip, I'm sure you'd be able to do the same, no?
I've never had a lucid dream.
Why not?
I don't know, because I've had these visuals.
In a trip, you're saying that you can't interact with what you're seeing.
I'm creating it. Like I could create, like just call it gardening. I could just imagine any tree, any flower. I could just put it in.
You could create a cup in your hand and lift it, then, right? And in the trip, you could create a liquid and taste it. Pause.
I don't know. I haven't explored.
Yeah.
Pause.
I mean,
you ain't tried it yet.
Like, you know, like we say in it, like we had this conversation before, but like, do you like remember tasting in a dream or smelling in a dream?
No, not really.
I don't think so. It's interesting.
Or eating something, yeah. I don't remember tasting.
That would probably be for me, yeah. Well, back in the days or whatever, that would probably be a trigger for me to start lucid dreaming because I'd be eating, and then I'd see myself eating, and then I'd realize I'm not really tasting nothing. There'd be a little thought in my head like, this is just an action. I'm not really tasting that, and then I'd have an opportunity to be like, oh, I'm dreaming, and then if I do it subtly enough, I can like gain control of the dream, or at least be in the dream with the awareness that it's a dream. And do you know what I mean?
I love it.
Sometimes a sudden impact or something happens that shudders the dream, but makes the body physically move, and then that's what makes me aware. And other times, I don't know, it's like I know it's a dream because
you just clock it, innit? You just clock it. Sometimes storyline might be a bit dead. You're like, what? Yeah. Nah, I'd never be having this or something like that. You know, like your personality actually says, nah, this don't feel like normal.
Yeah. But it's so vivid though. It's like HD in that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. By the time I'm running and I can't run, and I'm like feel like I'm stuck in the mud, it's too late. That's already a nightmare. That's already a nightmare. There's not really no coming back from that. That's the next step is waking up out of that one. Yeah, and you start trying to fight, and you're like, you're like, raw. Why can't I punch? Yeah, that shit frustrates the fuck out of me, bro. I'm out of that dream. I'm out. Eject. Yeah, wake up, heart racing, like pissed. Want to go back to the dream with your proper powers. You know what I mean? Like, you dumb. I could have punched that up.
When I was younger, I used to be able to, like, if you wake up from a dream, I'd be able to fall back asleep and
get back into it. Yeah.
Yeah, but I can't do that anymore. I can't even wake up from a dream anymore.
When I was young, I used to visualize like a wheel and spin it and then go into a dream like that. I can remember that vividly. I would literally, in my mind, it's like a wheel of like, and then I'd spin it, and it's like I'd go into like a dream.
What the fuck? That's mad. Mad.
I've had a couple of weird experiences when I was younger, man.
Yeah, continue.
Remember one time, this is gonna sound weird. I was unwell and I was laying in my front, sleeping in my front room, and like around the corner there's like a door that leads up to like a stairway, and it's like I shouldn't have been able to see from that angle in it where I was laying down. It's like I saw like a doll thing that fly down the stairs and it like came into the room. It scared me.
What did you see fly into the room?
Like a doll kind of thing.
Okay.
It was weird. I always remember. Remember another time that something like came through the ceiling.
What came through the ceiling, bro?
I don't know. I don't know what it was. Something came through the ceiling.
What do you mean you don't know what it was?
I'm not a good storyteller, man.
Yeah, something came through the ceiling, but what was that something?
I don't even know.
So what makes you think it came through the ceiling then?
That's what come through the ceiling.
Sorry?
Because I saw it come through the ceiling.
What did you see come through the ceiling?
I don't know. And you can't keep asking me this. You're not my big brother, man. Keep asking me the same question, trying to get different answers.
Right. What's going on?
Bro, I was just trying to make sense out of the waffle you was chatting, bro.
Just want to go into detail and shit.
No, but I think I'm 31 from. I must have been like 7 or younger, man. I can't remember that far back.
Yeah, but like to say you saw something come through the ceiling and you can't describe at all, or just like it's like what?
Yeah, even like if I go to like those 2 experiences where I saw the ghost thing, so I can't describe that too clearly. Yeah, the second time I remember it was like a purple glow of like a woman standing at the base of the bed. That's about it. That shit scared me though.
Yeah. What did they say when you told them that you saw this?
Told who?
Huh?
Told who?
I don't know. Did you tell anyone that you saw it?
No. It's definitely real because obviously, like I said, I've never like seen something that's not there, innit? Like, even when I'm proper like in the episode tripping, I've never seen something that's not there. I just rechange the story.
That's not true.
I just rechange the story of what things are.
Oh, okay.
So from an outside perspective, it made
so the doctor showed you her family then.
But the doctor had her legs crossed and she uncrossed the leg and I saw between the legs, innit? Whether she was doing it intentionally, maybe I just dramatized it, innit?
What in the Sharon Stone is going on here? What? Who's a girl? Radar. What are you doing? What are you doing?
What is it? Basic instinct.
But no, seriously. I've never seen something that's not there, innit? Like I said, I changed the story or meaning behind something, innit? So I might think a road is not a road or something, but doesn't mean I'm seeing it not as a road. I just reassociate things. And from an outside perspective, you might think, yeah, this guy's schizophrenic. He's hearing and seeing things that's not there. But from my actual perspective, that's not what it's like.
Yeah, man. It's a deep thing to deal with, bro. I mean, I can't pretend to know, bro. Yeah. It's like the one thing you want to be sure on is your mind, isn't it? Like, you want to be able to count on what you see and hear. I know that it's correct. Like, you know what I mean? No, it's correct.
It's always been positive. I've only ever had one bad experience.
So it's always been positive.
Yeah. So it's never been like scary or bad. It's always had like a positive kind of nature to it.
Or what the things that you see?
Yeah, that's what I'm experiencing or what I see. It's always got like a positive element. It's only one time I've ever had like a negative experience. Who's James Smite?
Why, what did he say?
Let me in. Let me in.
Charles just want to come in and do stupidness. So what on, man? What's going on for this album?
I'm probably gonna have to go to studio, innit? Because my computer's not really functioning properly. But I was thinking of switching it up, like I said, innit? Just gonna